footage and shit.
What's happening, everybody? It's your boy Leo, and welcome back to the bird section. Oh, you know what it is. Here we go. Straight up with Master Eagle. Shout out to Master Eagle. Shout out to CZ in the building. We got my man Fells is in the building, coming to us live on location from the Man Theater in Fairmount Park up in Philly. Hey, Fells, tell these people where you at, dog.
I'm right here at the Man Music Center. They doing some reconstruction right now because it's getting ready to look like a stadium. And as soon as they finish, here go what the trucks and stuff look like.
Wow. It's a full-blown construction site.
Yes, it is.
Uh-huh.
And I'm about to fuck it. I'm gonna walk y'all up the ramp. Fuck it. I'm gonna walk y'all up the ramp and shit.
Only on the bird section can you get a tour at night of Fairmount Park where the Man Music Center is right now. Brought to you by none other than Bird Section family member Fells is in the building. You know what I'm saying?
Yizzo.
You know what I'm saying?
Bird Section family.
He is there, y'all. Holy
Here we go.
Smokes.
I want to get closer. Y'all can see it's the man and shit. Ain't no games over here with this boy. Look at here. This the entrance.
Yep.
I want to get close enough so y'all can see the ramp. They got it all gated the hell up. So you can't get on the ground. Wait, man, can y'all see that shit?
Yep, we can see it. Yep, we can see it.
It's a Man Music Center, Theater, Performing Arts and shit.
Yep.
Now look at all the work they get ready to do.
Damn. Yeah, it's going down. Look, they got it all gated off too. Yep.
Yeah, it's all gated off. See, it's gated off.
Yep.
But this my motherfucking hood, man. I go where I want.
Wow.
In any time of the night, man. I ain't out here no nut ass nigga. You know what I mean? I take my family on a stroll just in case they never saw the man before. Here y'all go.
Shout out to Logan Motorsports is in the building. What up, champ? What's good, dog? How you doing, man? We got Fells out there up in Fairmount Park taking us on a tour. You're giving us the dime tour of the Man Music Theater, you know what I'm saying, across the street from where you live at. You know what I'm saying? Cash, your boy, is in the building. What up, dog?
Yizzo, Cash.
Yo, shout out again to Master Eagle on the newest addition to his family. He had a daughter.
Yes, sir.
Today, you know what I'm saying? And congratulations to Master Eagle and the little one. Shout out to BC Nick is in the building. What up, dog? You know what I'm saying?
BC
here. You know what I'm saying? You know, and listen, man. We're gonna start talking about everything that's going on while you make your way back on home so you can get yourself set up and comfortable so you can join in the conversation, okay? Because I want you to get home. I want you to get home safe, all right? You know what I'm saying?
I'm right across the street.
Yeah, what am I talking about? Yeah, you said you at home already, so what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm already right there. When I told y'all I live right across the street from the man, I meant that shit.
No doubt. Yeah, you are. You are actually across the street. Well, look. So let's talk about. Hold on, Logan. Leo, did you tell Philly 500 to join the call-in show tonight? Yeah, you know what? Glad you said something.
Sure.
Let me see. Copy. Okay. And then let me if you hold on. on, y'all. All right, bet. There we go. All right. BC Nick, yeah. Hey Logan, I just sent Philly the invite and everything like that. So if he hops in, he does. You know Philly, he be doing his thing. He still be working and shit like that. Remember, y'all, he's out in California, so he's behind us.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know what his schedule is like for tonight. I can't even remember, to be honest with you. But y'all know how Philly is. You know what I'm saying? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wow. Hold on. Oh, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Wow. Okay. Got it. All right. So listen, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We got everybody in the building. Master Eagle here, CZ here. I got Fells. He's in the house now. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. I
Tell me
told you I'm
something,
right
y'all.
across the street.
Yeah, we're waiting for more of our channel members to get on up in here. I know I got Dan coming in here. I sent the link to Warren. I know he'll be, if he can get in here, he can, he will. You know what I'm saying? Who else? Let's see. Trying to think. Who else here?
Is Theo coming in tonight? I thought Theo said he was
Theo's coming in. You know what I'm saying? They're like, you give them all some time. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
he's gonna be coming in. You know what I'm saying? But in the meantime, how are you feeling about tomorrow, man? We got a game tomorrow, y'all.
Yes, sir.
We got a game.
I'm feeling good, actually. You know what I'm saying? I know it's more work to do. We build it game by game, man, but I'm still good to go, man. If we lose this joint, I might spaz the fuck out, man. That's how I feel about that joint.
I wouldn't. I mean, I'll be mad. I will be mad, but the Cowboys losing last week just changed our number from 3 to 1.
Right.
We only need to win one game.
I get that, but I want us to take care of our business like we supposed to.
I'm expecting us to win.
You know what I mean?
Because I want us to look like we're heating up, right, going into the playoffs.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Again, we get our shit together. Oh shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's where I'm at with it, man. One game at a time. So I want us to build off that last game.
Logan, I don't know. I mean, Linda probably, like, if anything, worst case scenario, she'll just be in the chat, but she is a channel member, so she definitely has access to the link to hop in. You know what I'm saying? So I'm hoping one of these days she'll hop in here. You know what I'm saying? That'd be real dope.
Yeah.
Hey, Fells, Cowboys not making their playoffs is good, but the fact that it's us that's putting them out with a win is so beautiful.
Listen, yes, indeed.
We could lose, right? Listen to this. We could lose, right? And if they lose to the Chargers, we win the division.
Anyway. You know what I mean? And they losing. They losing. Ain't no miracles coming out.
Yeah, they're gonna lose on Sunday. I think they're gonna lose.
Ain't no miracle victory this week.
Yeah, and Dan was telling me, because the Rams lost yesterday, right?
Yeah, I saw that game. That shit was good.
Yeah, but here's the thing. It knocked them out of the top 10. It made them.
I know. That's why we was kind of rooting for Seattle to knock the Rams off.
Yeah. Well,
now this week coming up, we could take that Seattle loss. It's all good.
Yeah. Well, right now, the best we could hope for is maybe a 2 seed.
A 2, right?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then, but at the same time, I said earlier today, I was saying, I wouldn't bother me if I had to go to LA to play the NFC
championship game. No, it's not going to. But at least so far, at least we know we ain't no lower than a 3.
Yeah. CZ said it'll be a sea of green in the Momo Stadium of hate. Yes,
Oh
it will be.
yeah.
Yeah, yes, it will be.
CZ.
Well. Philly old head say, yo, Leo Fells, what's good, dog? What's up,
What's
Philly
up?
old
What's
head?
up?
You know what I'm
Philly
saying?
old head. Hey, Philly
Yep.
old head. I just took Leo on the tour of Fairmont Park, man. I
Yep.
took him to see the
I
Mad
haven't
Music
been,
Center.
bro. I haven't been to Fairmont Park since Black College Weekend.
Oh shit. Yeah, that was a minute ago.
Yeah.
So if they
We
was
would be at
on
Fairmont Park on Saturday, and then on
right.
Sunday, everybody go down to Belmar.
Oh yeah, yup. That joint's still
Okay.
good, but they closed off the Plaque now. That joint shut down.
Oh, they don't listen, man. These kids don't know how to get together like we did.
Yeah, that's a wrap. That
It's
joint
all fucked up.
done.
Saying, I had to listen. I was one of those people that was watching the documentary about what you call it down in Atlanta, Freaknik. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, oh shit, and woo!
Yeah, them joints used to be the days, boy.
Listen, all I can say
Damn it.
all I can say is that thank God I wasn't in any of that footage.
Oh
But
yeah.
it's a lot of aunties and
Oh
it's
yes,
a
it
lot of
is.
OGs and that shit right now. Ooh,
Yeah,
woo,
man. Yeah.
ooh, woo. Damn, that's nice. I ain't been out there in a while myself. Plateau used to be the shit back in the day.
Oh
Damn.
yeah. Yeah.
Go ahead. He said Plateau. I was
Yes, it
there
did.
when DJ what's his name did the Let Me Clear My Throat down at Bahama Bay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I remember all that, man.
I was out there. I was there. You know what I'm saying? Yep.
Shit, I ain't missed none of them Jones that was here.
Yep. You know what I'm saying? But Black College Weekend, yeah,
Yeah,
man.
that was the Jones, boy.
Fairmont
That
Park,
was man.
yeah. I remember running into my cousin
Them
John.
was the days, boy.
Yup. I was like, oh shit, yup. And then, like I said, the next day, everybody's out at Belmar.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody go down.
It was always to be continued back in the day. It used to be a whole weekend.
And
If it
then
was the week, it was the week.
the thing that was started off would be Black College Weekend at King's Dominion.
Oh yeah.
Down in PA.
Is Dominion still open? I ain't been to that joint in years since I was a young
I
boy.
haven't been down that way since I was in college, bro.
Yeah.
Like, this is all the things I'm saying is like 30 years old, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
right.
We're talking 30 years. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, that
I
joint
wouldn't be
crazy.
surprised if it's not there no more. You know what I'm saying? Philly
Right.
Old Head said, yes, these kids today don't understand. I was at Parkside listening to Schoolie D. Yup.
And I'm right around the corner from him. Old Philly old head. Yeah.
Wow.
He was one of my old heads. I'm
Yup.
on Parkside. I just crossed Parkside when I came back in the crib for you.
Yup. You sure did.
I told them I'm on Parkside. Philly D know.
Yup. You know what I'm saying?
Philly old head know, I mean.
Yeah, I Schoolie D. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember he said PSK is making that cream?
Yep.
That's my neighborhood right here. This is where we at. We live from where he talking about.
Philly old head. Yeah. Damn, that's nice. He said, damn, that's nice. I ain't been out there. Okay, yeah, we already read that. Okay. Yeah.
Right.
Hey, y'all. Everybody that's in here right now, please hook your boy up. Hit the like and subscribe button. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
sir.
Y'all know that's like my tip jar. You know what I'm saying? And then also become a channel member too. You know what I'm saying? Everybody here is welcome. You know what I'm saying?
Be a part of the family. Be a part of the family. Y'all all welcome.
Philly Old Head says Schoolie was the man. Ice-T stole his beat.
He did. He had us in the video when we was young boys when he was rocking the Fila. You remember the Fila?
I remember Fila. Yup.
Yep.
I remember.
It was in Center City. He did that joint downtown on Market Street.
Yep. Center City Sports. We had Center City Sports in Trenton too.
Yeah, he did that joint. Did the video right there.
Yeah. Damn, dog, you taking it way back. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't one of them fraudulent people that be claiming Philly and not be here.
Well, that's why I wanted.
You know what I
You know
mean?
what?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. You know what I'm saying? Having that conversation with Dan and everything like that, and really like, really,
That's why I kind of wish Dan was on screen so I could show him real fast.
he's
But
coming.
he'll see it. He'll see it in the replay though.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah, he will see it in the replay. The thing is that I wanted, I wanted to be able to explain to him, like, yo, like when people start trying to tell you about Philly and people from Philly,
Right.
just know there's certain things that you should, when you hear it, that don't sound right. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And if they're telling you that these people are doing something, first thing you gotta ask, you have to spend money to go do it? Yeah, then they're not from Philly.
Yeah, right. Cause
You know?
it ain't like we ain't got bread and shit.
No,
It
it's
ain't
not
like we
that.
don't spend money.
Y'all
It's
don't
just
spend
that
money.
we're just not going to spend
It's
no money on no bullshit. We're
yeah.
not going to spend no money doing no bullshit.
Well, that's why I said
Yeah, no, I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah. Philly people don't. It's not that Philly people don't have money. It's just that Philly people, it's very difficult to get Philly people to spend their money.
Yeah, like we particular on who we spend our money on.
Yeah,
and who we spend our money for.
You better make
You
sure
better give our money worth. You better make sure. Yeah, you better make sure.
If I ain't get my money's worth, bitch, I'm gonna tell you.
That's what makes it
hard to play.
Hey, Leo, you might remember this because this is 1989 action right here.
All right, I was 14.
You remember when the Bull Norman Bremen owned the team?
Norman Brahman, that's who.
Bremen.
Yep. Norman Brahman,
the one that sold the team to Jeffrey Lurie.
Yep.
Well, that was 1989. He was back that day. We used to the only way the games could be aired on TV is if they sold out the stadium.
I remember
back
that.
then?
That's true. Yep.
You remember?
That's true.
And he made a demand to the Philadelphia fans, man. You better sell. It was a playoff game too. I think we was playing the Rams. Right? It was a playoff game. He demanded the Philly fans to sell out the playoff game. We did not do that shit, and they blacked out the game. So nobody could see the playoff game on television, even if you lived in Philadelphia. I wonder if Linda remember that. I wonder if Eagle Drew remember that. Philly.
Hold on real quick. Shout out to Function. Just become a new channel member. You know what I'm saying?
Welcome, Function.
You ain't gonna believe this shit here, fellas. You ain't gonna believe this. Look at this shit here. Look. Momo is on here talking about where's my apology. You know what I'm saying?
You don't get no fucking apology.
Momo,
you on the wrong John for that.
I know you are Mark's biggest minion right now, so you can go back on over to Mark's channel right now. And
he can play and listen to this shit. Get his ears cooked.
Mark, and you can tell Mark that we was over here talking about whatever it is that you want to tell him. You go right on the head, okay? But you'll never get no apology here. I don't have anything to apologize to you about. You know what I'm saying? So don't even try. I'm not going to talk out of turn. I'm not going to, but nah, that ain't happening here.
Well, I don't know. This bird section family right here, we don't play that shit, buddy. You know what I mean? I'll say it for you. And you see me on screen, I don't even play that shit.
Yeah, like, nah, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be kidding.
Apology.
Yeah, like this is he on that.
Get up on some grown man shit. If you'd have came in and joined like a grown ass man, it probably got a different reaction.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. you wanna come on this channel, Momo? You wanna speak your mind or whatever? Become a channel member, and then and as soon as you become a channel member, you'll have access to the link to hop your ass on up in here and be heard. You want to make your case? Go ahead. I invite you on here. You know what I'm saying? Become a channel member. Come on up. You know what I'm saying? And make your case. We'd love to hear it.
We don't want you to kiss our ass, buddy. Go back to where you was.
Wait. I don't do that. I kiss nobody ass.
Well, I'll take that back. I'll take that back.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. And everyone here knows it. And just so you know, them people on Mark's channel are laughing at you. They are not laughing with you. They are laughing at you. You know what I'm saying? He said, wait a minute, Momo, wait. He said, I am a channel member. Then bring your ass on up.
Come on up.
Go to the Go
Come
to the
on up.
post. The link is in the community post. Bring up. Don't be chat. Don't be writing it in the chat.
Listen,
Come
I
on up.
won't, I won't talk over you. I'll let you
Yep.
say whatever you're going to say. I'll
Yep.
let you say whatever you're going to say. I will not interrupt you while you speaking, my brother. You
Shout
can
out to
jump on
Munchie
up.
in the building. What up, dog?
Yo, what's up, fellas? Can y'all hear me, man?
What's
Yeah, we
up?
hear you
Yeah,
real good,
yeah.
dog. What up, bro?
Hey, man, I just wanted to tap in, man. I just moved to LA now, man. So
Okay.
I was at that game with the Chargers, man.
What? You was
And I'm
there?
not even gonna
Oh,
lie to you, man. Jalen had that game, you know what I'm saying, in the hand. I'm not gonna lie, man. Like when I
right,
saw him throw that pick, I was like, oh, that would have
right.
been nasty, honestly. That would
We
have been a crazy dagger, honestly.
shoot.
I don't
Oh, it
think
would
he
have
got
been a
greedy.
last
I don't
minute
think he
thing.
got
Yeah.
greedy.
Yep.
I
Yep.
don't think he got greedy. I feel like he saw what he saw, you know what I'm saying, and went for it. You know what I mean? I wouldn't
No,
even.
I don't think so either. I thought he was moving within the rhythm of the game. You know what I'm saying? I
Right.
really thought he was moving within the rhythm of the game, and it was like, yo, if it had worked, he'd have been a hero.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It was
Yeah,
just one of
yeah.
those things. So I honestly can live with it. I'm okay. I can
Yeah.
honestly live with the mistake. I'm so glad you
Salute,
verified
my
that.
brother. Salute, my brother.
Yeah, nah, man. I definitely, man. I had to get the membership, man, so I could hop on here, man. I was on here earlier, man, while I was at work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold
Yeah,
on real
Yeah,
man.
quick.
I
you
love, man,
gotta
what you
make
doing,
that
big dog.
bread.
Hold on real quick. Momo, go to the community tab. There's a link in the community tab. Hit that link and hop your ass on in here. And then talk your shit. But don't do it in the chat. We trying to have a conversation. I'm sorry about that. Go ahead, bro. So
No, man,
tell
no
us more.
worries, man. I would
Sure.
love, man, for some Cowboy fans to get in here. I'm not gonna
Oh,
lie.
yeah.
He
Yeah,
Bro,
here,
he a
commander.
Commanders fan.
Yeah.
Listen, he is.
Ain't they 3 and something and shit?
Yeah, he is. He's Mark Holmes's jester. He's Mark Holmes's court jester. You know what I'm saying? That I call him Mark Holmes's biggest minion. You know, he
yo,
swears up and down he don't be kissing Mark's ass. Yes, you do. Everybody see you do. Everybody.
when I heard you say court adjusted, man, this morning, man, I was
Yeah.
crying, man. I was like, yo, this dude crazy, man.
Yeah, no.
Mm-hmm.
What? Wait, listen. If Momo comes in here, right, you'll see what I'm talking about. He's a jester. He's a court, like a village fool, that type. You know what I'm saying? Watch. He
Oh
don't like
shit.
nothing. He just be saying all kinds of shit and everything like
Well,
that.
you
None of
know he ain't
it.
coming up in this joint now.
Yeah,
You flaming the
yeah. He
shit
ain't
out
gonna,
of him.
you see how I keep telling him, come on in here. Stop typing the shit. Bring your ass on up in here. The link is in the community tab. Come on in.
Yeah.
Did he bring his ass in here yet? No. You know what he
Nah,
gonna do?
man, I ain't doing that, man.
He gonna run his ass back on over to Mark's channel,
He
and he gonna
should
cry to
though.
Mark
He a
about.
member
He
and
gonna
whatnot.
he gonna sit there. He gonna call. He gonna cry and tell Mark they was making fun of me and said I was making. That's what he gonna do.
Hey,
That's what he do. Marcus Blackman is in the
hey.
building. What up, dog? You know
What
what I'm
up,
saying?
Marcus? What up? What up?
Yeah. But look, even Philly
Same shit,
Overhead said
different
it.
day.
Marcus, am I wrong? Marcus, am I wrong about Momo? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Look. I'm not
You
even in
see
it.
him in
Look.
the chat.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to
Yeah.
Anthony Perry with the $50 super chat. Go Birds, and that's
Go
all that.
Birds.
And that's all, and that it. Keep marching.
Yeah.
Goddamn right.
Salute. Hell yeah.
Anthony Perry, dog, with the $50 super chat, bro. We so appreciate you, man. Happy holidays too. And listen,
Oh
y'all,
yeah.
you know, like after tomorrow, you know, y'all know I'm going to be getting in preparation because, you know, we're going to be. I went to see my cousin today. I took my son over. No, I'm sorry. It was yesterday. I did it. We went and dropped a whole bunch of stuff off to the church, to the food pantry, to load up the food pantry at church. They're gonna start passing out the food to the houses, the individual baskets and stuff on Saturday. All right. But
okay, cool.
I went to, after me and LJ went and did all that, my oldest son. Then we went to see my cousin who's actually doing the cooking for the feeding of the homeless at the Trenton Rescue Mission on Christmas. And so he told us, he gave us the whole rundown. You know what I'm saying? So listen, any of y'all in the Trenton, New Jersey area, you know what I'm saying, you want to come in and work the line, you know what I'm saying, to help the homeless on Christmas Day. The feeding will start at 12 o'clock and probably be done around 4. You know what I'm saying? And so Momo just became a channel member, man. Look at this, man. This dude. You know what I'm saying? He talking about I was a channel member. No, he wasn't.
So not only is he fraudulent, he a liar too.
You know what I'm saying? Like, okay.
Wow,
see, y'all see
that's
this,
a
right?
bad combo, dog.
Yeah,
that's
you
a
see this,
bad
right?
combo.
Folks, you see this, right? You see this, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see that, joint.
You know what I'm saying? And listen, and Marcus said, that's a whole entire fact, Leo. I said about Momo, like I said it. You know what I'm saying? So Momo, bring your ass on in here. Come on, dog. You know what I'm saying? Come
Eagle
on.
Drew.
Yeah.
What up, Eagle Drew?
Eagle Drew is in the building.
Go Birds.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, hey Drew. Look, everybody here. Hey, Drew. Is Momo a minion of Mark? Do he be kissing Mark's ass? Yes or no?
Yo.
Marcus said Momo is
answer
the
that,
president
John.
of the Peanut Factory. Hey y'all, and without further ado, you know what I'm saying, the wannabe star of today's show, you know what I'm saying, the one and only Commander fan, motherfucking Momo, is in the building.
Yeah.
What up, Momo? You in the
What's
building?
up? What's up? What's up with it? What's with it? I don't kiss nobody ass. I don't suck up to Mark Holmes. I don't know why this shit even got started with Philly 500 or anybody else. I kiss nobody. I talk my shit on that Cowboy channel all the motherfucking time. Yes, sir. Hold on, let me finish. And first of all, I ain't nobody coach. Yes, sir. I ain't no Uncle Tommy. None of that bullshit y'all trying to throw. That narrative need to stop. I'm just saying. I'm gonna speak my piece. I ain't none of that bullshit y'all want to throw on my lap because I am that nigga.
Wait a minute. When you come here and you levy allegations,
I know. No, you put allegations on me. You said allegations on me. I'm gonna speak my truth.
Momo, I understand you are accustomed to doing things that way and talking.
I know I ain't accustomed to doing nothing. I'm just speaking my truth.
See, I'm gonna say it one more time. I understand you are accustomed to talking. I know you like doing that, but you
doing what?
Talking over people. And
okay, well, say what you got to say then.
And the second thing is, you need to turn down that authoritative tone on your voice when you talking to me up in the.
I can talk while I want to talk.
You need to turn down that authoritative.
I'm not going to turn it down. You can kick me out.
Turn that authoritative.
I'm not going to never turn it down. I'm never going to turn down when I'm talking to you.
You ain't running nothing.
And I ain't trying to run nothing, but you ain't going to tell me how to talk. You ain't going to tell me how to talk.
Fix your
no, I'm not going to do that. You know I'm not going to do that. So what's up?
Stop talking like you running something.
No, I ain't running anything. I'm talking how I've been talking. I'm just trying to understand why y'all guys are saying that bullshit about me like that. Ain't nobody's jester. I ain't nobody's clown. I don't give a fuck how people feel about me. I've always felt that way.
I'm gonna tell you one more time.
Well, you can kick me out then. That's fine.
I don't have to do that. We don't do that here. I'm telling
you. What are you doing? What am I doing?
I'm correcting you. I'm telling you to fix your
tone.
You
loud as shit, old head.
I'm always gonna be loud. So I don't know who this dude is.
Shit is.
I don't care. I don't care. This dude getting all loud like that. You're an Eagle fan. Y'all some bums anyway. When we beat your asses down, fuck out of here with that shit. I don't got time for that. I like that. We all talking all at once. Nobody can hear each other.
I want to hear everybody, not just you, nigga.
Exactly.
It's like that. So now I'm a nigga now. That's what we going to now. That's what we doing now on your channel. We using those type of words. Come on now, Leo. Fix your child. Fix your boy.
You shut the hell up for a second.
Fix your boy, Leo. Fix your boy. Fix your boy. Come on now. Come on now. Fix your boy. Fix your boy.
Momo, I gotta do this. Shut up. Be quiet. Shout out to Anthony Perry with the $5 super chat. Found out, fraud alert, Momo no bro go like a DC track. There you go. Okay. Now, when you see how when you keep going off at the mouth, you fucking up business, and sometimes you gotta learn to shut the fuck up so we can do what we gotta do because you fucking up business. Now you can say whatever you want to say, but be mindful about the way you saying it and pay attention to what the fuck is going on. Because you're not even listening. You do the same shit.
And I do what that's what I do.
You do the same
So
shit.
you
I
fuck
do.
up people's
Okay,
bed.
fine. This
So I
is your
gotta tell you
channel.
to shut the
You
fuck
handle
up.
how you want to handle it.
I just did. I just told you to shut the fuck up.
And I'm gonna be talking. So the same way you don't like to be talking a certain way, same way I don't like to be talking away. Because you want to have this think I'm supposed to be soft and weak when you talk. You know that's not me. I ain't gonna do that shit. None of that.
Now you putting the hot sauce on it. Don't make up shit.
No. You put the hot
That's that
sauce on
feminine
it.
energy,
I ain't
man.
put no hot sauce on it. You did that.
Now
You
what
got
you
that
want, man? What you
feminine
want?
energy.
How's everybody doing? That's why I'm gonna start with that.
Hey, I can rewind it. How
Yeah,
you
you want
doing, my
likes? That's
brother?
what you want,
How
Momo?
you doing, my brother? I just want to hear all of y'all. Now, I won't call you no N-bomb, but you said I don't know this dude. You disrespected me first, my brother.
I don't know.
You
I don't
you
think I
don't know
did.
me. But that's a you problem.
Okay,
How
okay,
I'm
I got you. I hear
How
you. I
I'm
hear you.
receiving it is completely
Okay,
different.
I got you. Here's
Shout out to
okay.
Eagles Drew with the $2 super chat. Momo, you have doo-doo on your nose.
Okay. I hear you. All right, Drew.
So
I got
y'all gonna win tomorrow?
absolutely. I think it's not. I think we're gonna win between 8 and 10 points.
Stop the
You think
cap.
you're gonna
No,
win by
you
8
don't.
to 10 points?
Yeah, I absolutely believe that.
All right, so tell us what metrics are you using?
Well, here's the thing. Here's my thing. I've been saying all week. I've been saying that this is like a revenge week, revenge from the playoff championship game.
Yes,
Bro, revenge, bro.
Yes,
Stop it.
yes, we got
Stop
embarrassed. So I believe
You do know that Mariota wasn't
I
Philly
don't
first,
believe
right?
that Jalen Hurts is that man. I think Jalen Hurts is a below average quarterback that the league pumped up to be good. So
He's a
we'll
below
find
average
out. You'll
quarterback, but
find
he's
out
the
tomorrow
Super Bowl
because he
MVP.
can't read defenses, as you know. He can't throw ball. They don't even want him to throw the ball deep hardly in the game. I'm just
What
saying.
games do you watch, man? Are you watching?
I'm
the games,
watching
or are you just...
Jalen Hurts play.
What do you
Any
know
game
about
he
Jalen?
plays.
So you said that you think, in your opinion, based off of your analysis, the coaching staff does not trust Jalen Hurts to throw the ball. Right?
No, not deep. Not at all.
He's not deep, right? He doesn't throw the deep
And
ball.
how many times a game does he throw the ball deep?
How about this? How about this? How many times has he led the league in deep balls?
Okay. Jalen Hurts is not the guy. You're gonna find out tomorrow when we win this game. When we win the game, you're gonna all y'all Eagle fans gonna be butthurt. So I'm just saying, I don't believe they're gonna win.
Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what
I
I
said? I heard what you said.
What did I just say?
He leads the league in deep balls.
Okay, so he's
so that's I mean he leads the league in deep balls. That don't mean the balls are being so what? Okay, since you said that,
how many yards do you think he has right now?
Since I'm just asking a question. Just want to ask you a question.
Go ahead. Let's ask the question.
Okay, here's the question. In those deep balls, what is the percentage of the completed passes?
What's the percentage of the completed passes?
Yeah, that's if he throw all these balls deep, it must be complete.
Yeah. Well, it would. First of all, it would not count if he leads the league in deep passes. It wouldn't count if someone didn't catch the ball. So 100% of the deep passes that they used to say that he led the league in, 100% of those were catches, like everybody else. It has to be catch. It has to be caught. Completed passes. All of them do. Not attempts, actual completed passes.
Okay.
So it's 100%.
Okay. That's a cool stat for y'all guys to brag about.
You wonder why people laugh at you.
Yeah, no, people. I don't care. Okay, here's the thing.
Shout out to Linda.
That's not a laughable. That's not laughable. I'm saying.
Hold on, Momo. Stop. Shout out to Linda Collins with the $5 super chat. Special guest Momo calling all Philadelphia Eagle women fans ugly and
yeah, I sure did.
Anthony Perry. Shout out to Anthony Perry.
I sure did. I would never take it back. This is Eagle
Momo,
hate week for me.
Stop. Momo, shout out to Anthony Perry with the $5 super chat. We overstand, Momo. It's been a very frustrating year for y'all. Jay is a 2-time Super Bowl winning WB and SB MVP award, and that can't and MVP that can't read defenses drop 55 on you, bum. Yeah.
Hey, that's not gonna happen tomorrow.
No, but it happened.
It
The
did
last
happen.
time you saw us is the last time you saw that. The last time you saw our quarterback, he put
Right.
Yeah, it was 55. It was 55-23. Yeah, you can't escape that.
Y'all 23 was garbage time.
That was 55 to
Yeah.
nothing.
Yeah.
Stop
We
it.
got
Yeah,
that
but
55
but it
burger.
might have been
We
nothing. It
broke
might have
that
been
record
nothing,
on
but
y'all.
we'll see tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because
We
I
broke
believe
that
we're gonna
record
win
on
this
y'all.
game.
So
Tomorrow was nothing though. That's a regular
Okay,
season
well, watch.
game.
Watch we beat y'all
kicked
twice
y'all
this
ass
year.
in
I
the
don't want to hear
NFC Championship game.
okay.
There's
But
no
y'all ain't
comparison.
going back to the Super Bowl. Y'all not gonna win. Y'all gonna get bounced on the first
All
round.
haters-
Oh, y'all
all
might not even
haters
win the
say that.
division. I might be going back
All
on the
haters
losing
say
streak
that.
after we beat y'all tomorrow.
Listen, we might not, and y'all definitely not. It's two different things.
That's true. That is
Y'all
true.
not even in the running, so you
No,
speaking for
So
somebody
that's
else.
fair. That's fair.
Fells, you
That's
gotta,
fair.
You gotta treat him.
That's
you gotta
fair.
treat him like the
My
loser
man
that
like
they are.
3-11 and shit.
I know. Actually, we won 4 games. We won 5 games. We won 5 games.
Listen,
So let's not.
All
4 games.
Momo is nothing is factual.
Y'all ain't
based
won that
when it
many,
comes to
man.
Momo. He's just throwing things out there.
Yeah, actually, I'm
Get a
not. But
reaction.
that's
Like he
that's
said-
how
like
you
the
feel.
same
That's
thing
your
he- the same
opinion.
thing he said about Eagles females.
That's your
No,
opinion of me,
Same
though.
thing
I'm
he said
backing
about
out of that
women
part of the
that are
convo.
Eagles fans. He said the same
Yeah,
thing about Dallas Cowboy fans.
I sure did.
His
It's Eagle Hate
Momo
Week.
is trolling. He's a troll.
But so here's the
he
thing.
trolling,
Here's
he
the thing. Here's
trolling.
the
I
thing
agree
with
with
me.
you.
Here's my thing of me. When I do any hate week, I cut deep. When I do any hate week, it's no offense. After the game is over, kumbaya. I'm gonna say I'm gonna cut deep. That's what I do. And it's no offense to Cowboy fans or Eagles fans or Giants fans or the team I could do a hate week on.
You tried to give yourself an extra win. Y'all 4-11.
And I'm not trying to get an extra win. We will get the win tomorrow. It's not going. There's gonna be no try. We will. We will.
So
I can't believe the rest of this damn division think like this.
No. They don't. It's just him.
My goodness, man, you gotta be kidding me.
Shout out to Anthony Perry with the $5 super chat. Dudes that lose the most are always the loudest.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's true.
Eagles fans was doing that before they won those Super Bowls too. The guy was the loudest fans out there that wasn't winning shit.
Bro, what are you talking about? The
About
Eagles have been better than
did you just hear what
Commanders.
I just
The Eagles have been better than the Commanders, bro. Since the early 2000s.
Here's the thing. Ever since Eagles been in existence, y'all have never y'all just won some Super Bowl. Y'all have always been the loudest when y'all wasn't winning Super Bowl or winning championship or winning the division.
Bro,
this ain't no for new.
What are you talking
Okay.
about?
Go back on your history. Learn your history lesson.
Donovan McNabb.
But Leo, I appreciate
won
you letting me
5
come
straight.
up on here. Y'all be good. I'm a channel member, and I'm gonna
go
continue to
home.
support you. Leo,
Go home, Roger.
All right.
He ain't gonna get the last word. He a pre-cat
Go home,
baby.
Roger.
I knew he was going to do that.
Yeah, he a pre-cat baby. He
That's
talking about all that
disgusting.
That's
shit
the Mark
from
Holmes
before.
shit.
That was
the Mark
nasty
Holmes
work.
thing.
That was nasty work.
He
But
a
it's
pre-cat baby.
Yeah, that's
You still watching pre-cat baby?
Yeah,
You won shit before free agency. My man, get the hell out of here.
Yeah, and then lie. Told everybody he was a channel member before, and he wasn't. It's
he a fraud ass boy.
He learned from one of the best.
I was gonna let him cuss, but that boy was about to make me crash out, man, on a fucking on a live, man.
Yeah,
when he go back to rewind this fucking footage and he see how this shit start off in the dark with me.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna worry about who Bull is.
Yeah. Shout out to Linda Conyers with the $5 super chat. Mo, it is not an opinion that Jalen Hurts leads the league in deep touchdowns. You're just repeating narratives from the media. You would not like that for Daniels, and she is 100% right. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, she is.
Danny Dallas Cowboys said, Uncle Momo beat them Eagles. My Cowboys will will go up. Master Eagle said Part Holmes Jr. Shout out to Anthony Perry with the $2 super chat. Oh, he running now? Yeah.
Yeah, he hauled ass.
Yeah, he only wanted to come up here and do his rant and get exposed.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And then,
but you can't be hollering at the host, though, man. That's bullshit. I'm not rocking with that.
I knew he was coming. I knew he was going to do that.
I'm not. No, this is my fucking bird section family, man.
Yeah.
You're not coming.
Function, how did I handle it? How did I do? How did I handle him?
Oh, you handled it professionally, my brother.
I tried.
I didn't. All right, I didn't.
I was just.
You did.
Function was laughing. Function was sitting there laughing at us.
Oh,
fuck he talking to, man? Who the fuck is he talking to?
Yeah,
bro, that was
you know
classic.
what I mean? That's why I don't hide on camera, man. Fuck
Momo
that.
is never
hey,
like
man,
that.
just my bad. Go ahead, Leo.
Go ahead.
No, you
man,
go.
I was
you
just gonna say, just make sure, man, that this dude, whoever his name is, I don't even know his name. He needs to hop on the stream after the Eagles put a 40 burger on him, man.
Right?
Come
you know
on,
what
man.
I mean? You know what I mean? You talking that bullshit.
He ain't gonna come on here. He ain't gonna
Fuck
come on
that,
here.
man. He come up here tripping and shit, man. Leo asked him like 3 times, "Yo, who you hollering at? Can you calm? Can you?"
Yeah, let me say this. Like you're fucking up. I'm fucking up business. He keeps doing.
Yeah,
he does that.
what
he
the
don't
fuck?
realize like he's still going in his mic and he's trying to talk over people. And I'm like, that's why I'm like, I'm cutting that shit off. Like, yo,
listen,
dog,
man. I ain't that bull family. I'm y'all family. So you asked him 3 times politely. Now I gotta put in, excuse me, big bro. Yo, man, shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? You can't hear what kind of questions he trying to ask.
Oh shit, my bad, dog. Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. My bad, Warren. My bad, dog. Oh, my bad. All right. All right. Shout out to Anthony Perry with the $5 super chat. He dug up that old head John about Jay can't read defenses. Cat. That shit dead it 2 years ago after the first Super Bowl. The fuck wrong with him? He is the court jester. He doesn't. I'm like, you know, I don't see the freedom of not having to be on Mark's channel anymore. Is that I don't have to pity anybody, and I can just tell you straight up. And I know like Momo. Yes, you are Mark. You probably kiss Mark's ass the most. You know what I'm saying? Or one of the you're in the top 5 of ass kissers for Mark. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, quick question.
Laugh at
question. I apologize for the interruption. Quick question. Do he talk to them bulls like that on that other channel, man?
Yeah, he be trying to.
He over talking the host and shit like that.
No. Mark shuts his ass down, and then he be like, "I'm sorry."
Well, why you come on this joint trying to over talk you, man?
Because that's it. He's trying to get people to come to his channel.
No, I ain't going to that shit.
Yeah, he's using
he a weirdo, man. He's a fucking weirdo.
He's trying to do the same thing to Philly 500. You know, like bring me up, and then you apologize to me. You owe me an apology. And
yo, that dude is an old ass troll, dog. He an old ass troll. Start calling that nigga Goblin or Gremlins.
Hey, that's why you see what I. You know what I mean? Said. I'm not
bringing. Call them goblins. Call them goblins. Since
I'm not
y'all be saying that he be
that.
gobbling up. Did y'all say he a minion?
Yep, he's one of them. Yep, he's one of them.
We'll call that nigga a goblin. He a goblin.
He's a minion. Yep.
He be gobbling nuts and shit.
Yep.
You know,
weirdo. Phil's been saying. BC Nick said he a weirdo. He's been saying that. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
They just want to disrespect Eagle fans any chance they get. That is correct too.
He got disrespected for real, not for play.
Yep, Logan hit it. Look what Logan said. Logan said Momo want to steal the viewers from Leo and Philly. Yeah, that's all he's trying to do.
No.
He's trying to get exposure. You think we dumb?
Hey, Eagle girl.
I subbed to Mo just now. I'm a fan. Nat, see?
I'm not subbing to that nigga. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey guys, and chat. It's great to be an Eagles fan. Go Birds. Yes, Eagles girls. Eagles girls
yes,
in the building.
Salute, Eagle girl.
Nad just became he subscribed to Momo's channel now. You know
he probably gonna troll the shit out of him.
No, he loves Momo because Momo just came in here and just started throwing shit around and trying to.
He ain't prove shit. He likes goofy shit. Hey,
Yeah.
Dad, man, you a 49er, man.
I don't know, and was
Cut
clocking
that shit
him
out.
down
Cut that shit
activity.
out, man. My homie a 49er fan, man. Cut that shit out, man. He don't rock with nut. He don't rock with nut dudes like that, man.
Yeah.
Come on,
Shout
man.
out
Come
to
on,
Linda
man.
Kynes with the $5 super chat. Bells, just pure entertainment. He ain't built Philly strong. His points
Right.
and comments of hate are hilarious because
Right.
they are not rooted in any kind of reality. They're
Right.
not. They're not really like it doesn't make
You
any
about to
sense.
snap on that
He's
ball,
right.
man.
He's
Who
been
you talking to?
he's like, and that's why Mark and them do him like they do him. That's why they be laughing at him and
Hey,
shit
who
like
you
that.
talking to,
about
dog?
him. And it's like, dog, like, and I'm like, yo,
Yeah,
wait,
he trolling.
hold on. Hey, y'all,
Hey,
this next guest right here, he's family. I'm gonna stop calling him guests. You know what I'm saying? But he definitely is somebody that is of super note. Hold on real quick. Shout out to Anthony Perry with the $5 super chat. Dude, a skinamarink. Ain't trying to understand it. Burn no teeth. Goofy dudes being the telly alone. Yup. With that,
yo, what the hell is a skinama? What? Yo.
a skinamarink. And I'm bringing up to the stage
Shit,
from the
man.
Eagles Collective podcast, our boy Warren McKee. What's
up?
What up, dog?
How y'all doing?
What's up, brother Warren? All right.
Please do us a favor, everybody, and it's in the chat right now. Hit the like and subscribe button and take your asses on over to the Eagles Collective podcast. Do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? We got to get him. We got to get him up and going. He deserves what Momo was trying to do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And can I apologize to the chat
that?
and everybody? Yeah,
you saw that? You saw that?
I want to apologize to the chat for the way I just blacked out.
No, you good, bro.
I want to.
You good. You good.
Because I spazzed out real fast.
You good.
I'm sorry, Warren. Go ahead, brother.
No, you good. I was just like, I was driving. I was like, yo, what's going on over here? Like, I was hearing the commanders talk, and it's like, you said you're gonna beat us how? It's like no true reason. Like, mind you, let everybody in the comments and all that stuff. The Commanders are ranked 31st in defense.
Yeah.
So like, help me understand that. Just
yeah.
You really think y'all got to come in and do something?
No, he don't think that. He's just saying that he's trying to get likes.
Yeah, I'm good, Marcus. I'm good.
You know what I'm saying? He's trying to build subs through controversy and wants to be the bad guy. The problem is that that's not what's happening. He's turning. That's why I said you the court jester, the village fool. They laughing at you. They ain't laughing with you. You know what I'm saying? They laughing at you. You know what I'm saying? Nothing you say, they're not threatened by you. You know what I'm saying? You know they're not threatened by you because you still on that page. Everybody who threatens him, he gets rid of them.
Facts.
Yeah, I'm good. And I'm good. Thanks,
you don't
brothers.
even know.
Thanks.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just one of those things where it's like, okay, here we go. You know what I'm saying? And yes, he's like, that's why when he's like, they don't even.
Okay. I'm sorry.
No, you
When
good.
he was talking about the deep ball, and I was like, bro, what is he talking about?
Well, you heard his first question. What's the percentage of the deep balls that you say he threw that were actually caught? 100%. It's deep balls.
I wouldn't have even entertained it, bro. If we playing that game, I would have asked him, all right, where's Jaden Daniels' elbow? Is it the right or the left? I bet you said it. Like, come on now, bro. What we doing here, bro? Come on now.
See, that's the professional way to come at him.
You got Joe DeMasi in the building. What up, dog?
What up, Leo? How you doing, bro?
I'm good,
man. Salute.
What's going on?
What's up, guys?
You see Momo
Joe.
trying to get shit going, man.
Yeah, oh God, it's always Momo. Momo's gonna Momo.
Hey, I'm ready for this game though tomorrow. Actually, and we had a good game last night.
He said the same thing that you guys said. He said about Dallas that our streets are filthy, our women's are. Yeah, he said the same thing to you guys.
Man. Exact same thing. He didn't even switch it up. He didn't do anything. That tells you. You know, even his line of questioning lets you know he don't know. He actually don't know what he's talking about.
It was like
me and Philly 500 always say that.
Like elementary.
Yeah, look. Linda Connie said that's a pattern on Mark's channel. when you are a threat, they knock you down when you come at them with truth. That is true.
Okay.
That is true. That is true. You know what I'm saying? That's why Momo is still welcomed on that channel, because he's not a threat to them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Somebody like people and listen, Warren, people like Linda Conyers, myself, and everything like that, we cut way too deep and it hurts.
Yeah.
So that's why, you know, and then he'll tell you some shit like people are unsubscribing and everything, like, okay. All right, you know what? Let me get on.
It's just getting to that point now to where either your team is looking, they're trying to see where they're gonna be at in the draft. Other teams are like, we looking for where we're gonna be at seeding. So
That's
like
right.
it's like now it's like everything's separating now. It's separating the elite teams from
and they're not accounted amongst them.
That's all it is right now.
Shout out to Anthony Perry with the $5 super chat. He must have seen Linda log on and he ran the fuck out of here. Rose City for sure. Laughing my ass off. You know what? That's true. Because as soon as I put up Linda's super chat,
he got ghosts.
Yup.
Oh, he did.
He got ghosts. Yeah, he did get ghosts.
I got questions. I said,
I know that's right. Warren.
I got questions, bro.
Because I know you heard that nonsense, man.
I'm one of those people, like, we gotta back it up. We can't just talk. We gotta back it up.
Right. Three times he asked.
Like, give me your team's record. What's your team's record right now?
He can't do that. He cannot tell you that. He cannot tell you
the team's record.
He cannot tell you about his team.
He tell me who the offensive coordinator is.
Yeah, no,
tell me that.
I have a funny story about him, guys. I did a NFC East call-in with Game Time Brian, and Momo was on there for the Commanders, and he said one of their weaker positions was linebacker on defense. That's one of his strongest. He's got Frankie Louvu and Bobby Wagner. Like what? Yeah, like what, dude? Like those two guys are way better than anybody Dallas has. Like what, dude?
Man, yo.
That's crazy.
I don't know though, Joe. Y'all still headed in the right direction. I know.
Yeah, they're young right now, fellas, and that's all it is, man.
Better than them. Y'all and the Giants are going to push the Commanders down to last place.
I think so too. I mean, they're the oldest team, and they don't draft that well, bro. They don't draft that well.
Yo,
yeah.
If the Giants get a wide receiver too, they're gonna be dangerous.
I agree.
Solid wide receiver
they're gonna be all right.
Like
if the Cowboys get them a running back too, another running back,
right.
And
I think, my personal opinion with the Cowboys, I think they just need to gut their whole coaching staff, bro.
I agree.
Yeah.
And they need to gut they honestly need to gut their whole defense other than Quinnen, you know?
Like
I just think they just need to
not really your whole defense, just pieces.
You got somebody we wanted. We wanted OCL.
I'm not going to say
shout out to Anthony Perry with the $2 super chat. He said they can't cover one tight end. He's right.
Right.
Yeah.
We wanted Ezraku too.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Dominic Ezraku.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
We wanted him in the draft. Y'all took him from us. Like, it was a good move that y'all did. But
you know what? That's a good question, Dr. Jen. She says, does he have CTE? Does Momo have CTE?
That's a good question.
Yeah,
that's not CTE. We all know that. We know that ain't CTE. Y'all know that ain't CTE.
Whoa.
Don't try to put it on something. Don't y'all dare.
Hey, that's diabolical. That's diabolical.
Don't y'all dare do that. Y'all gonna blame? Nah, don't do that.
Right, that's crazy.
For the love of football, don't do that.
Right. Damn. I mean, they saw that joint live and fresh, man, live in person. That joint happened out of nowhere, man.
It came out of nowhere, but I was like, yo, hold on.
Yeah, Marcus Blackman said he came off like a sore loser, bro. He can dish it out, but he can't take it. That is true. That is true. Yep, that is true. You know what I'm saying? Again, Momo knew exactly his plan was not to come up here and have an intellectual conversation because he can't. He's not capable of doing that. Linda Kanye says Cowboys will pay cheap and will continue to go cheap on a running back. Jerry do what Howie did 5 years ago. That's how far behind his GM capabilities are. He is behind.
Yeah, they are
Do
back,
y'all
man.
really think they're gonna? So do y'all think they're gonna keep Williams? Do y'all think that?
That's for Joe, right?
You know what?
That's for
No,
Joe.
man, Jerry's gonna draft a little young running back. Y'all know how Jerry does.
But y'all, they still
I'm
got
hoping
Jaden
he
Blue.
doesn't do that. That's all.
They still
I'm
got Jaden
hoping
Blue.
he doesn't. Oh no, he's not. He's not ready. He's
not
Shout
ready?
out to Anthony Perry with
Nah.
the $5 super chat. Nah, that's his natural state. He is official goofy. Talking about what?
Yeah, no CTE.
Yeah.
No CTE.
Yeah, he sounds like a goofy to me.
Yeah. Philly D said Momo is the man. He's his comedy show. You know what I'm saying? I said,
Oh, he a goofy. He a
the
weirdo.
court jester. You know what I'm saying? And all they're gonna
He a
do,
goofy,
and
man.
now, and then he go, and now what he gonna do is he gonna run over to Fart Holmes' channel and say, "Yeah, I went over to the bird section and I got them all riled up." Right?
No,
Florida
he a
Jester.
goofy. He called all our women ugly up this drawing, man.
Hey,
No,
he did that with Cowboy fans too. He
did the same with Dallas. Yeah.
It's like it's almost like little elementary banter.
Fells,
That's what
he
it's like.
literally
Right.
said the exact word for word the same thing. That's why you cannot take him seriously.
I mean, has he been in Washington?
Yeah, he's from.
I mean, but how are you talking about other cities' girls, women,
Facts.
women?
Facts.
You know what I mean? How the fuck is he? I've been in Washington.
No, listen,
You know?
Fells. He lives in North Carolina, right? But here's the thing.
Oh,
Here's the thing. That's not it's not. Don't listen to none of the shit that he's saying. That's what I'm trying to tell. That's what we're trying to tell you. He
don't take that bull serious at all.
He cannot tell you who. There's a lot of things about his team. He refuses to call them the Washington Commanders. He says the Washington football team because he don't like the name.
Wow, come on,
he's that old school. He's one of these old people who just will not accept the fact that the league has changed.
Well, if he that old school shit, he'd be calling them the
like
Redskins.
the old
he used to work.
Be calling them the Redskins, though.
He worked at RFK Stadium when he worked at RFK Stadium as a kid, selling Coca-Cola and all that shit. He's stuck in them days. He still think it's like the 80s and the 90s.
Oh, well, that fire gonna come right back. So this ain't back then.
Oh, it already has, fellas. If you heard him at the beginning of the year, he was saying that the Commanders were going to start out 8-0 and everything, and he got humbled off the jump.
Right. Okay.
But I think we all knew that though. Like going into this season, we kind of
was good.
We kind of had that feeling like the Commanders kind of not even lucked out. They just overachieved.
Yeah, and I agree.
They put a lot of bricks too.
They did us a favor. They did us a favor by knocking out the Lions last year. So
absolutely.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, shout out to Anthony Perry with the $5 super chat. At least Dallas is legit. These dudes got 4 wins.
Yeah.
Keep talking. Be a humble bum at least. You know what? That's perfect. He's right.
Man, that's what I said to him. That's what I said to him last time on Brian's. I was like, man, the Cowboys put up 40 on you. I thought that'd make you shut up. Man, nope.
You would think.
Nope.
Marcus Blackman said Momo was trying to build up his clientele at the expense of the bird section, but he failed miserably.
He got cussed out quick.
He said he won't call them the Redskins because it's racist, even though the guy who drew the Redskins logo was a Native American.
Yo, man.
Want the name back. Shout
exactly,
out to
CZ.
$2 super chat. Momo said Tom Brady is overrated. He sure did.
And Mahomes.
Yep,
and Mahomes. Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh my
and that's
goodness.
That's the fellas. Listen, that's what I was trying to tell you. No, don't fall for that shit. This dude do not know what he's talking about.
No, he doesn't.
He said we called him an Uncle Tom. I was like, Uncle Tom? Ain't nobody say that. Where you get that? He was adding hot sauce to it.
Yeah, he was.
And then said, "Well, kick me off. I ain't doing that. I don't do that."
Right, though. That was female.
I was like, that's what he told. So he was trying to bait me into kicking him off. So
yeah.
Go back on the Mark's channel and say, Mark, I got Leo so mad he kicked me off. You know what I'm saying?
I think he wanted you to kick him out because he had nothing else to say. So
right.
Just get me off.
Hey, Warren, I think I jumped on his ass a little bit too fast to the point where he said, "Who this guy?"
Well, I think you know the energy on the show. So you know the
Yeah.
energy. So when somebody come on crazy, like you step, hey,
Yeah, man, that
hey,
was instant. It's
yeah,
like protecting your family, Warren.
yeah. That's all it is. That you just came in like, yo, hold on.
Yeah, that joint like protecting your family,
We
man.
don't
I
even
got that
operate
shit
like that.
naturally.
But hey,
Yeah, I
we need
do.
it though. We need it though because that's the energy that's given out right now. That's the
Yeah,
energy.
yeah. Hey, I ain't mad at it.
Yeah, that's the
Come
energy given
back
out.
and get it again. I say come back and get it again.
You say come back for a second plate. I see
Yeah,
you.
why not? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Christmas is right on the corner, man. Get you another serving of this good candy yams. You know what I mean?
Yep. Y'all, he
Nah.
can't. Yep. Yep.
So
Hold
what
on,
y'all? So what y'all really think the Rams is that team right now? I don't see it.
No,
No,
they're not
No,
like
no.
that. Not
there's,
without
there's-
Adams.
there's a chink in the armor.
Not
Where do
without
you think it's
Adams.
at?
Chinks in the armor. You know what I'm
Eagle
saying?
Girl, I think we'll do pretty good because we already know who Mariota is. We did just have him. Was it
Yeah,
last year? The
we
year
know his
before
weakness
last?
sound like with Kenny Pickett.
Yeah. We know who he is.
Yeah.
I just think I think our defense, like at the end of the day, while our offense is trying to figure it out, our defense still is Super Bowl
It's
defense.
still elite.
Like-
Yeah, they still elite.
And I know y'all heard about what they said about Andrew McCouber, right?
Yeah,
No,
man.
what? No, I missed that.
They said that he's getting healthy to where he might be in the
He
playoffs.
might.
Yeah,
Yup.
he might.
Get the fuck out of here. So
Yeah,
we might have
Yeah.
There's a chance that if
Yup. It's a
Eagles can go
chance he could
far in
play.
the playoffs, he could possibly be playing.
Almost like BG did when he made it back for the
Yeah, exactly.
championship game. It's almost
that's a
like
good
that,
example.
similar.
Yeah.
All right, Drew. I just emailed it to you. It's in your inbox. You know what I'm saying? Ertz is Eagles Hall of Fame for sure. Ertz is not a Hall of Fame, but I love him in Philly. Yeah, Eagles Hall of Fame. Yeah,
Yeah, he an Eagle. He an Eagle.
yeah.
But the Rams don't have Devontae Adams, right? They said the wide
No,
receiver is good. They don't have Devontae Adams.
Nope.
no, he
No,
hurt.
they didn't have him yesterday either. Shout out to Anthony Perry with the $2 super chat. Brady overrated. He is disqualified. Yes.
Yeah, he
Said that
definitely
Brady-
is.
He said Tom Brady and Patrick Mahomes was
Yeah,
overrated.
he's in
But
Mahomes
Yeah.
too.
if he feels that way, I want to know who he think is the best quarterback.
No.
No, I don't want to know.
No.
I want to know just to know like where his level is at.
No. Warren,
joke,
Warren,
just joking,
Warren.
just joke.
He
That was a
don't feel
joke.
Is
that
he gonna
way.
say Joe Douglas?
No, he
Yeah.
don't feel that way. No, right?
No, fellas,
He
all
said
y'all had
Joe
to do
Douglas.
is look at his background. All y'all had
Yeah.
to do is look at his background. If y'all looked and seen what was in his background, no,
Yeah.
What was it?
he
Yeah.
has no validity at all.
Yeah.
He's
Oh,
cooked.
Shout out to Linda Kynes with the
damn.
$5 super chat. She said
Well,
the
I
main
don't got no.
characteristics from last night's game is that both Seattle and Rams defenses are very vulnerable, ready
Yeah.
to be got for the
Yeah,
playoff. She is 1,000%
yeah, she
right.
true.
She's
I
right.
think
Yeah.
they low during the regular season.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to Anthony Perry with the $2 super chat. Saying Brady overrated cheapens our 2017 run.
Yes, it do.
Listen, but it's okay because anything coming from Momo has no validity. He's just throwing a whole lot of shit to see what sticks.
Exactly.
Look, Marcus Blackman has the same strategy, but at least we can digest what the fuck he's saying. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And
That's because Marcus has some type of knowledge, bro.
Exactly. That's what
Marcus
I'm
has
saying.
knowledge on what's
And it's
going on.
not out of the realm of possibilities when Marcus says the dumb shit that he says. But Momo, it's
Yeah, that was just
see
weird.
right through it. You know what I'm saying? You can see right through it. Arthur McQueen said, Leo, just rewatched that Momo guy. What the fuck was that?
Oh shit! Damn.
That is Fart Holmes' biggest minion. He came here to stir up some shit so he could run back and tell Mark he stirred up some shit. He even lied and said he was a channel member. And I kept saying, well, go on the channel members chat and use the link. And that's when he became a channel member. And it was like, dog, you just lied.
Right.
Go to bed, bro. Go to
Yeah,
That
like
just popped up on the screen. It popped up on the screen.
Cash, your boy said, bro, making a comment like that, his elevator don't go all the way up. It don't.
Yeah, right.
It don't.
Right, Cass.
It don't. Linda is right. Seahawks and Rams can get got. Our defense
Yep.
can overpower Both
Oh
teams.
yeah.
That's why I'm not afraid of
Oh
going
yeah.
on
Go
the road
Birds. Go
with this
Birds.
team. I'm not afraid of
We
going
just
on
trying to
the
get
road
to the
with this
dance.
team.
That's it. We just trying to get to the dance.
Yeah. They don't want to see us. They don't want to see us. And it's like we've been saying from the beginning, you know what I'm saying? Once we get our shit, God forbid we get our shit together. God forbid we get our shit together. Shout out to Anthony Perry with the $2 super chat. He thinks JD5 is the best off 1 year. Yep.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He put Jaden Daniels ahead of Jalen Hurts. And
aren't they sitting Jaden Daniels? Like they said, just sit this one out.
For the rest of the year, he done.
Yeah,
he done.
They should have never brought his ass out there when they did.
Right.
And here's the other thing.
We were talking about that too, Leo. We said, why don't you just sit him? Just sit him for
the rest of the year.
Yeah. Let him rest.
Yeah. That's his and I said the same thing. They need to do the same thing with Dak. Sit him for the rest of the year. Go let Joe Milton. Hold on. Okay, hold on, Drew. Hold on. My bad. Hold on, Drew. Hold on. What am I doing wrong here? Hold on.
Warren, I said sit Dak because that's a $60 million quarterback. You do not. If y'all not gonna get rid of him, you do not want to waste the last 3 games on injury.
You said sit Dak?
Yeah, I would.
I think just let Dak play. Just let Dak play because I say just let him play, bro. Because at the end of the day, like he's seasoned like that. Just let him finish.
I think they're gonna let him play. Yeah.
I think they're gonna let him. I think they're gonna let him play too.
Yeah, just let him play. Let him do whatever he wants to do. You know they trying to figure out what they got on the offense, so they can make whatever moves they need to, and you're gonna discredit every player on there if you sit him. So everybody play. They still trying to figure out if they want to keep Pickens or not. You feel me? Like,
yeah, they can't afford both of them though.
But I'm telling you, if they keep Pickens,
all right, Drew, I
Pickens
just sent it
again,
dog.
So check your inbox. Pickens is not going to be the same after he gets his check.
What's going on, fellow Bird Section members?
What up,
Theo? Salute, brother Theo.
What's going on, folks?
Ain't too much.
Who y'all got this weekend, Theo?
Steelers.
Oh, that's gonna be a good game. Shout out to Anthony Perry with the $5 Shout out to Anthony Perry with the $5 super chat. Marcus used logic and science. Momo is like his name. It just sounds goofy. There's no logic or no rhyme or reason. And with that being said, we want to give another shout out, bringing Eagles Drew to the is in the building.
Eagles Drew. Salute, my
brother.
What up?
Good to see you again. Good to see you again.
What up,
my people? What's up, champ?
Oh yeah, what's up, my brother?
Hey man, good to see y'all, man. I was trying to catch his name is Momo, but I'm calling him Ho Ho this week.
I hear that.
Joe,
I know that's right.
Got you, Joe. Hey y'all, Joe Damassi's at work, so he's just gonna be in the chat.
Okay,
Joe, man, that's my guy.
Yeah, salute to Joe.
Yeah.
He did say he was going to be at work earlier too.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he did. You're right. Earlier on the earlier chat.
Right.
So I know I kind of jumped in the middle of a conversation.
No, go ahead, Theo.
What were we talking about?
So we were saying how. All right. So first of all, we had a Commanders fan in here named Momo. Okay, and
I know all about Momo.
Okay, so Momo came in here to try to get some shit started and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? And wait a minute, did I read this? Hold on, real quick. Yeah, I did. I read the $5 super chat. My bad. And so we were just I was saying, listen, Momo only does this shit because he's just trying to get subs, people to subscribe to his channel and all that stuff. And it's just like, okay, he did his thing. I say Pickens, oh shit, I miss Drew. You know what I'm saying? The legendary Eagles Drew is in the building. Yes, sir. He is here, y'all. Yep. Eagles Nation stand up. Yeah.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And he tried to do that to Philly 500 too, Theo. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, did he now?
Yeah, he told Philly 500 that Philly 500 has to bring him on his channel and apologize to him on his own on Philly's channel and let him speak his mind. Shout out to Anthony Perry with the $5 super chat. The Nucka just name is Momo. How the fuck are we supposed to take him seriously? You know what?
Not the Nucka.
Yeah, the Nucka. You know what I'm saying?
He coming up with some fucking names tonight, boy.
Yeah.
Listen, Anthony killing me with this shit.
Nucka's killing me.
Good.
That was
He
great.
good. He good. He good.
He called him Skinner something earlier, man.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Pete Daniels. Fire, backdrop, Eagles, Drew, go Birds. I had to ask for it too.
What up?
Yeah.
Hey, did I send it to you, Leo? Did I send it to you?
Did. I got it.
Cool,
I got it. Bro is begging for a free shout out from Philly. Yes, he is, Joe. That's exactly what he's trying to do. He said, "You lost me at Momo."
Okay. He got cussed out from Philly.
And you know, everything I said seriously is Stink Miner he is Stink Miner from the Boondocks. Yes.
Oh
He is
God,
Stink
not
Miner.
meaner.
But
That's
look,
funny.
what we really was doing was we was just trying to Warren. Theo Warren was giving us the skinny and just dropped the bomb on me and told me that we might be getting one of our key players from earlier in the season. If the Eagles actually do go far in the playoffs, we could get Andrew Makuba back, which is
that's a
excellent.
big addition right there.
Now, Warren, I want to say this to you too. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been looking at it and everything like that, and I know we gave him shit pretty much the whole season, but we got to give Adoree his flowers. He's been
bro.
Yeah.
We got to give Christian Parker his flowers. The DB.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Mandatory records was good.
Real
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know super chat getting that. Shout out Momo getting that super chat money for Leo. Yeah, he did.
Oh, so here's one for you, Leo.
Yeah,
They just confirmed that TJ Watt is out for the Steelers this week against Detroit.
Ooh.
Yeah, he had like a weird injury and he had to get rushed.
Yeah, collapsed lung.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. He probably be out for the rest of the year.
He actually might have a nice little lawsuit on his hand too.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
yes,
I
sir.
heard that.
Yeah.
Crazy.
This might be a nice little lawsuit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just get a buck.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Hasn't TJ been around for a bit though? What, a better part of a decade, I think. Because
no,
I've been balling for
decade,
him.
but he's on the tail end.
He's
of
been
his
around the block.
Contract. He's like
when did he get drafted?
Hey Siri, when was TJ Watt drafted? Oh shit. Yeah. Oh, Theo, you was right. 2017.
Oh yeah.
No, you all
he's
good.
been here a minute.
Yeah. Going on a decade. He's going on a decade.
Who? TJ Watt?
Yup.
Yeah, he's been around for a minute, man.
For a while.
He was the same. He came out the same pick as Nolan Smith, number 30 in the first round.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Hey, let me say this, man. The Eagles, like, that's great news to hear Warren if Makuba gets back, because I would still keep Epps in the lineup. I wouldn't remove him, just for that depth and experience. But the defense, you can see the defense right now is turning it on, we're seeing that championship quality play from them. I'm not worried about the offense too much. I think last week just showed, everybody's saying, "Oh, you guys getting hyped up for the Raiders." No, we didn't. We didn't get hyped up for that. We got hyped up because we saw our offense play at the potential that we know that they can play.
Right.
That's what we got amped up about. We know who we were playing. You know what I mean?
Right.
We know exactly who we were playing, but we were more amped up that we saw offensive production on every level. We saw the run game. I think it was Barkley who said, like, something to the point, like, if we're averaging 3 yards a pop, let's just keep doing that. Because 3 yards a pop, first and second down, that's 6 yards. So now you're looking at third and short. So it makes sense. So if the offense can continue to produce, I'm not really scared of no teams.
Oh,
I'm
no.
really more so concerned about our team. And if we're clicking on our cylinders, ain't nobody beating us, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hold on.
That's right.
Shout out to
I
Anthony
agree.
Perry with the $2 super chat.
Yeah, that's the name. That's the name right there. He be coming up with some shit.
Dude,
Like,
that's funny.
I agree with you, Drew. I think my only thing is this, and I'm probably playing devil's advocate, but that is the Raiders though. Like we have to be real.
For
We gotta
sure.
that is the Raiders. So Marcus Epps did do a good job playing, because I think that was his first time starting on defense, and that was against the Raiders. I want to see how he does up against a Bills team. You feel
A
me?
formidable, y'all.
Yeah,
I
like
was
how
gonna
is he
say
going
the
to perform
Bills.
then?
Formidable squad.
So like, I definitely don't want Sidney Brown out there. I'll tell you that.
No, hell no.
But here's the thing, though. You know what I'm saying? The point is that the things that the elements that we needed to see, because remember, even coming off the Chargers loss, after people got over it, after people got over the initial anger and folks started looking back at the film, coming off that Chargers loss, there were things we saw that we liked.
They're getting better. Yeah, the offense is getting better.
And so the continuation was the following weekend. So it wouldn't have mattered if it was the Raiders or the Bills or anybody. It was all about what we saw executed. It didn't matter. We just wanted to see, all we need to see was build on what
I agree with you.
The good that came out of that loss last week.
And no, I'm excited what I saw. And my thing is this. This was one game where we did not play down to our competition.
Absolutely.
And what a lot of people said about 23, remember, in 23, it was the Cardinals. And we were like, nah, we're gonna sweep the Cardinals.
And then
we ended up losing to them.
Yep.
We didn't get that this time.
Yep.
So that whole 23 talk needs to go out the window.
I never once brought into the 2023 narrative. To me, that was a joke because the defense wasn't good, and we had to fire and brought in Matt Patricia. It was that was a mess,
too much
right?
chaos. Yeah,
right.
For me, this is what
Drew. Do not say the devil's name. Do not say
exactly.
Hey, Drew, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Hey, Warren, Drew, we got a Lions fan on here, so you gotta be careful about respect, man. Saying.
Yeah,
salute, Theo. But here's the thing that, like, when I try to look at things in the bigger picture, right? When we look at Vic Fangio's defense, you know, outside of the blip where you had the Giants, you know, Vic Fangio's defense does not allow high-scoring games.
Correct.
I don't have any numbers in front of me, but I'm willing to say that our defense allows maybe 21 points a game, if that.
So last year our defense allowed for, I think it was most. I think
it was like 19. It was like 19. 20.
It was 21. It was like 21, 23, something like that. But we also from week 1 to week 17, we went from 26 to number 1. We broke the record. That was the record for the largest jump from defense from the beginning of the season to the end.
Right.
And when you look at the way this defense is playing and the way it's tightening up, it looks like we still got 3 more games to play. You know what I'm saying? And then with these last 3 games, if these guys continue to, if the defense, just looking only specifically at just the defense, if they continue to do the things that they're doing, like they started doing last year, they'll probably, I'm not saying that it's going to be as significant of a jump, but we'll probably end up with a top 5 defense before the end of the season. Now, here's the thing. When you're on a Super Bowl run, be it your first, second, third, whatever, when you're going into the playoffs and then you get to the Super Bowl, you want to be somewhere in the top 15 to top 10 in defenses. Anything above that is just icing on the cake, but that's where you want to be. We're trending in that direction, defensive-wise. You know what I'm saying? Which is why you're right, Warren. It's not just Adoree getting his flowers, but to Christian Parker too.
Yep.
He deserves those flowers too because he did.
Definitely.
You know, we stuck with him, and listen, Adoree found out this year why it's hard to play in Philadelphia. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let me ask you a question real quick.
Hold on. Eagles girl said our team and the Chiefs are the only ones that held them to 0 points this year.
Yeah.
Oh,
We're the
Yeah.
only two that shut them down. You know what I'm
oh
saying?
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So there are plenty of teams that would love to have the problems the Eagles have. That's from Cash, your boy.
Facts.
I said our queens know they shit, didn't I?
No, you did. You said that
yeah.
earlier today. Yep. Sure
We're the
did. Go
most
ahead, Drew.
knowledgeable fan base, man. Period. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Male, female, nobody's touching us, man.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah. I want to
I'm not worried about the playoffs once we get in there because
I'm not worried about that.
when you look at it, there's no that AJ and Jalen Hurts drama's dead now. That's dead. We seen footage of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We see the offensive coordinator, which we all had questions about. We seen him slowly progressing. Defense getting better, and defense, I like that they're getting better now, and they're accumulating sacks now.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Pressure.
We're third. I think we're third in sacks, third or fourth.
Yeah, they getting home
We're top
now.
five.
You're right, Warren.
And Jalen Phillips, bro, he was the best addition that we can get just because he's coming in humble, bro. He's coming in humble and he's coming in hungry. So that's what we need right now.
Shout out to Anthony Perry with the $2 super chat. Keep Sid and Keely Ringo as our gunners on special teams.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so Leo, I just looked it up here.
Okay.
So the Eagles are currently number 7 in sacks.
Whoa.
We're 7th in sacks.
Top 10.
Yeah.
Yep, top 10.
Whoa.
I'll take it.
With three
Number-
more,
You ain't lying.
Number 1 is currently the Chargers, and number 2 is the Browns.
and then
Myles Garrett got like 20.
Broncos.
Yes, he do.
Yeah,
he'll be an Eagle
Chargers
next year.
have 51 sacks on the season. The Browns have 49, and then the Broncos have 48.
Yeah, Broncos, their defense is
Yeah,
tough.
they started off sacking up. They was leading the
Facts,
league in
Pete
sacks for a
Samuels.
long time.
Facts.
That's big facts. That's big facts, Pete.
Yeah.
Oh
but in
yeah, we agree with you, Pete. We agree with you.
Big
Yeah, in
facts.
every other category, you guys are roughly
But,
top 12, top 10.
Then, yeah, okay.
Oh, okay.
With 3 more games to play. And that's why I said, like, the way that it's looking. Listen, and this is one of the things like I was trying to point out earlier today too. You know what I'm saying? Because again, you know, when Momo was trying to talk all that shit, I'm like, I want to tell him, like, you do realize Jalen's about to be a 3,000-yard quarterback this year. AJ and Devontae are going to be 1,000-yard wide receivers, and
Saquon going to be a 1,000-yard back.
1,200.
Yeah, Barkley he'll probably hit 12.
Yeah, shout out to Anthony Perry with the $5 super chat. I naturally respect the lines. They didn't ban the tush push. They said, nah, strap up and figure out a way to stop it.
Yeah.
They did.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Can't lie on that one.
Dan Campbell said, nah.
Yeah.
He was a real one.
Yeah, Detroit is that's a good football organization.
Yeah,
they're good. They're quality right now. Like, they know how to draft. They know what they're doing. So they're a team that is, what's up?
The only thing, Drew, I wish is just that Brad was a little more aggressive. But then again, that's a me thing. And I don't control Brad.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Listen, Philly D said the Rams are very good, but Eagles are in their head. And he means in 4K. He said 4K in their heads.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, no, I will say this. That was the craziest fucking game last night.
That was cool.
I was like, and so my man just went, he just walked over, picked it up. Oh, 2 points, there you go. Huh?
Yeah, thank you.
The game was crazy. I've been to the last 3 times the Eagles came out to play the Rams, or the last 2 times. I've been to those games, and every time, and I think 2017 I was there for when they played the Chargers. The Eagles take over the stadium. It's a home field game. I think the very first game I took my wife to was that Chargers and Eagles game in 2017, and my wife used to always give me beef about oh, nobody acts like you. I'm like, nah, there's people out there with Eagles fans worse than me. So when look, Hey, Phil, we're pulling up to the stadium, Phil. All you saw was green.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
All you
yeah.
saw was green, right? And my wife was like, she's like, are all these people Eagles fans? I was like, yeah, I told you, thought it was a joke. You thought it was a game. So we sit in the field, you sit in the game, and it's like 75%.
Yeah, Detroit also travels well.
Yeah.
Oh,
If you look at those Detroit away games, you see a lot of Honolulu blue.
Yeah, real quick.
My wife had to say, no,
hold on, real quick. Shout out to Linda Kynes with the $2 super chat. She said we're number one in QB pressure percentage before Micah got hurt is Nolan Smith.
There it is.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yep.
There it
You would
is.
never but here's what's crazy. I'm smoking on some garlic cocktail. I'm actually doing a mini dab on garlic cocktail.
Okay.
But yeah, it's the shit too. I ain't gonna front. I'm feeling it. But here's the thing.
Damn.
I forgot what the fuck I was gonna say. Go ahead,
I'm on some train wreck.
Yeah,
yeah. But no, my wife was like, she was like, you know what, babe, I gotta apologize. So it's like I thought it was just you, but now I see the real. I was like, I tried to tell you.
It's a whole nation.
Yeah,
it's a whole nation
out there.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh
it
yeah.
is.
We like I said, we travel well. You know what I'm saying? Nad 5 times said we live on Momo's. Oh, he just became a channel member. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, my bad. Sorry about that, Warren. I didn't even realize you was there, dog.
Good.
I've been talking shit.
Good. I was listening. I was like, okay, yeah. Like we getting back on point.
Hey, has anybody heard anything about Big Play Slay? What's his status?
They're gonna hold him.
That's crazy. I ain't
They
even
kept him on the roster.
The
They kept
Bills
him on
said
the
they're gonna
roster, but
retain his
unable to
rights.
play. Yeah.
Yeah, it's I think Philly and Detroit are trying to pick him up.
Yeah, but
Really?
but the Bills put him on the unable to perform.
Oh,
they put him on the roster.
They put him on the PUP.
But on the right, yes, they did, man.
Oh, that's grimy.
Yes,
he
they did.
told him though that he doesn't know if he wants.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he said he's not sure yet.
Hold on, y'all. Keep talking, y'all. I gotta answer the bill. Real quick.
Yeah, he basically said he's not sure.
Hold on.
But I don't know. It got silent after we heard about it, and
it did, didn't it? It did get real quiet.
Because you know you want to.
So maybe it's something under the wraps.
He want to come to Philly. He know what it is.
He does.
Yeah, definitely.
And the way that the
or
Steelers
Detroit, because that was his home.
But the Steelers play man, and Slade like as old as
y'all, hold on.
He is gone.
He can't be a man.
Say hi.
Right.
Say hi.
What's up? Is
Hey.
that the far home originator?
Salute to you, little Leo. Salute to you, little Leo.
What's up, soldier? What's going on?
Oh, yeah. The originator of the Clark Homes. All right. So say hi to everybody.
What's up?
All right.
What's up?
What up? Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
man. Watch yourself.
That's it. That's it. I love that father-son love, man.
The
love that.
latest on Big Play Slay is it says his agent has been in contact with both the Detroit Lions and the Philadelphia Eagles regarding playing eligibility for the remainder of the season.
Right. I knew it was going to be between us Detroit, because Detroit, he started off with Detroit. He would go either us or Detroit go home.
How would y'all feel if he came in the postseason?
I would no kind of way. That's like he already know the defense.
Okay.
No, not really, because he already know him.
Yeah, he know that defense.
He already know him.
I got a question for Theo.
Yeah, go ahead.
Question for you, bro. Like Detroit is set for the next few years. I think your window is open. You guys have a lot of talent. My only question mark for you, what I would ask is, how far can Goff take this offense? And is there, do you think, like, if you were the GM, would you be looking to make any moves, not necessarily to draft? Because I think drafting the quarterback will set you guys back to develop. And I'm just going to throw out a scenario, right? And Dallas fans, hold your the clutch of pearls. Like Dak Prescott, as bad as we talk about him on that Detroit team, that would be scary? Or who do you envision, if not Goff, like to come in and like maybe take that team over the top? Not saying that Goff can't, but he's been there for a little bit, and it's like I don't know if he's that guy to do it.
Yeah, that's a good one. So preferably if I was GM, I'd try and get the maximum amount of ability out of Jared Goff. Like he's proven, because he was drafted the same draft as both Carson Wentz and Dak Prescott. They're roughly the same age. I think
Same draft.
Yeah, same draft. I think I would probably extend Goff because he's got a contract extension for the next 4 years, I believe, because we re-signed him last year. What I would do is probably keep Jared for that amount of time, because the thing with Jared is, even though he's not mobile, he's extremely accurate when he does. I wouldn't necessarily go after Burrow. I don't think it's gonna. Because here's the thing, right? Burrow attracts a lot of draft capital, and I would say I would rather have. I'd rather pick up a new quarterback when Jared's got like 2 years left on his contract, develop him for a year, and then if Jared gets hurt, put that new quarterback in, see how he does, and then kind of phase Jared out. Because I don't want to be like what the Dolphins just did with Tua, where they drafted Quinn Ewers last year and now they're throwing him in for the last 3 games. I preferably a more mobile quarterback would probably suit Detroit better. But then again, we would need a powerful arm because Jamison Williams is a deep threat, and then Amon-Ra is good for, medium to short routes. I wouldn't really want to pick up Dak simply because, he's proven that he can go some places, but he doesn't have the Super Bowl like Jared does. He doesn't have the playoff pedigree like Jared does.
Agreed.
So, I think the best, thing right now for us would be, probably drafting within the next 2 years a quarterback.
Hold on, Theo, real quick. Shout out to Linda Kynes with the $2 super chat. She said, Momo on live with Philly hate rant right now.
Again, another one? Oh, come on, man. This is the third one today.
He's done one already?
Yeah, he did one
already.
All
right. Everybody, hold on to your socks. Hold on to your socks. Hey,
let Theo finish. I'm curious to hear what he's saying.
Yeah, you know what? I'll wait till he's finished and then I'll put it on. I was gonna dip us in there. Let's see what
the thing is, right, is just I don't think Detroit really needs to draft a quarterback anytime soon. I think we're still in kind of the sweet spot with Jared. He still has the ability to throw the ball, and he still has the ability to move around the pocket, and he has the ability, and he's been here for a while, so he knows what our offense looks like. I think if I were GM, I would invest more into defense, and especially getting more depth at the position, more quality depth. Because, you can have depth on a football team, but if you don't have quality depth, like what the Eagles did with Jaden Phillips, it's just one of those things where preferably I would love someone like a Josh Allen type figure where he's mobile, but he can also throw the fucking ball 80 yards downfield so J-Mo can pick it off.
Yeah. Shout out to Anthony Perry with the $2 super chat. He said, Buffalo is cock blocking, hating asses.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are, man. Yes, they are. And they did that shit immediately.
I don't blame them.
It was very interesting because one of the things that they talked about, and this is to Drew's point, was if you look at the circumstances in which how Jared Goff actually got to Detroit, because because LA was unloading that contract, those draft picks that came along with Matthew Stafford, the whole 9 yards. It was like, and then you have to ask yourself, who was the winner of that trade? You know what I'm saying? and you know the Rams got a championship for Stafford. You know, and one of the things that I pointed out too was, you know, and this was me just talking about when it came to the differences between, you know, the Cowboy fans and the way they did Cowboys in Green Bay. When I the comparison I made was when that game was over between LA and Detroit, you know what I'm saying? Half of the team for Detroit went over and was like all over Matthew Stafford. And
Yeah, we still fuck with him.
I said, that's still his team. Them his dudes. You ain't see that shit with Jared. He don't know none of them people in LA. Barely. You know what I'm saying? And he went to a Super Bowl with them. Lost, but he barely know them people.
Wait,
you know
Him and Big Play Slayer like that. Him and Big Play Slayer.
I was gonna say when Slate, like, but when Micah, when Dallas played Green Bay, the whole team came over to, you know, like was all around Micah. You know what I'm saying? And you saw the respect that Kenny Clark got from the Green Bay players.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And,
like,
and the love that Saquon got up in New York.
From the Giants. That's still his team. Like Saquon,
like certain players.
Saquon is only a year removed from the Giants. He's only a year removed from the Giants.
Yeah.
This is second year. You see what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It feels like he's been there for
It feels
forever.
like
I know.
right.
Yeah. But Warren, that's his team. When last year he had a suite for the Super Bowl. It was Giants players in that suite.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The first time, did you hear some of the mic'd up when he played the Giants the first time?
Yeah.
He was calling Dexter Lawrence little boy. He was like, "Get up, little boy! You can't mess with me, little boy." He was talking to him like he was young boys. I was like, "Yeah,
they are though.
We need that. We need that every game with Saquon, low key. Like,
right.
He ain't lying. He ain't wrong with that.
Yeah,
right.
Get that out.
But listen, I'm not with this narrative that Barkley has lost a step. I'm not with that.
Me neither.
It's the
I think
home
the
run
circumstances have changed.
Yeah, he's a home run hitter. He's just not. I don't think he's that explosive right now as he was. Like when the hole was small, he was still trying to find a way to get through it.
I don't think
he's that home run hitter.
I feel like he's not seeing the hole as good this year as he did last year.
But early on, there were no holes.
But when you compare it to the way that Tank Bigsby's running, Tank Bigsby don't care. He's gonna get. He's gonna get it.
It's north. That's
Tank
it.
Tank is trying to create holes. He like, ain't no hole there. I'm gonna make a hole.
Boom.
Exactly.
Yup.
Yeah.
And that's kind of how Montgomery is with the Lions.
Exactly.
Yeah, Sonic and Knuckles.
Yeah.
Hey, Theo, real rap though. If y'all got Joe Barrows, man, that's scary hours right there, bro. That's scary,
bro.
I would agree.
I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Y'all got Joe Barrow. That's scary hours.
I would be concerned.
That's scary hours.
I would be concerned.
Yeah, the only caveat I'll say with this is I'd rather not trade 3 first rounders for Joe. I'd rather maybe get him with a first rounder and a couple second rounders.
What about 2 first rounders, a third, and golf?
Oh no, I don't.
Don't bring it into existence. Right now. We don't need them in the NFC.
I was about to say the same thing. Like,
bring that fire.
I know Theo, like y'all trying to gut my damn team, and I'm fighting for a playoff spot. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Y'all trying to bang me out real quick. Okay? We still running. We still rumbling here, man. You know?
I just wouldn't.
Jared Goff. I was curious too.
Golf is better than Dak, real rap. Yeah, I mean,
definitely.
Yeah, I would say within the next 3 or 4 years, Detroit might start looking. But if Jared, continues to play the way he does, I think Detroit is going to keep him for quite a while.
Yeah, I can see that.
How old is
Let's not even talk about Strawberry Daiquiri. Let's not even bring up Strawberry Daiquiri.
How old is David Montgomery with the Lions?
I believe it's his second or third year.
David is almost 30 though, right? He's been around for a minute. He was with Buffalo, right? Wasn't he with Buffalo for a minute?
Chicago.
That's what it was.
Yeah, this is his second year with Detroit.
So he's
That's
been in the league
true.
for what, 4 years?
No, they got him. They got rid of him when they got Swift from us.
Yep, I remember that.
No, they
That's
drafted
when they.
Jameer
Oh,
Gibbs.
when we got Swift, they took
When they
that.
they got a Montgomery. Y'all said Williams or Montgomery?
Montgomery.
Montgomery. They got rid of Montgomery when they got Swift from us.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
let him go
yeah.
into free agency,
Yeah,
and then we.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The
That's
year
right.
that they was calling us, they tried to get us for tampering because we got Saquon.
Yeah.
It was
I
at the
remember
same
that.
time.
Yeah.
They tried. They
Yeah.
tried. But
That's actually
Hey
true.
man, hey, let me say this, man, real quick. This the only channel where you gonna see NFL talk, not just Eagle talk. NFL talk.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
This not a safe space. This is a safe space for everybody. Come in here, talk your talk. We got a Detroit Lion fan on here. You know what I'm saying? We got all kind of dudes
A
joining.
49
Hey, man,
49.
get
This
in
is a
here.
place for
That is a
all
good
those
Niners
who
fan.
love football.
Get the likes up, share, join, and let's make this thing big because this is the real. This is the real.
Yeah. Shout out to Anthony Perry.
Facts, Drew.
$5
Facts.
super chat.
that's a
And he
fact.
says, I'm a big Quan fan, but he can learn by watching Tank a little bit. Just hit the hole, no pause, hit the motherfucker, and don't hesitate.
That's
Right.
what I'm
You know what I
saying.
mean?
He
That's
ain't
what I'm
wrong.
saying, though. Like,
Yeah, to be honest, I'm surprised you guys aren't running kind of what we were running last year with Sonic and
Exactly.
Knuckles with Saquon and Hank.
And Tank,
Right. We surprised
Yeah.
too, Theo.
I think you're going to see it. I think you're going to see it closer to the playoffs.
I
yeah,
mean, even
think
if they would have started
but-
out using Shipley, it would have been cool.
well, think about it. We still got AJ Dillon too back there.
And
Right. But I don't want him. He fucking putting blow up rabbits or some shit in
saw
locker
that?
rooms.
Yeah,
I'm cool.
You saw
I'm
that?
cool.
Dylan,
Yeah, I'm
Dylan,
cool. Keep him where he at.
Hey, hey, him doing that—that's a sign he gonna get cut. So
Yes, it is, man. Yes,
he
it
gonna get
is.
cut at the end.
Yeah, he done.
But think about that tandem though. You got Saquon, you got Tank, and you using Shipley
Right.
like that.
Yeah, that's crazy. We don't use that.
Hey,
God
low
damn.
key,
Maybe
that
they
Tank Bisbee
take it for the
pickup
playoffs,
was
bro.
solid, man. That was a solid pickup to get Tank. That was solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, I was telling all the boys on my podcast, I was like, Tank's gonna be better than Shipley. They thought I was crazy. I was like, no, bro. Like,
Dude,
Actually,
Tank
yeah.
a monster,
he
man.
said
Tank
that
a
at the
beast.
beginning. He said that as soon as we got Tank Bisbee, he was like, "Oh shit, Tank Bisbee gonna be better than Will Shipley." He did say that.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Tank
Right.
was just doing the kick and punt returns, and we learned that ain't him. 'Cause
And
Right.
you see what Pete Samuel says. He says he agree. Ball is being talked about over here. Shout out to the Bird section. Shout out to you, Pete Samuel.
That's right.
all right.
Neo,
Hey,
Leo,
get to the Eagles Collective
Oh, yeah.
too. Get
Yeah.
to the Eagles
Yes,
Collective.
sir. Yes,
yeah,
sir.
yeah. Make sure y'all take your asses over
Appreciate
to
that.
the Eagles Collective podcast and sub up. You know what I'm saying? Like those.
Hey,
videos.
not for nothing. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. You
No,
good?
what we
No,
got?
not for nothing. I stopped over there to the collective. Them brothers is good. They know
Yeah.
they stuff. Go swing through and
We
holler
tried.
at them.
We tried,
Sub them
bro.
up
Yeah.
and give them a like, man. Them
Yeah.
brothers is good. I stopped
And
over
to
there. I
everyone in
chatted
the
with them
chat
brothers.
here,
We
the
tried.
Bird
We tried,
section,
bro.
we're not an Eagles safe space. We are about anyone who loves the game of football.
Ball. Thank you.
Yeah.
Real
There we
rap.
go, Theo. That's true.
That's the goal. We
Yeah,
want to
yeah.
talk ball. That's it. We just trying
Yup.
to talk ball. And I like when there's other fans on here because I like
Oh,
to get
yes.
other fans' perspectives on like how they feel about their team.
That's
Absolutely.
right.
Yeah, absolutely.
That helps us understand, like, yo, are we just crazy or are we just like setting up these high expectations for our team? Like, that's
Right.
what I'm thinking.
No,
sometimes. Hear what other
right.
people-
But see, here's the thing, and I had to like we got another 49ers fan on here the other day, and a couple other people like was coming in. Fells was like, "You had him with that kindness, Leo. I couldn't do it," and I was like, "Yeah." I said because dude didn't realize what he was coming into, and
Oh,
the
yeah.
thing is that like. Yes, this like you said, this is an Eagles channel, you know what I'm saying, but it's not a safe space. It was
Right.
I had to have Marcus Blackman, a Cowboys fan, and Nad tell this dude, like, yo, the last 3 weeks has not been kind for us, Eagles fans, prior to last weekend.
That's right.
I had to keep it's like I said, like, hey, look, these Cowboy fans, and all these other from these other fan bases been ruling us.
Yeah.
And I had to administer it and be fair. I will, you know what I'm saying? When you doing your thing, you got it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But understand, we gonna talk back when shit. It ain't fun when the rabbit got the gun.
But you talk crazy,
Exactly.
we can talk. We can do that too.
Yeah.
We saw what happened with Momo.
Yeah,
and that's the thing, man. Some of these, look, I'm not going to say no names because people be all in their feelings, but some of these dudes out here be moving real suspect. And like you said, you know, for years, people was talking, you know, all this big fly stuff, you know, in the 90s, we this. I remember, I know, hey, Fells, I know you remember this. I know all of us Eagles fans remember this. The Campbell Soup Super Bowl can.
Oh, yeah. What?
You know what I'm saying? All of that, man.
Drew, man.
But you know what? We had to eat it.
Air guitar.
Yeah, we had to eat it.
What?
We wasn't getting all upset, getting mad. We ate it.
Yeah, we talked it up, man.
Now, like you said, now the rabbit has the gun. Dudes want to get in their feelings, get all upset and get mad.
Emotional.
Like, man. Put your big boy drawers on and just take it, man.
Well,
did y'all hear what
Max Crosby said about when he came to Philly?
He said he had a ball. He loved it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say this too. Earlier, like I remember one time we was on another stream and we were doing a live, and Anthony Perry was the one who was like trying to let folks know, like, look, you know what I'm saying? Once we get through the trolling and everything like that, we gonna talk real ball.
Yeah.
We gonna talk real ball.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Like because I be needing people, you know, another person who's good for this shit is Tribe Called Quest too. You know, like letting people know, like, we can't, like, it's not fun when we losing. We got to eat that shit, and we have been, which is why when people come in here who weren't here before, and you start talking that shit, and we sitting there like, bitch, do you realize how much shit we've been taking for the last 3 weeks?
Right.
Exactly.
And the cool thing is all of us that's on this panel and in this chat showed up when we were losing.
Absolutely.
Every last one of us was here, man. We
just
all
last week
together. Yes, sir. Y'all,
you see it last week.
I mean? Everybody up in this door know that feel like.
You see it last week.
How do you do, fellow loser?
Warren.
That's funny. That's funny.
Warren. That's why we fuck with Theo. I ain't gonna front. He was in.
He was in here, man. He still was in.
Yeah.
He was in.
Theo, man.
10 toes.
You get props for that, man.
Even after that Black Friday game with the Bears, I'm just like, yo. What these boys on? Like,
we was down bad after that. We was down bad after that Friday.
Yes, we were, man.
That Black Friday game,
Y'all, how do you think I felt after the Thanksgiving game?
Yeah. Oh, dog. Listen, that's why I said we fuck with you, Theo. You was here 10 toes.
Yeah, you a real one, Theo.
Oh, dude, I was fucking crashing out after that Thanksgiving game.
Dude,
I know that sounds like me, man.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
I was not okay.
Theo, Black Friday was truly Black Friday for me, bro. I was like, what is going on?
Yeah, bruh.
Right.
Bruh. You know what I'm saying? But what better place to have to go through that than the bird section?
Exactly.
The place to vent, get it out. Yeah.
Well, not only that though, but when you're just like, you know, to Theo's point, when you and Drew's point, when you're just talking ball, you could do a proper triage of what the fuck actually happened. Help me wrap my brain around what the fuck did I just see? It's as fucked up as I thought. As fucked up to you as it looked to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's always
cool. The damn devil. Look, Anthony Perry. Shout out with Anthony Perry with the $5 super chat. Tank is a hard runner like Pacheco, but just better. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
Pacheco
I agree.
Be beating the ground like grass and insults him. Tank got more juice and power. That's true.
Yeah, I agree.
And Tank is just simply fresh legs too, bro.
That's
he is fresh.
Just fresh legs.
Here's one for you, Eagle
but
fans
you know what?
out there.
Hold on, go Theo.
Laramie Tunsil has been ruled out for the Commanders.
Yeah, we know.
Eagles game.
Yeah,
we heard about. I heard about that.
Yeah, but that,
Mhm.
They giving that's the white flag right there. That's the white flag.
Yes, sir.
Well, when
That's
they
all
put
you
when they
need.
sat JD5 down, that was it.
That was the
like,
white
nah,
flag.
y'all done.
And
Same
Hey.
thing with Miami.
Now
I
here's
better
Right,
see.
with
I
Tua,
better
right?
see
Yeah.
Ty Robinson out there. That's what I'm saying.
now, but here's the thing though.
I gotta see Ty Robinson out there.
Yeah, I do too. I want to see the vanilla gorilla.
Yeah.
Too. But here's the thing, right? Now Washington now is Washington now and Washington week 18 are going to be at their most dangerous.
Yep.
Because it's just a bunch of dudes out there trying to get some good film on out
Yep.
there.
Mhm.
They've
nothing to lose.
already shut it down. They're
They got nothing to lose.
it's like playing a preseason game at the end of the season. You see what I'm
that's
saying?
real.
And so now for us, it's going to be evidently clear that the best we could do is be a number 2 seed. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so at this
Maybe.
point, it's like, who gives a shit? You know what I'm saying? I think at this point, we might want to start having guys just play half of football. You see what I'm
Right.
saying?
Can I say this real
and
fast?
then actually sitting some people down. Like Landon Dickerson, I'd really like to see you sit your ass down for a little while.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know,
he playing
that's
though.
what I
They
was
said he
doing.
playing.
If we
Yeah,
win the next two
They said he
games,
playing.
if we win
You
the
know-
next 2 games, I can totally see them. And like, if we win the next 2, we win the next 2 games, and our position is solidified wherever it is. I think Nick is going to sit the starters and just like he did last year, just sit the starters, rest up. You know, we already know where we are. Division.
Yeah, if we locked into that seed,
you know what I'm
yeah.
saying? If we're locked in, if
Yeah,
there's no
I
chance for
don't
us to
think
get
it'll
the second
happen this
seed-
week. I think it's after you play Buffalo's when you
Yeah.
clinch the spot.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah.
Right, but
But
what I
also-
was go ahead.
My
go ahead,
bad.
go ahead.
I was gonna
No,
say
you go,
also
you
this
go.
game, if we win this game, we win the division too. So
Yeah,
it'll be
the
20
division,
years since there's a back-to-back winner in the
True.
East. So
Right.
that's
That's
gonna
true.
carry some weight on it as well.
Right.
But what were you about to say,
That's what I
Phil?
was.
Go ahead.
No,
Phil.
I was about to say 5 o'clock tomorrow. We will definitely know which direction we're going to start heading in with who we might sit, who we might play.
Yeah,
Because
no
they
doubt.
did say they was going to start Dickerson and Jurgens, but they was going to sit
Yeah.
Lane and Carter down. So they
Yeah.
might keep Lane and Carter down for like another week.
Yeah, and tomorrow at 8:20, I figure out which my
Yeah.
is
So
my
after
biggest
tomorrow,
rival here in the north.
Well,
I
y'all
think
might
we'll
have to
figure
come
out.
here, right?
Yeah, because they'll definitely be the wild card.
No,
If
yeah,
they
that's what I'm
don't
saying.
win the
Both of
division,
them, honestly.
No, I'm sorry, Theo.
yeah.
No, I'm sorry. Who would have to come here?
It looks like the 49ers.
Yeah,
So it is.
Yeah.
Also.
yeah. The
So
playoffs.
yeah.
Yeah, you guys are the 3 seed right now, so you're
Oh,
you're
yeah,
going to be
yeah.
taking the 49ers at home.
Yeah,
Oh,
if everything
okay.
stays the same, it'll be the 49ers.
It'll
now.
be them. Okay.
I
Bring
feel
it.
like it's gonna be 49ers
Smack
and
them too.
playoffs.
Oh.
Those are the teams we're gonna play. The 49ers and the
Oh.
Yeah,
Them boys
if
don't scare me,
Yo,
man.
Nad. Listen, Nad. Forget Momo. Momo's got the link. He's got the link. So if he wants to come back in here, he knows he can just use the link to get back
Nag,
in.
can you
don't
remind
need
Momo how many points I fucking scored on his team? I believe it had something to
can't
do
remember.
with 44 points.
He won't remember,
Momo,
bro.
Momo don't
he
want
ain't
this
gonna know.
work.
He ain't gonna know.
You don't want this work, man.
Oh,
Momo
no,
don't
he-
want
Ask him what JD5. Ask him what Jaden Daniels' number is.
He don't know.
55.
Yeah.
Ask him what
Yeah.
his number is.
Yeah. Now he ain't gonna know. But here's the thing, Nad. If we mess around and end up getting the 49ers, you can't just be in the chat, bro.
No, you got to come up here
You
now.
gotta come up, bro. Like, Nad, I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah, now
know
you
what
got
I'm
to
saying?
come
And
up.
I will be here as a bipartisan observer.
How
Yeah,
do y'all feel
Hey,
about
Nat,
the
you got to
49ers?
get in here, Nat.
How y'all
Hey,
feel about
Nat.
the 49ers?
Hey, Nat, if we play the 49ers, you don't come up here, I'm going to start calling you Go Nat. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
You got to come bring that
Uh-oh.
fire.
I appreciate that. Monica Lewis says, "Why I enjoy your content and listening to you, gentlemen and ladies, but I like the comments where it's comfortable but fair. True fans from all teams." Absolutely. That's
Thank
Thank you,
you.
Monica. That means a lot.
Yup.
that's why we
Yup. Thank you very much.
potentially be physical and can't play with no one. No one. He's right.
Right.
I think, and I like the idea. Like, here's the thing. I like the storyline behind the 49ers. Them coming to the link It's them returning to the scene of a crime. Remember, that fan base and that team thinks we stole their Super Bowl when we put out Brock Purdy. You know what I'm saying? When we got Brock Purdy hurt.
And you want to know what the funny thing is about that? Why you brought that up? Everybody always go back to that game, right? And they always start with that the 49ers didn't have a quarterback, right?
That's not true.
I'm trying to remember who started the game and who knocked his ass out. And then when they put the backup in, who knocked his ass out? They didn't leave willingly. You know what I mean? Them balls had to get off the field.
Fells, he started the game and came back.
Yeah,
he did, because they had a running back trying to play quarterback.
Yeah,
he started the game and then came back. And he was like, "No, I can't do it." You know what
Tell your coach, do not try to put a tight end and try to block Phillips, or the same thing is going to happen to your quarterback that you got back there right now.
Yeah, and I know Detroit also has unfinished business with San Fran.
Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
a lot of people have a lot of unfinished business with San Fran.
But I feel like San Fran around that time when they were an actual threat, they were playing a lot like the Lions. Like they were just so physical.
Yeah, they were.
The way they played.
They were.
Now they're not playing as physical. They don't
hold
have
up,
a corner out there.
Hold up, y'all. Nad is here. So Nad, listen, we just need if we end up having to play y'all in the playoffs, we just need you to confirm that you will be present, like in the stream, not in the chat, but in the stream. We want you to come up. You know what I'm saying? You're a channel member, so we know you can get to the link, but we want you to come in here. All right. If we end up playing y'all,
come on up and defend your team's honor.
No, I respect his response, though. I respect his response. They did kick our ass when they got their lick back.
Yeah,
now was be the tiebreaker.
That's true. Yeah.
I respect that. I respect that, because they did cause a catastrophe.
Yeah. If we win the division tomorrow, they may legit sit the last two games. I wouldn't be entirely opposed to that.
Right.
I wouldn't sit down Buffalo. I wouldn't sit Buffalo.
I wouldn't sit Buffalo either.
Yeah, I think that Buffalo game, that's the game they want to play. And they
I would play Buffalo.
They want to see if they still got, we want to see if they still got it. And if
yeah.
But when I look at Buffalo, we know Josh Allen, right? We got Josh Allen. But our defense compared to their offense, who scares you outside of Cook and Allen? Outside of Cook and Allen, their receivers don't scare me. They have a really good tight end, but I'm not really scared of their offense too much outside of, not saying that Allen is top 5, but I'm not really scared compared to my defense.
Yeah, Buffalo's
their defense is kind of like, their defense is not that good to me.
No, well, okay, so here's the thing, right? And I've maintained this throughout the year because I said it, when I looked at the schedule, I felt as though, I looked at it and I'm like, God damn, there's a very high likelihood that a lot of these teams we're playing in the regular season, we might end up seeing in the playoffs and including the Super Bowl. Buffalo being one of them. You know what I'm saying? Green Bay, Detroit, fucking Chicago. I mean, god damn. Denver, you know what I'm saying? At the time, Kansas City, these were all playoff teams and teams that, went to the Super Bowl last year, and we beat most of them during the season. So when you think about, when I think about Buffalo, but the other thing I always thought was we're playing some really good teams. Don't get me wrong. There are some really good teams, but guess what? They're not better than us.
Nah.
They are not better than us. They're good. They're good. But if we got our shit together, if we these next 3 games, if we actually start to heat up, can't nobody in the league can beat us.
Yeah, I've been saying that. I've been saying that for the last month and a half, though, Leo. You know that. Yeah, I've been saying that for the last month and a half. I'm not really worried about nobody else. I'm really concerned about the Eagles. When the offense, because we see the defense is really starting to click now. They're finding their stride. If and when the offense finds their stride, nobody respect to all the other teams. Nobody's beating us, man. Nobody's beating us.
To back up what both of y'all saying though, because both of y'all are correct. Y'all already know how I feel. But just take this for instance, when the season started, how many of them teams had us circled on their schedule this year?
Facts.
All 17.
Right? All
All
17 teams, correct? How many
Mm-hmm.
teams did we have circled on our schedule? 0.
Mhm.
No.
We ain't had nobody circled on our schedule this year.
Yeah.
But every team that we played this year from week 1 had a circle. And they was talking shit along the way.
There was no get back for us at all
everybody
this
picked
year.
us to lose damn near every game.
There was no get back for us this year.
Right. It wasn't. We was everybody's team.
I love this, fellas. Look, nobody's scared of Buffalo. What's the difference between a Buffalo bill and a dollar bill? A dollar bill is good for 4 quarters.
Yo. Hey, that's the clip of the night.
I like that.
That's the clip of the night right there.
Good one.
Shout out to Anthony Perry with the $5 super chat. He said the Niners went the very next year and missed their opportunity. They had multiple shots just like we did. I think the 49ers are this year's Washington Commanders.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Think they overachieved this year. You know what I'm saying?
The 49ers?
Yeah.
Honestly,
the injuries.
I think they might be this year's Detroit Lions.
Their schedule was trash.
No.
If you look at the 49ers schedule, is horrible.
It definitely is.
Nobody more banged up than y'all.
But in the offseason, everybody was talking about how easy their schedule was. So they technically were gonna be here based off their schedule.
Exactly.
The only question was, what is Christian McCaffrey gonna look like? That was the biggest question.
I kind of figured he was going to bounce back because he was hurt all last year, so he had a whole offseason to recoup. Yeah. So
Christian McCaffrey's probably going off when he goes through a metal detector at this point.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm sure. Yeah,
I'm sure.
But I was going to add with, like you said, every team that we played had us marked on their calendar.
Yes,
they
sir.
also gave us their best shot.
Yes, they did.
Well, we go playing them again.
Yeah,
we already seen your best shot.
Yes, we did.
Yes,
we did.
We've been fucking up all year.
Yeah,
and we didn't give you our best shot.
Yeah, you didn't get nobody. Even the Raiders did not get the best of us. The Raiders did not get the best of us. No,
I'm gonna say the Raiders got our B plus game.
Got the best. No team this year. Nobody has seen us play a complete, perfect game like we know we can.
The Raiders didn't get 4 quarters of us when you think about it.
Right.
And here, to Warren's point, I think that with teams having a circle, and it's not like when Leo says that we didn't have nobody circled. It's not like the Eagles haven't taken anybody serious. It's difficult to go back to back, and when you're playing as a champion, it's different. You're getting everybody's best shot. So now you have to bring your game up to match their energy, and that's not easy to do.
Yep.
So you see the Eagles trying to process like, okay, damn. How do we match this? You understand what I'm saying? So you may struggle. Because think about the Patriots, and I'm not trying to compare us to the Patriots, but during their run, they wasn't really blowing out people. Patriots weren't really blowing out folks. They were winning ugly games, 3-4 point games. Just how you see the Eagles winning is how the Patriots win. Again, I'm not saying we the Patriots or anything like that, but you can see the struggle when the team comes off a back-to-back or a championship. It's like, dang, these dudes are giving us their best punches, and we have to meet that energy. And not only that, we played all the way up until February.
Yep.
All the way until February. And then when does the offseason start? What, May? So the dudes had maybe 2.5 months.
April, and then you have OTAs. You have OTAs. Start in May. Yes.
So you had guys that
training camp.
You got to meet that energy, and just
mini camp. Then you have mini camp.
Exactly.
Then you got mini camp, and then you break again, and then you got
They
training.
come back for training camp.
So I have to meet your energy, and you've been off since December. You
Right.
ain't played since December. We played in February. Now I got to get back up and meet your energy. That's why I think we're seeing the struggles with the offensive line. So if they can get it together, man, please, bro.
Yeah,
no, that's a fact. I'm right with you on that.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's why I look at this team and I'm like, they're only going to get better, but it's almost like that Chiefs effect. The Chiefs were everybody looked at the Chiefs as just this dominant team to where you wanted to play their best. And I kind of use the Josh Allen method. Josh Allen would beat him in the regular season, but what would happen in the postseason every time?
Exactly.
Every time, what would happen?
I told you.
Yeah, they come through.
My business partner who was stationed out, who lives in Kansas City, he told me, he said, man, he said, I'm going to tell you right now. He said, I hate that I'm saying this to you, but he said, I've seen this before. We've seen this before. And I was like, really? Yeah. He said, it's just like the Chiefs. They win ugly. It doesn't look good. He said, but then something happens like the last 3 or 4 games of the season, they start to heat up. And then before you know it, once they get into the playoffs, it's a wrap. And they go on that run.
Right.
And it's like, he said, I'm looking at your team, and I hate to say it, but I've seen this story before.
I've seen it before.
He see the resemblance.
He said, I think you're going to win the Super Bowl. And he used to be a general manager for an arena football team.
Okay.
So he was the one who was like, he was really giving me the rundown, like, yo, this is what the Kansas City Chiefs do the same thing. That's what he said.
Right.
And you know something, Leo? I'm gonna say this, bro. I know people been crap. I think Jalen has gotten the most disrespect out of any quarterback this year from anybody, right? People want to cry about Dak, but this guy gets he just won a Super Bowl 10 months ago, and you got the Philly media talking about benching this guy, which is a crazy narrative, right?
Bring me his head.
One thing I'm gonna say about this guy right here. This guy right here. Guy right here.
Yeah.
Something he said that the league needs to be really take notice of. He said when he lost that first Super Bowl,
it changed his soul.
It changed his soul.
Yep.
When you hear a man say that changed my soul, bro, this dude right here, he will play until his foot falls off if it means winning.
Bro,
It
changed his soul so bad, the motherfucker wouldn't put the ring on.
Wouldn't put it on.
He would not put the ring on. It changed.
Put it on. He never even opened up the box.
He never opened up the box. You're not wrong, Phelps. And it changed his soul so bad, his fucking lock screen was him walking off the fucking field.
Exactly.
He still got that screen.
And Drew, me and Drew talked about this before. If you go back and you look at Jalen Hurts then, before the loss in the Super Bowl, and you look at him now, it looked like that motherfucker hasn't smiled since.
No, he don't, man.
He ain't been right. Even when he smiled, he not really smiling.
It's like a smirk.
It's an edge he got, Leo.
It's straight. He got to force himself to smile. And I said, sometimes there are things that happen to people, and they'll never get over it. It'll change forever. If you talk to Tom Brady today,
he hates that. I already know.
Ask him about what his draft, the night he was drafted, he's going to start crying and everything. That shit happened 2 weeks ago. He's never gotten over that embarrassment. He's never gotten over what they did to him on TV.
So Leo, you can speak to this, bro. When I kind of look at it as that whole experience in that first Super Bowl that he lost, it's like PTSD.
Yes.
It is,
It's like PTSD.
Yes.
It's like that traumatized him. In his mind, he's like, that's never gonna happen again.
In his mind, listen, what we all found out, including Jalen, what he found out about himself, or what came out about him that he doesn't really show, is that he hates losing way more than he liked winning.
Yeah, that's real.
Yeah.
The feeling
So,
of losing is a much more intense feeling than it is than the feeling of being a winner.
imagine
that man walked up on him and said, "You're the Super Bowl MVP," and he looked at, he was like, and he started running on the field. Nah, I'm a Super Bowl champ.
right. So imagine you now bottle that character up that y'all just describing. Bottle that character up and package that joint in, right? And he finally get an offensive coordinator for 3 to 5 years, and he's unlocked. Can you imagine what kind of shit he gonna create in this league?
It's gonna be scary hours, fellas.
Well, just
Yo,
so you know,
it's gonna be scary hours.
I second
yes,
that.
It is, man.
But I'll say this, and Drew's heard me say this before. When it's all said and done, when Jalen Hurts walks away from the game, I believe he's going to retire a Philadelphia Eagle. But when he does, I truly believe we'll either have tied or surpassed the Cowboys in Super Bowl wins.
Yeah, I believe that.
I agree with you. I think he the potential is there for him to tie for sure.
Yeah.
And barring any serious injuries, I think he can get 3 for real.
Hey, Drew, you see that? You see that man that's behind you?
Three more
you got?
Yeah.
You see that picture?
3
you
more
got?
than the one he got.
I think he's capable of getting 3 more. So
how many of them rings? How many of them rings do that man in that picture behind you?
4.
No, how many is that pose? Who's that pose of?
Oh, that's Jordan.
How many rings do that man?
He got 6.
6.
He got 6.
So what you think he's in Jalen ear like? Listen, man.
Yeah,
Hey, Fells.
You kidding me, man?
Fells. Hey, this photo, that's strategic, bro.
Yes, it is, man.
That photo. This photo is not what's the word I'm looking
by
for?
Mistake. It's not by mistake.
That's intentional, bro.
Yeah,
that's
intentional, man.
Yeah,
that's intentional, bro.
I
believe
Who's in this man's ear, man? Why is that?
Because
why do a goat see something in him,
bro? He came to see him play.
Game recognized game.
Yeah,
exactly, man. Game loves game.
I think Mike is whispering in his ears.
But Leo,
he is, man.
You know who else this dude? You know who else this boy talking to? He talked to Tom Brady.
Oh yeah, Tom be giving him props.
He talked to Peyton Manning.
Yup. Peyton just couldn't stop raving about him. He talked to Wink Martindale.
Wink Martindale was like, I ain't never had a quarterback call me up
and say scout me,
critique me, and tell me where my flaws are. That's crazy. You can keep Dak, and look, no disrespect to Dak. Dak is a good quarterback. You can keep the 5,000 yards a year. You can keep the 40 touchdowns. 40 touchdown passes.
Show me them playoff wins.
You can even say, you can even keep the fact that, we own the Eagles during the regular season. Hey man, I'm Dak Prescott for life, bro. You can have all of that. In fact, you know what? For the next 5 years, you keep Dak. If you sweep us, that's cool. But guess what? If I got 5 championships ring, you think I give a damn about that? Because it's all about the playoffs.
Bro, listen, let me tell you something. Brian Daboll was like, yo, I'm so proud of Jalen. Brian Daboll. I'm going to say nothing, but I'm just proud of him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm proud of him.
Meanwhile, here in Detroit, can I just get 1 Super Bowl, please? Can I just have 1?
Man, I want y'all to get one, bro, man.
After we done. When we finish. But after we done, y'all more than welcome.
No, fellas, we'll have you guys take a break for 1 year, and then we'll grab that one. We'll take the break here.
Okay.
That's real. That's real.
Yeah. I need to put something more recent on there than Super Bowl or national champions from 1955 up there. I need
Yeah,
that.
I hear you.
I need that new Super Bowl.
But you know,
If for you, I don't mind it, Theo. For you, I don't mind it. But
I had a
we're
Dallas
done.
Cowboy. I had a Dallas Cowboy fan tell me yesterday that after this year, next year the Eagles are going to fall off.
Oh my goodness!
So I had to ask him this question. I said, I did a Leo. I said, let me ask you this question. What after the last decade of watching Eagles football and watching how Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie move, what on God's green earth make you think that the Eagles are going to fall off next year? First and foremost, he couldn't answer the question. And then what he did was he did a cheddar bob and shot himself in the foot.
Said, of course.
He said,
of course he did.
Well, my team, we haven't done anything. Our defense has been trashed for the last 15 years and talked about how bad they were. I said, so wait a minute. So if anything, you should be saying that your team is about to fall off because you just told me your team has been trashed for the last like 20, 30 years. So there's nothing you can show me barring injury, that the Eagles are going to fall off next year.
Okay, yeah, you
it's
did.
Like conclusion.
Yeah,
exactly.
See, this is where, like, you right because.
Are we sure Dallas isn't already in like a fucking cavern?
No.
I mean, I don't think there's much cliff for them to already fall off of.
Well,
they have
wait, Theo. When you're what are they 6-7?
6-7-1.
When you're 6-7-1, in all honesty, Theo, you tell me if I'm wrong. But when you're 6-7-1, we really shouldn't even hear you.
Facts.
You should.
Yeah, no, trust me, we've been there.
Okay, so
been there.
so all right, so so you know, so I'm just saying, so you could co-sign that, right?
I was 4 years old when we went 0-16, Leo.
I remember
Trust me, I know the depths of suffering.
Right. So my thought process is this. My thought process is this. You know what I'm saying? The problem with the Cowboy fans, you know what I'm saying, is that they fail to realize, first of all, who
that
they
the
are.
90s is over.
Yes. Their way of thinking is from the late 1900s.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, they cannot help themselves. All right. And then at the same time, the difference between us and them is that we don't ask questions that we already know the answer to. Like, we do not pretend like we don't know who certain players are like they do. And listen, Theo, this is a thing that Cowboys, Giants, and Commander fans do. They all ask questions like they don't know who players are.
That's
you know,
right.
Like you've had to deal with Jalen Hurts for 5 straight seasons as a starter. So that means that you have personally seen this man at least 10 times.
Right.
After 10, how many times and 5 you've seen this man 10 times in the last 5 years? What do you need to see him do? That, like, what throw, what is it that you need to see him do in order to complete your evaluation? Why you pretend like you don't know who this dude is? We don't do that shit.
And
we
the
don't
crazy
act
thing
like
is,
that. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Anthony Perry with the $5 super chat. He said, Dan Marino had all those regular season stats and no rings. Cam Newton in his feelings right now because his soul, he knows the truth. Yeah.
Big facts.
Yeah, let's see if we can get Dan Marino back to the Dolphins.
Right.
Let's get Dan Marino back.
Go back up a little bit more, Leo, because we can't ignore the chat, man.
Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, I'm going through it now. Yeah. I'm like, okay.
Hey, shout out to Eagles girl. Eagles girl said that Jalen is built for Philly. And that's
Yep. I'm just going through these real quick. I'm not actually reading them. I'm just highlighting them. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah.
Right.
You know, some of these, hey, the Pistons have a chance this year. Not hurt season. Okay. Dallas lives rent free in Drew's head. Enjoy your team. That's Joe. That's Joe Damasio.
Come on, Joe Damasio.
Okay.
That's my brother. Though. I ain't
No,
gonna
not gonna lie. Let's just get another one for now. But I love the vision. Anthony Perry
Right.
said six is hard though. Not gonna lie. Let's just get another one for now.
Right.
Love the vision. I listen. After we're saying when he's done, when Jalen is finished, we're only
Right.
he's been in the league 6 years, but this is his 5th year as a starter.
We're
Remember
projecting.
Right.
when he got drafted, he didn't come in until the last end of the season when after Carson got hurt.
Carson got hurt.
And then we lost in the playoffs with him with Tampa Bay to Tom Brady. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
After that,
Yeah, we're projecting. We're
He
allowed
took
to
off.
project. We're allowed to project.
yeah, and that's what we're doing. We're just talking about over the course of his
But he did say he loved division though.
Yeah, he understood.
end
I know
of
he
it.
understands. Yeah,
Yeah.
And that's what it's about. Does your team have vision? Not only
Right.
do they have vision, but are they is
We
is it coming
capable
to
of pulling
fruition?
it off.
Yeah, is it
You
coming
know
to
what I mean?
fruition? So when I look at the playoffs, when I look at the NFC, when I
God.
look at the playoffs in general, I
No.
say, which
It's the
team
forbidden
do I
one's
trust?
name.
Which team do I
Ooh.
trust
Get
in the
that
NFC?
shit out of here. Get
yeah, I
him the
see
fuck
that.
out of here.
You see that, Drew? You see that? Yeah,
What's that?
yeah.
Be gone,
he-
Bobby
yeah.
Lane.
He said
I'm
Bobby
sanctify my room now.
Anthony Perry.
Oh shit.
Anthony Perry just pulled a kryptonite. Like, nah, that was a kryptonite bullet right there.
Fuck
Yeah.
you, Bobby
Oh,
Lane, you
man.
piece of shit.
Oh man.
Right.
Joe says all love, Drew. You know what I'm saying? Not her
Joe
season.
Damasio, that's my guy, man. That's
Carson
my guy.
pisses me off because he had all the talent. None of the intangibles Hurts had, though. You need more than being tough. No one questioned Wentz's toughness. It was his mindset. Listen, not her season. Let me tell you something. You got one time and one time only to show me bitch assness, and then you got to go. You can't be on my team no more.
Yeah, definitely.
And I got a Carson Wentz jersey. But
So do I. So do I.
The moment he showed me bitch assness, oh
Yep.
no, you can't play for us.
Yeah,
You can't play
yeah.
for us.
Yeah.
He was
You know what
done
I'm
in
saying?
Philly.
And
I
that's
don't
what
care.
happened on the team. He lost the team because
Yes, he
once
did.
you saw that, it's like, oh, you're not down with us.
And it was only
Well-
because they drafted Jalen Hurts. He was looking over
Well,
his shoulder.
as true football fans, we was able to tell that he lost the team
Yep.
before
Yep.
we even saw
Yep.
his bitch assness.
Yep. And I think Darren Sproles was gonna fight him.
Yeah, because it came
Yes,
out of the
Darren
locker
Sproles was
room.
gonna
It
square
came
up
out
on
of the
him.
Yeah,
locker
Darren
room,
Sproles.
y'all.
Yep, it came out. Darren Sproles was
It
ready to
came out
square
the
up on him.
locker
Yep.
room. Well,
Yep.
why
Yeah,
Hurts don't got why her teammates ain't talking about him like that?
Yeah.
Since he Carson Wentz 2.0.
Exactly.
Ain't
Yeah.
that the media narrative?
You know
He
what?
Carson Wentz 2.0, right?
And I'm so glad that Joe asked this question. He said, like the Eagles did in 2024, the Cowboys need to rebuild their defense through the draft and free agency. And the reason why
Yeah.
I highlighted that is because I wanted to give this is when I said earlier, I was telling everybody I wanted Fells again, I'm gonna step back, give him the floor, because I thought what he said the other day was so poignant in terms of how we built over years. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Fells.
Right. I want to, but I did say it. He just actually right. We did take a lot of years, and it did start with the Carson Wentz trade.
Mhm.
Even though we took that dead cap hit, we still traded him, and we got a boatload back, and we still processed that throughout the years. We spread it out, and we picked each piece. We hit on some, we missed on a lot. But the ones we hit on, we kept building and building and building. And now we have this so-called super team that people keep saying we have. But if it's a super team, how come y'all didn't rank our players accordingly to what y'all say that they are?
Mhm.
Because I already said that the defense was constructed through the draft by Howie. I
Right.
said that already.
Now you,
You
see
know what I
this.
mean?
You see this right here. You see this comment. I think Dak and Hurts are both great QBs. Howie just knows how to build a great supporting cast for championship level teams. I do believe that a younger Dak would thrive on these Eagles teams. And the reason why I disagree with that is because if we had a younger Dak, we wouldn't have these players. We have some other players.
Now he forced me to repeat what I said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That's why I brought this out.
Now he just forced me to repeat what I said. It is not as easy as you typed it.
That's true.
That's for starters. You got to go back almost 8 to 10 years ago. And y'all don't have that much time under that clock to even
No.
attempt to do that, what we did. How we made, once again, how we made trades with trades.
Yep.
He made trades with draft picks. He manipulated up, he manipulated down. We got
Right.
lucky because Carter was not supposed to fall to us. He's a top 5 player in that draft class.
Yep.
It also goes for the young bull Quinyon Mitchell. He
Yeah.
fell. That went to Cooper DeJean.
Yep.
Fell. And if you want me to be real intelligent with y'all, none of us knew what Jellis Hunt was going to be.
That's facts.
Yeah. Oh.
Hey, let me say, let me follow Phil's up when you we also like shout out to Troy Hagan, right? Shout out to you, bro.
Oh yeah, definitely.
This is the difference between, like, I heard Zach Martin, Hall of Famer, Dallas Cowboy guard. He was on Chris Long's show, The Green Light. You can go back, I'll send you the link. Chris Martin said this out of his own mouth. Fells, Chris Martin said this. He said that during his tenure with the Dallas Cowboys, they have had teams to rival the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yes, he did say that.
And you know what he said? He said, but we choked.
Yup.
He said that. He said, we choked, right?
And then retired.
And so I think there's a false narrative and there's a trauma that the Dallas Cowboy fans can't understand, is that 2016 Dak's rookie year and those first 3, maybe 4 years, he had a dominant
he was supposed to
line.
win something, man. He was supposed to win something.
Man, he had a dominant offensive line. You had Dez Bryant, you had Jason Witten, you had Zeke, you had Tony Pollard, you had Gallup, you had what's the white boy they had? No disrespect, I can't think of his name. The slot receiver.
Right, but he was nice too.
That's what I'm saying.
He was nice too.
Cole Beasley.
Yeah, Beasley was nice.
Right?
Beasley was nice.
If we sit back and we think about all the weapons in Dak's tenure that he's had, Dak has had opportunities. In 2023, when we choked up, Dak had a top 5 defense. Dallas was top 5 in the defense. And you let the 7th seed put you out of there. So let's not go with this narrative that Dak has never had a team. Dak has never had an opportunity. That Jerry Jones, yes, I'm going to say it. Jerry Jones put a stacked team around Dak, Dakota Prescott, and the team. I'm not going to say Dak choked. The team choked. That's what your Hall of Famer said. The team choked.
And look, here's the problem. Look, see, Coyote got it wrong again. Eagle fan got it wrong again.
They can't help themselves.
Last guys, it was just the Raiders. No,
we're not even talking about the Raiders no more. You brought the Raiders up.
You're right. We know it was the Raiders. That is not what this is about.
Yeah.
And every time y'all say that, that's why we know for a fact you guys are in a different. You're still going through the 5 stages of.
I think we was past the Raiders about an hour ago.
No, yeah, we explained that. We would be this way no matter who it was, and it's not because of them. It's not because we played better than them. No, it was.
I got a question. I got a question.
The loss.
Exactly.
If it's just if it's relaxed, guys, it was just the Raiders because we kicked their ass like that. Then why were y'all pom cheering when y'all beat the Raiders?
Yeah, and did y'all see Philly 500's video?
I did.
Did you see the one, Drew? Did you see that shit?
I saw it.
I did.
That's a good question.
Oh yeah, Leo.
I would like to know why they was cheering about the same team we just beat.
And you know what? Did you notice how nobody from the Dallas fan base, nobody said anything.
They was more excited than we are.
Oh yeah, Leo.
They was
Did
way
you
more excited.
did you catch the end of that Dan Saleo show when Mark was reading how a Detroit Lions fan was trolling him? I was
Oh
sitting there.
yeah,
Yeah, man.
I was cackling so hard.
but
Yeah,
but
dude.
one of
That's
the
pathetic,
best
man.
joints, one of the best joints I saw, I can't remember if it was Cass or CZ that told me to go check the video out. It was the one when Joe Theismann checked Sills about Jalen Hurts. Did y'all see that video yet?
Oh,
Who is it? Who is it again, Phelps?
Joe
Theismann, yeah.
Theismann.
I haven't seen that.
He said, what is it that you don't like about Jalen Hurts? He said Jalen Hurts is a very limited quarterback. So Joe Theismann asked Sills, well, what do you call his limitations? What is his limitations?
Yeah, he was
What
cooking.
can he do? And Sills tried to say, well, he can't throw deep passes on time. He said, from what I look at, he said they look pretty on time to me. He said the short route and pass. This is why I love listening to the professional pros in the quarterback room, because they can describe it way better. He said that the underneath crossing routes and slants are the timing plays. The deep passes are not timing plays.
That's facts.
You got to see it. And when you see it, you let it go. If it connect, it connect. That's a 50-50. No, he said that's a less than 50% chance completion pass. So those are not the timing routes. The timing routes are the underneath the crosses and stuff like that he be hitting Goddard with. When they say line AJ up in the slot, because he can body the cornerback. He can shield the cornerback off. It's an easy catch for AJ if we do that more.
hold on, y'all. Hold on. Wow.
Go to Joe Theismann.
I didn't know this.
Yeah, Joe Theismann he put Sills. He had Sills quiet mouth, man. He said Jalen can make all the passes you're talking about. What are you talking about? He can make all the throws.
Okay, hold on.
So I don't see a limited quarterback.
Hold on. Here y'all go. This it right here, right? Yep.
Yeah.
All right,
yeah, that's it.
Listen to this, y'all.
Listen to
What do
Joe
you make
Theismann.
Jalen Hurts? And again, I get it. You know, the ultimate thing is to win.
Dan, let me ask you this question. You say he has limits. He has limitations. What are they?
Okay. Well, he doesn't throw on time. He doesn't play on time.
I think he does. I think you look at the slants.
He takes
about
the
40
slant.
You look at the shorter passes are the ones that are timing routes. The deeper ones, you don't necessarily throw on time. I thought the pass he threw to AJ Brown this past weekend was a pretty darn good timing pass.
Yeah.
When he sees what he needs to see, the ball gets out of his hands.
Mm.
And this is what I was talking about a little bit earlier. The complexity of the defenses force you to hold the ball a little bit more. Now, he's not going to break the pocket like a Bo Nix or a Jaden Daniels. That's not him. He's going to move around and make a play. And if he's escaping, he's escaping up the field to make plays and then protecting himself. Or if he does get outside, he'll just run out of bounds. Plays smart football. But when people say, oh, his limitations, I think he throws the ball down the field well. Terrific, to be honest with you. I think he can bang a slant when he needs to. I think he identifies where people are. We talked about this, 1, 2, 3. Where am I going with the football? So when people say Jaden has limitations, every quarterback is going to be limited if you don't have a running game to help you.
Ooh, Joe, continue here. I appreciate you coming back here, Joe. So for you, it's all really about you think
now that's Joe Theismann that said that shit. That ain't Bird Nation. That's Joe Theismann.
All right, hold on real quick. Shout out to Anthony Perry with the $5 super chat. He said Howie fed off Wentz trade up until last drive. Incredible. We traded Wentz 4 years ago. Howie is diabolical with this manager.
Yes, indeed.
Wait, no, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Nah, bro, we still on.
That was for my Bird Gang Nation, my Bird Section family.
Hold on.
Yes, sir.
I saw that shit, fellas. That was beautiful.
Yeah, you saw it. Yo, wasn't it, man?
Wait a minute,
That's why I love
Hold on. All right, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
No, you good. No,
I just got a thing saying that that someone said we were not live. So I'm saying, okay. He's
okay.
all right. And then Anthony Perry hit us with another $5 super chat. He said, Dallas fans be throwing out that super team narrative on us. It's hypocrisy. They had super teams too and watch the shit. Stop the cap.
Wasted.
Now, here's what I'm gonna say. In response to what we just saw, and let me, stop screen share. There we go. And then, all right, so okay, good. All right, here's what I would say in response to what we just saw and heard. And you want to know what I think? I think Joe Theismann saw Philly 500's video. If you look at the way he was just talking to Dan Salio, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It sounds to me like Joe Theismann is sick of his shit too.
Yeah.
He's sick of his shit too. And as a matter of fact, and the reason why I keep jumping in here and out here is because I'm actually texting with Philly 500 right now. Hold on, bro. We talking about you right now.
Hey, while you texting, bro, let me say this about Dan Sileo.
Go ahead. We think
Dan Sileo. Let's get the record straight. Dan Silio's not an Eagles fan.
No, I don't think so either.
He's not an Eagles fan. He doesn't even live in Market. Okay, so I'm not going to disrespect the hustle, but he's not an Eagles fan. He doesn't even live in Market, and he's a hater, and he tries to trigger Eagles fans because he knows that the fan base is passionate, and he knows that we're going to stand 10 toes down. So there's some fakeness about that. I'm not going to knock the hustle again, but Dan is not one of us, right?
Right.
Like even you, like WIP, the fan. You know what I mean? You can say what you want about them. I don't really care for most of those guys. Joe Giglio is a fraud. I don't really care for Spike Eskins that much. But, those guys are in Market. They're not cut from the Eagles' cloth. I respect Theo because he's cut from the cloth. He just said he was 4 years old when his team was 0-15. I respect
0-16.
I respect that.
Good looking, CG.
I respect that.
Yeah, he claimed that.
I respect Theo.
Real quick,
Like you
Drew,
said,
shout out to Anthony Perry with the $5 super chat. He said, Jeffrey Lurie is the main difference. Jerry Jones is your biggest failure.
Facts. And you know why Theo fails? And Theo, did you guys watch Hard Knocks?
Yeah.
I watched it.
You saw how he was mad?
Who was all in the video?
Yep.
It
was all about Jerry.
He was pissed, man.
Is all in the video. I saw Jeffrey Lurie, but he was like a 3-second clip.
Yeah, he don't really do too much in the camera like that.
Listen, Jerry Jones is the only dude. He the only guy all in the video.
Look. This is what you saw of Jeffrey Lurie. That's
exactly.
all you saw.
Right. That's it, man.
All you saw of Jeffrey Lurie.
Yeah, that's it, man.
That's it.
Hey, Philly 500's in the chat.
Hey, they had Jerry Jones. All
Philly 500's in the chat.
Of him.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah. Wait a minute, real quick. Shout out to Philly 500.
Shout out to Philly, the legend.
Sorry, I can't come on right now. I'm out of dinner with the wife. I will try to get on one of these before Christmas Eve. No problem.
Shout out to Philly 500's
We're
wife.
glad to have you here, Philly.
Yes, indeed.
It was her birthday. Shout out to
enjoy
the
the
wife.
meal. Please enjoy the time with the family. But I'll be honest with you. We literally just got finished watching the Joe Theismann interview with Dan Salio, and we all I think that Joe Theismann saw your fucking video.
Yeah.
No, CZ said that it came on before Philly.
Philly exposed him.
CZ said that the Joe Theismann segment was right before the Philly segment.
It was right before, yeah.
But
it was right before Philly came on.
This came out 2 days ago.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, it came out.
Wednesday.
The Joe Theismann.
Philly was on there Wednesday. Philly was on there Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah,
So it was right after that.
Video predates this. It was
right after that.
The day after.
Right.
Okay.
And if you listen and if you look at the way he just asked those fucking questions, You can tell he's sick of his shit.
He was pissed, man.
Yeah.
So he could have saw that interview with Philly 500. He could have saw that jump.
I think so. Yeah, I think so too.
And that's a Washington Redskin. That's a Redskin.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But I love listening to the pros talk, man. I love listening to the players.
That's why it's so fucking true about Jerry. Don't need to tell me that. That's true. Pete says, why is he in Philly? He should be in Dallas. 94 WIP is trash. Ike Reese is the only one who supports the Eagles. That's true too.
Facts.
Joe Damasi says, "What up, 500? Enjoy dinner, brother." Okay. Philly 500 says, "Shout out to Joe Damasi. What's good, buddy? Thanks." Yeah, bro. Listen, like we've been saying. You know what I'm saying? We're starting to see chinks in the armor. This is again what the best part about having Hard Knocks on the NFC East this year.
Oh yeah,
it fucks up the narrative that they be trying to create. Dan Sileo be trying to manufacture controversy. Fart Holmes be trying to manufacture controversy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's what they do. Because but the problem is that y'all never had to be held accountable for the bullshit that y'all be talking.
Right.
Never been held accountable. And so now we see that what we seeing on Hard Knocks is not matching these fucked up ass lies that y'all trying to say. And then you get somebody like Philly 500 who basically, this is what it was. And I'm going to keep it up, buck. This is what it was. It was the way they attacked him after right before the Raiders game, and the way Mark was going about it. And Philly said, "You know what? I'm sick of this shit. Enough is enough." And he was like, "Wait till we see. Watch how they talk about Jalen after the Raiders game, and then compare it to how they talk about." And when he says something, Dan was like, "No, we don't. No, we don't." And Philly sat there and said, "Thank you very much. You just proved my point. Gotcha."
Yes, he did.
Gotcha.
Yep. That fucking video.
Got it. Hey, here's another thing, real quick. Hey, Rels, real quick. Let me say this, real quick. Here's a crazy narrative. All year we've been hearing about AJ Brown and Jalen Hurts, right? We've been talking about discord in the Eagles locker room, which is a bunch of crap.
Yep, they made that up. They made that up.
Now here's a question, Philly. I hope you can hear this, my brother. Who got disciplined in Dallas when they played the Raiders for missing team meetings, going out to strip clubs? Who got disciplined?
CD and
CD Lamb and
CD and Pickens.
Yep.
They had to sit him down. And in fact, when they sat him down, CD was pissed.
Right.
So you mean to tell me my locker room is dysfunctional, but you have a top receiver that you're paying $37 million to, missing team meetings and getting mad because you told him he can't play in the first series, and then you got the goofball coach running over there trying to make them, "Oh, it's all good, fellas." No, don't tell me about my my locker room. Your locker room is dysfunctional.
Your locker room. Yes, it is.
The most dysfunctional team in this conference has been Dallas.
Yes,
exactly.
Now Philly 500 said, "Let's face it, Sileo can't really believe Dak is better when he hold him to a lower standard than Hurts." He has a point there too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I saw it. He proved it at the interview.
He said
proved that thing on the show.
Yes, CZ said 500 Sills trying to help Holmes out against you to make it more interesting. I think so too. I think again trying to manufacture controversy. But here's the problem: it's people today are sick of that shit because there's so much misinformation and fake news. That's what you run into, and people prefer truth and authenticity, and not so much, like, okay, we could do the friendly banter and the trolling, but then there comes a point you actually have to have an actual conversation. And the thing about it is that when you listen, and when Philly gives his evaluation and everything like that, he's coming with facts. He's bringing up, he has history. You see what I'm saying? There's all these, he has actual data. You know what I'm saying? And what Philly does is he brings you real-time, boots on the ground intel. It's shit that he has thrown out there that you could tell they ain't even think about that shit until he says something. Like when Philly said Jalen Hurts averages when he does 25 throws a game, you know what I'm saying? Somewhere around that's what it is. Now, when you look at all these other premier quarterbacks who are throwing 40 and 50 times attempts and high 30s attempts every game, when they get into the playoffs, their attempts, their throws go down to about 25. So basically, Jalen's been playing playoff football the entire
all year round.
Man, as soon as he said that shit, Mark and them went the fuck off and tried to spin it in another way to make it so that. And then here's the thing: they yell so much, you would not believe that Jalen Hurts is about to break 3,000. That Saquon is he'll have 1,200. That AJ and Devontae are going to be 1,000-yard receivers. You would never think that listening to them.
And to Philly's point about the 25 passes, right? Why they never talk about his completion percentage within them 20 to 25 passes? How many games has he only missed 3 passes out of 20, 21? How many games has he only missed 2 passes out of 25 passes? Like, how many games has he? They only want to talk about the games where they say, "Oh yeah, see, that's the real Jalen Hurts." No. The real Jalen Hurts is what you get the most out of that actually played the last 5 years.
Listen, Philly, if you have not seen the Joe Theismann interview, please make sure you watch that interview before you go back on Dan Salio's show next Wednesday. Do not go on that show without having seen that interview yet.
And this is I don't want to, because Dallas fans are so traumatized. Like Dak Prescott again is a good quarterback. Troy Hagan, listen to what I'm saying. Dak Prescott is he's not great, but he's good. But I always call Dak Prescott Donovan McNabb light. And the reason why I say Donovan McNabb light is because he has had great success against the NFC East, bar none. But he doesn't have the playoff success that Donovan McNabb had. Not even close, right? So, yeah, you can dominate your division, but here it is. You have a quarterback that's been in the league going on 11 years, and he could not go back-to-back. Jalen has done far more than what Dak has done in half the time.
He hasn't seen it, Drew.
Let's not even put Dak in Jalen's atmosphere because it's not even close. Respectfully, it's not close.
And Drew, Philly hasn't seen it yet.
It's going to be eye-opening, Philly, when you see it, brother. Eye-opening.
Yeah. He looks like he's about sick of that. And here's the thing: you could tell Dan Salio was taken aback, and his answers. He was making his shit up as he goes. He throws late. He plays late. He plays. And Joe's sitting there looking at him like, if you don't shut the fuck up, I think he throws perfectly fine. And for a minute, you're going to say, and for a hot second, you see Dan Salio ready to argue with Joe Theismann.
Hall of Famer.
And until he caught himself and was like,
he had to.
He had to catch himself. You can't
Yes,
argue.
he did.
And this is the narrative that we see from Joe Giglio's at WIP, and we see from the Snake, the Spike Eskins, all these dudes who are haters. That's the narrative where they like Cheddar Bob. They shoot themselves in the leg, trying to create a narrative about this guy because they have nothing else to say. How are you going to talk? I think there was a topic today on WIP where somebody was saying, if we take winning out of the picture, how do we look at Jalen Hurts? Like, what do you mean if you take winning out of the picture?
Right.
It's all about winning.
It's about winning.
What are we doing here?
Yeah, look, if you take winning out of the picture, guess what? Jalen Hurts is not our quarterback.
Exactly.
I don't want a quarterback that don't win. What the fuck are you talking about?
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It's like, what if my wife was gorgeous, but she didn't have any legs? Huh?
Right.
Like,
you know what I mean?
Dak is Philly 500 said Dak is a good QB. I agree, but he isn't under the same. He isn't the same under pressure. And I mean, when games are bigger, he comes up less. I watch it. He said he'll watch the. He's going to watch the interview, the Joe Theismann interview tonight. Eagles defense was ranked 30th in points in 2023, and we went 11-6. But Hurts was considered trash. Mark calls Dak MVP. He is not wrong. Jake Paul getting his ass whooped. Yeah, Jake Paul fucked with the wrong motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's a big ass dude, and that dude be fucking people up in real life. Okay?
Yeah, Bama just won against Oklahoma in the playoffs. So
who won?
Right,
Bama.
Oh, they did win.
Yeah.
Philly D. I didn't realize that. I'll bring it up. I didn't realize that. Philly D. I didn't realize that, but I'll bring it up. So he's going. So he getting some good gems here. Thank goodness it's Netflix and you already paid for it. Oh, okay, good. 500 Dragon Fools like a one-man army. I ain't gonna front. He damn sure do be doing that shit. This I'm starting to realize Eagle fans with data, knowledge, and now Super Bowl championships and MVPs are a huge threat. We're like holy water to vampires. They hate us. You know what I'm saying? Pete Sam says same narratives, man. Y'all talking. Yep, it's Philly 500. I totally agree. Dak is really bad under pressure. Seems like Hurts works hard at staying focused under pressure. The bigger the game, the better he plays.
That's true. Exactly.
Look at his playoff record and his numbers. The bigger the game, the more Dak will disappear. It's just and I am basing that narrative off of 10 years of film. Okay, we have 10 years, and the 10 years of film that we have on Dak, and the 5 years of film that we have on Jalen.
Do the math.
Which one would you really take if you speaking honestly?
Yeah, the math ain't mathing. I'll take.
If you're doing it honestly
Goff,
as a football
I'll take
fan.
Jared Goff's 10 years over Dak's.
Yeah.
I would absolutely.
Yeah. I hate that nowadays stats matter more than winning. You know what, Philly? To them.
Yeah.
To them, not to us. Shout out to Anthony Perry with the $5 super chat. The difference between Jalen and Dak is one is clutch and the other one chokes. Apply pressure to both. These are the results. And he is not wrong. He is so not wrong. And shout out to Philly 500 with the $5 super chat. He says they never bring up Dak throws more because he has to. They usually are losing when you're damn double digits. You're going to have inflated passing numbers. That is something that we have said that is actually historic about Dak Prescott. The garbage time numbers that he
last minute.
He get a lot of them.
Last minute. Hey man, shout out to Philly 500, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna front.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna front. The beat, first of all, I'm not saying it because it's Philly 500, but I am gonna say right now, Philly fucking 500 is cooking in my chat.
Oh,
and
no doubt.
And this is he's cooking on the bird section. Okay,
right.
He is amongst his own kind. He is amongst his people right now. And look at what the fuck he is saying.
Yeah, he talking.
What the hell do you think he's doing? Now, this is us, and we're saying, God damn, Philly, this is fire. The shit you saying.
Yeah.
It's true. It's
and
true.
It's facts though.
That's what makes it fire.
You know what I mean? It's super real.
You can tell the difference. You can tell the difference when it's not a circle jerk.
Right.
It's not a circle jerk.
Right.
Yes. Now imagine how this is going to sting on Wednesday.
Oh yeah.
I'm about to call 911 because Jake Paul needs help.
I heard. But here, listen.
They ain't gonna stop that.
Yeah, who he fight? Anthony Joshua or something like that?
Man, whoever this is, I'm about to call 911.
Yeah, but here's the other thing too, because this is where this is how shit be getting misconstrued. All right, number one, okay, first and foremost, when Philly 500 is talking about Dak Prescott and Jalen Hurts, okay, he is talking about the QB position, okay,
Yep.
and only the QB position. So they try to do the redirect by telling you, well, we have a 30th ranked defense. Fuck a defense. That is a conversation, but that's not this conversation. We're not talking about that defense. Okay. That's not, we're talking about evaluating only the QB position and nothing else. You missing me with all that other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And real quick, shout out to Anthony Perry with the $5 super chat. He said, we true Eagle fans keep the media in check when they attack our players. We hold them accountable when they say they hold the team accountable. That is correct too.
Yep.
That is correct too. The local media is not above reproach here.
Yo, they on their ass tonight.
And we all know what it
again.
is. You know what I'm saying? We all know what it is.
If Philly 500 is listening to this, because I know Fells and Leo can attest to this. I'm from Philly. Grew up in Strawberry Mansion, Cobbs Creek Parkway. Okay, let me tell you something. I'm cut from the cloth. There's no way on God's green earth the Philadelphia media or the Philadelphia fans would put up with the crap that Jerry Jones has done for the last 30 years. Do you honestly think that Dak Prescott would be the quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles right now? Philly, do you think Dak would be the quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles with a 2-5 playoff record in 10 years? Hell no.
Oh no, he wouldn't have made it.
Hell
to 10
no.
years.
He wouldn't have made it to
Not
10
at
years.
all.
They would listen, the fan base would run, they would have ran Jerry Jones's butt out of Philly. There's no way you're gonna do that in Philadelphia, in the Delaware Valley. It's not going down. They would have chased Jerry's butt out of there when he was 6,289 years old. No way.
Right.
There's the answer right there, Drew. Exactly. No chance Dak would be the starter. He would have been crushed. He wouldn't. Listen, Carson Wentz got us to the Super Bowl, bro.
Facts.
Carson Wentz got us to the Super Bowl.
No Carson, no Super Bowl.
Yep. Now here's
I have
the
no
thing.
problem saying that.
Yep. We always give him credit for that, and I'm always going to.
Well, you have to.
Thank you, Carson Wentz, for your service.
Thank you, Carson.
Thank you for your service, bro. Thank you. We do not have our first championship without you.
No, we don't.
And you were having a MVP year that year too.
Yes, he was.
You were having an MVP year. Now,
and his component, his op was Tom Brady at a peak too.
Yeah. Now the problem is the moment you show bitch assness. Then you had to go.
Yeah.
Philly 500 says it's funny. They only can talk about that just looking at the year. I'm talking to them about entire career. That's the problem. That's the problem. And that's what makes you, me, Drew, threats. It is a very difficult conversation to have when you have that kind of fact. And shout out to Anthony Perry with the $5 super chat. He said, damn, Drew from the fields, the mansion is no joke out there.
Now you saw why I had my intro like that. When you go back at the beginning, Drew, when you go back at the beginning, you'll see my intro.
I graduated from Ben Franklin High, bro. Come on, man. Broad and green.
My sisters and them went to Strawberry Mansion.
That's what I'm saying. I'm cut from the cloth, man.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Robin Hood Del East, my man. Robin Hood Del East.
He said Philly. Philly D. You're right. You know what I'm saying? Philly. Look at this. Philly 11 years, 2 wild card wins. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Yep.
That's crazy. Hey, Marcus Blackman, get up here, man. Get out that chat, bro. Come get this work.
Yup, Marcus.
Shout out.
Come get this work, Marcus.
Yup, come on up in here, Anthony.
Come get this work, Marcus.
Yup, come on up in here, dog. Great content. Come on up in. Shout out to Anthony Perry with the $2.
Yeah.
Right.
Jones is sick.
Yo.
He said,
right.
He said He said,
Damn, look at the number though. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, big facts.
He said,
Oh.
Jones is 6,666,666 years old. Goddamn. And
all sixes, man. All sixes, man.
Is crazy.
That's a crazy one.
Crazy.
He
Hey,
worked
Jerry was
Damien.
there. Jerry was there when God said, "Let there be light."
Yeah.
Jerry was like, "Say word, I got you."
Jerry was there for the Big Bang.
Yeah.
See.
Hey, Theo. The Big Bang was Mark Holmes farting.
I know that hospital, Philly. I know that hospital.
I think Troy Hagan says, I think Hurts has a higher bar because the Eagles culture is like that. Don't produce, leave. I also think it's because he was clearly the better player coming out of college. I agree.
Respect.
I agree. We do not tolerate no results for long periods of time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And we are quick to move on from a mistake.
Exactly.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
And again, let us reiterate. No one has said that Dak is trash. No one has said that. Okay.
Yeah.
Because see, some people with the
It's in North Philly.
Yeah.
I'm
with
sorry,
the-
Drew. It's
No,
in
you're good.
North Philly.
Yeah, North. It's in North Philly.
Philly 500 said, I was born in Philly, Methodist Hospital.
There it
but
is.
Yeah,
left
I know where
young.
that's at. Y'all, I
Primarily
know
grew up
where
in
that.
South Jersey. I told fellas we was trying to figure that
That's
shit out
Philly.
the other day.
Yeah, I thought he.
Yeah.
I know
Yeah.
that hospital.
Yeah, we're not saying Dak is trash. No one's saying that because somebody in here, that you're a Dallas fan, will hear that and get triggered. We're not saying Dak
but
is trash.
he's definitely not trash.
Dak
though.
is not trash. He's a good quarterback.
Yeah. Hey Pete, what's up? Okay, yeah. I'm just running through these
Right.
I'm just highlighting them. The good news is that they still come on the page so y'all can see them. But I just want to make sure I'm really highlighting mainly the Philly 500 stuff. Look, Marcus Blackman. I'm editing a video right now, fellas. Bruh,
come
on that
Marcus.
shit and hop your ass in here.
Yeah, come on, Marcus.
You know what, dog?
Hey,
Hit
man,
the
I ain't
pause
going.
button, Marcus.
That don't work.
Hit the
That don't
pause
work.
button, Marcus.
I'm the type boy that don't stop nobody bread, man.
Leo, who are the guys on your stream?
Yeah,
What's
I
their
don't block
names?
the
It's
bread.
great. Hey, listen. All right, so Philly 500. We got my
You
man.
know that,
Fel.
Drew. We don't play them joints.
Hold on, fellas.
No,
Philly 500. We got my man Fells. He's actually in Philly. You know Eagles Drew. And then we got our boy Theo. He's a Detroit Lions fan. You know what I'm saying? We got some other
From
guys
the
in here,
Motor
too.
City, boy.
Yep.
Great to meet you, Philly.
Shout
Great
out
to meet you, Philly.
Shout out to
Shout out
Anthony
to
Perry
you.
with the $5 super chat. Good cash, Jerry. Out of God, cash Jerry out of heaven. God damn.
That's funny.
Yo, what? Yo,
Hey,
man.
Philly, I was on on Game Time channel, on Game Time Brian's channel before. So good to see you, man. Always a pleasure, brother.
Oh, wait a minute. Philly 500 said, I went to Washington Township yesterday. Wait, Philly, you here?
Yeah.
Philly is in the he's in the
this side.
fields. He in the fields right now.
Oh,
He's in the
not
field
yesterday, but
reporting.
yes, Philly. Oh, not yesterday.
Yesterday.
Oh,
He didn't
okay.
mean that. Okay. All right. He said, great to meet you guys too. Yeah, he was wanting to make sure he knew who everybody was. You know,
Right.
he was greeting y'all. You know what I'm saying? We got a good crew here, Philly.
It's great to meet
Leo,
you, Philly.
That's what's crazy. Local media should be supporting our QB1. This is the most in my lifetime seeing Eagles winning championships. Mine too, bro.
But Pete, it's always the Philly media has always been like that, bro. That's not new. They've always been like that.
Oh wow, hold on, Drew. Read that shit, Drew. Read that out loud. Thank you, Logan. Thank you.
Leo. To be honest, you and Drew give me confidence, and I talk my talk now because you and Drew, Leo. Hey man, talk your talk, Leo. Like I told you before, man, you a champion, bro. You a champion. You a champion. And let them know. Let them know you a champion.
Yep.
Oh, it's all good, Philly 500. I got you. That's why I was like, you here? Okay, got you. He wasn't here.
So here's one for you, Leo. So
Mhm.
I did, while you guys were talking, I did a little comparison between our beloved Dakota Prescott and my beloved Jared
Jared
Goff.
Goff. Oh, you
Man,
know,
Oh
it's
shit!
not
Here
even
we
close,
go.
Theo. It's not even close.
I can't wait to hear this.
Okay, so out of the seven playoff appearances that Dak has been in, he's lost 5 of them and won 2 of them. My Jared Goff, if we're including his time in LA and
Yeah.
formerly St. Louis,
Yeah.
Whole
has
career.
10 playoff appearances,
Yeah.
7 of which he's won.
Mm.
Well, not even close.
NFC
Plus,
Championship.
Jared Goff has more passing yards than Dak
Mm.
at 39,000. The only
Mm.
thing that Jared has that Dak has over Jared is 7 more interceptions.
Wow.
Hey, man.
And,
Yeah.
and wait. And he came out in the same draft as Goff.
Same draft.
He was
Yup.
And Carson.
Jared Goff was the first overall pick by
Yep.
the
Carson
Rams.
was number 2.
And Carson was number
Yeah.
Carson was number 2, and then Dak was in the 4th round.
Yeah.
So we could really say Goff is performing like a first round pick.
And you know something, Theo, to be honest, like, look, let's give Dak his flowers. To be a 4th round pick in the draft and for him to have the accomplishments that he's had, it's a real live accomplishment. But let's not get it twisted. Let's not put him in the upper echelon where people like to put him because he's not there. Now, can Dak shut everybody up? Can Dak shut me up? Shut me up, Dak. Go do something. But here it is. I heard people saying that when they got George Pickens, oh, we got the best offensive wide receiver tandem in the league.
Oh God. Yeah,
I heard all of it,
was
right?
better than Devontae and AJ.
Yeah.
And it was
This is the best. This is the best team. This is the best offense Dak has ever had. And you're 6-7-1. I don't want to hear it.
Philly 500 said when we grew up, Cunningham, McNabb would get killed because they couldn't win the big game. Yet now it means nothing. Ridiculous.
Exactly.
Like, and that's what pisses me the fuck off. Goff is more. He said Goff is a more winning QB than Dak. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And he said I would take Goff right now over Dak.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I would take JD5 over Dak. I would take JD5 over Dak.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm gonna keep it real. I wouldn't do that.
You know why I say that? Because the ceiling. No, it's Fells. The ceiling. I'm looking at the ceiling. Dak is what, 33?
Yeah, but
Dak
you
is
know,
what, 33?
one year.
But
I'm
he's
not-
done more in that 1
yeah.
year than Dak has done in 10.
Well, you know what? Hey,
Yeah.
Theo, you see this right here? Cowboy says, and Jared Goff needed to be traded for Rams to win a Super Bowl.
Okay, and
that's true. You know what I'm saying?
Well, don't that mean Dak might need
Is
to
that
be
supposed
traded
to
for
hurt
him
my
to win a
feelings?
Super
I was gonna
Bowl?
say the same
No, because and what I'm saying is that it's very difficult to say, like, all right, you can say that the Rams were the winner of the trade because they got a Super Bowl out of it. But at the same time, it's Jared Goff is not the reason why they didn't make it to the Super Bowl.
That's facts.
It's not.
It wasn't.
So in my mind, if Detroit Lions are going to win a Super Bowl anytime soon, it'll be with Jared Goff as the QB. So they've solved the QB. They solved the QB issue because you got to remember, even at 10 years, Matthew Stafford is still way older than Jared Goff.
Absolutely.
Stafford had plenty of years on Jared Goff, you know what I'm saying, before he won that Super Bowl, and even to now.
Bird game.
Stafford's a Hall of Famer.
Look. My bad. Kendall Sproul 913. He's saying Bird game.
Bird game.
That's my son. He subscribed to your joint.
Oh, my man. All right,
All right.
Bird.
Kendall. Kendall up in this
Yeah,
joint. Yeah,
get my man a shout
There
out
you
real
go.
quick.
There you
We got
go.
the young
Kendall
bull up in here.
Yeah.
Shout out to Kendall Sproul. Welcome to the bird section.
Shout
Oh
out,
yeah,
Kendall.
there you go.
Kendall up
Yeah.
in this joint. I see you,
My
Kendall.
my thing with the whole LA Detroit trade is I think honestly we can say that Detroit and LA both won that trade. I mean, sure, LA got more out of it with the Super Bowl and all that wonderful stuff, but Detroit is in a much better position because of the trade. Remember, that was Dan Campbell's first year.
Yeah.
That was Campbell and Holmes' first year, and we managed to pull that off. And
listen to
look,
what
there's
Philly-
no hate towards Stafford.
No. You saw that at the end of the game. And listen, Philly 500 said the Viking game showed exactly why Dak is overrated. That team needed him to keep them in it, but he couldn't. I know Hurts would.
Oh yeah.
Got a point there.
Without a doubt.
You can't have all that offensive power and score field goals. You know, you have to score touchdowns. And that's what I was trying to tell some Dallas fans. Is like your offense has been, look, we know the Eagles' offense has been inconsistent. I'm not going to even hold you on that. But Dallas, to be so high powered, and we have the number one offense, top 5 offense, you guys, you're inconsistent. When you need to score touchdowns, you're kicking field goals. And you're not that good. You're not that good to where field goals is going to get you the win. You have to score. And Dak being a veteran, a 10-year veteran, that's on you, Dak. That's on you, Dak.
Yep. You sound like Mark's son.
Right.
That's on you, Dak.
Yeah. Philly 500 said, you see, Mark doesn't trash Kellen Moore anymore. He blamed him for Dak's losing in the playoffs. Now he's blaming the defense. When will they hold Dak accountable?
When the stars die and the heat death of the universe appears?
Yep. And I'm telling you right now, you know what I'm saying? That has historically always been the problem. And why I said he does the redirect. When you start talking like that, Philly, we all know you are only primarily talking about the QB position. Okay. You are not talking about the defense, even though they try to redirect you. And real quick, shout out to Anthony Perry with the $5 super chat. He said, definitely on the real about Leo. Met him in battle on Fart Holmes. Leo was mixing with them fools on their block. I was like, Leo is Django.
Oh, man, not Django.
I like that.
That's
I'm aware of
right.
that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And No Face Cowboy said, just found out Philly 500 in the Epstein files. Oh, that's legend.
Shit.
That's legend.
Hey,
That's
listen,
legend.
I don't think Dak, in respect to all, Dallas fans, I don't think Dak is ever going to win big in Dallas. I don't, because here's why I say that. Outside of John Elway, the Manning brothers, and Tom Brady, what team has drafted the quarterback and they've been there 10 plus years and they've won a Super Bowl? So the reason why I said the Manning brothers, Elway, and Brady, because Dak is not them. Dak is not on that level. So you mean to tell me after 10 years, we see the records show that quarterbacks just don't win with those teams. So I don't think Dak will, and I could be wrong, I'll be the first one to admit it. I don't think Dak will ever win in Dallas. I just don't.
I don't see it either.
No. Or it would have happened already.
Wait, didn't
they're
didn't
doing
A-Rod
themselves a
win
disservice
in
keeping
Green
them.
Bay? Didn't I think
Oh,
A-Rod won a bowl.
Rodgers. But here's the thing. Dak ain't Rodgers.
Mm-hmm.
No.
That's not you, Dak. That's not
Dak
you.
isn't as much of a psychopath as Rodgers.
And you know what? You need that bit of psychopath to be like in that position. Because low key, Jalen is a psychopath.
Mm-hmm.
Jalen is a psychopath. If you look at who takes a screenshot of themselves walking off, losing the Super Bowl, that's crazy. Most guys want to forget that. He's like, okay, I'm gonna look at it every day.
And then say it changed my soul.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And then say it changed my soul. He wasn't lying.
He wasn't lying.
He wasn't lying when he said that shit. He meant that shit. That's the part that I think it's going over people's head. Like, yo, and we keep saying, look at the fucking pictures. That motherfucker hasn't smiled since. Not a real smile. Not a
He
real
ain't smiling.
smile.
He ain't smiling till he retired.
Yeah, I don't think so either. And then even look, even when you see the pictures of him at the ring ceremony and he didn't have the ring on, look at did his smiles look real or manufactured? Like he was trying
Yeah,
to
it looked like he was
He
like,
was like a
all right,
robot trying to figure out how to be human again.
yeah, how I said I don't think he been right since, and he never will be. Not until I think and I'm gonna tell you why I think this. The reason why I think all this shit is because I think it's what Michael Jordan's been whispering in his ear.
Facts.
Yeah.
Never ever be satisfied.
Facts.
Never, because I had to think about it. I never actually saw Michael Jordan wear a ring until I saw the picture of him with all of them on his hands like this.
Right.
I realized that. I
Yeah.
never saw a picture of him with his ring, like when they got their rings and all that shit. I never even noticed that. I never saw him actually wearing his ring.
Right. He don't be wearing them Jones.
And he gave his first ring. He put that in his father's casket.
His casket, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So again, I'm starting to realize, like, you know what? I'm betting money. Yeah, you know what? Mike is talking to Jalen regularly.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you a question, guys. Who was the last guy to talk to Michael Jordan regularly like that?
Kobe.
Thank you.
Kobe. He got him another little young. He got him another little young brother. He got a little brother. He got another little brother.
How many rings Kobe got though?
5.
5 of them, Jones.
Okay, so my case has already been
Here you go,
sealed a long
Phil.
time
I was
ago.
about to say, yup. He just fucking made.
I've been said this joint hours ago.
That just hit me when you said that, Leo.
Yeah, me too. I'm just starting to realize that.
The last dude that was in Jordan ear like that was Kobe,
who had access to him on a regular like that.
On a regular.
And how many championships did he win?
5.
You know what I mean?
And you know what? This is a good point, Philly. Very good point. Dak always seems happy to me after a loss. Yup.
Yeah, he do.
He don't look like it. It don't look like it bothered him.
But that's loser energy, though.
It don't look like it bothered him.
That's loser energy.
Yup. Truth is, 10 years from now, when we talk about these players, they are not going to say Dak never had a defense. They'll say Dak couldn't win the big ones. Hurts, they will call him a champion.
Yup. And an MVP, a Super Bowl MVP on top of that.
Yep.
Next year is going to be Dak's best last chance.
You know what?
I still don't think they're going to get rid of that bull, man.
I don't think so either.
I'm telling me, man,
I
they're
don't
not getting rid of him,
And
man.
I think that's a detriment to both sides. I honestly think it's a detriment to Dak and the Dallas Cowboys. Because
no, we ain't calling him Jet. We ain't calling him Kobe.
No.
We just saying that he got that. We saying that he got the same ball in the ear.
Yeah, we're not saying that.
No,
Not
we're
saying
saying
that.
who was the last one we can think of who had that kind of access to Michael Jordan? And it was Kobe Bryant.
That's
We're
all
not
we saying. That's all we
that
saying.
Jalen Hurts is Kobe. Please don't go around saying Eagle
Yeah, we ain't saying
know they
that.
will.
Jalen
You
Hurts
know
is
they
Kobe
will.
Bryant.
Come
Don't
on
do
now.
that. That's not what we're saying.
Come
Eagles
on, man.
Drew said Jalen was Kobe. I can't
we ain't saying that now.
No, we're just saying we just realized, holy shit.
The
last
one man, the
person
common denominator is Jordan. That's
is
all
Jordan,
we're talking
yes.
about.
Exactly.
The
And we're
common denominator, man.
saying we just realized, like, we're talking about how after he lost,
Yeah,
that first
not the win.
not the win, it's the loss. We're saying, look at the pictures of Jalen Hurts since that first Super Bowl. His smiles look manufactured. We keep saying we don't think he's been right since.
Right.
And then he won the Super Bowl. He won Super Bowl MVP, and he ain't put neither ring on. He won't touch them. He won't even take them out the box. And we're thinking, That's Michael Jordan whispering in his
Yeah,
ear.
he's not satisfied until he accumulate everything he want to
Oh
accumulate.
no, okay, my bad. Pete Samuel say, nah, I'm saying it's great that he mentored Kobe and now Jalen.
Oh yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, okay.
Thank you, Pete. Thank you for straightening this out. Thank you for
we
straightening this out.
wasn't
Yeah.
Somebody will go back and tell somebody.
They definitely would.
Yeah, I get what he's saying. He's saying, "Oh man, wow, Kobe now Jalen, like he had Kobe, and now he got him a new muse. He got him another little, and it's Jalen Hurts. And you can tell the way, and Pete, you can tell the way like it's starting to make sense now. We're putting 2 and 2 together. The way he's carrying himself,
that mindset, man.
Talking to Mike.
You remember Mike used to manufacture hate just so he could have a reason to go out there, join and slaughter whoever he played that night.
Yeah, but the local Philadelphia media gives him plenty of material. He ain't got to manufacture.
Jalen will. No, I'm saying when Jalen get that OC for 5 years.
Yep.
Well, yeah.
And he's unlocked, and the media can't say what they saying now.
Yeah. God
he's going to have to manufacture. He's going to have to right.
I see what you're saying. God
he's
forbid,
going to bottle all the hate up and carry that, even when they're not dissing him.
It's going like God forbid Jalen Hurts gets him a loyal OC who won't leave.
Right.
Like said, if once he's unlocked, then we're going to see multiple.
We're going to see some things, man. Like
even more.
I wish the Eagles would do this. Keep Kevin Patullo, right? Bring on Frank Reich as a consultant or any type of, whatever kind of coach you want to bring him on. And I would love for them to add, I don't know if this guy is really up to it. I would love to bring on Nick Foles as like a quarterback coach. So if you got Patullo, Frank Reich, Nick Foles, and the reason why I say Nick, because I like Nick, his mentality. Him and Frank Reich work well together, and I think he can relate to Jalen. You know what I mean? Where you got the good cop, bad cop, where Frank would be like that bad cop. Nick could be like that good cop, and Patullo's there. Hey, look, let's create.
I don't think he needs that.
He probably doesn't need it, right? But I'm just saying.
I think you treat him like you. I think right now the way you treat him is like an executive.
Right. Honestly. I like that. This is Drew. I like that combination. Patullo, Frank, and Nick Foles in the mix with Jalen in his head. I love that.
I don't think we need any kind of conflict. It just needs to make sense.
Yeah. It's a difference between praising somebody. Oh, no, go ahead. It's a difference between praising somebody and mentoring him.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a difference.
Yeah.
It's he could have praised Kwame Brown all he wanted, but he did not take Kwame under his wing.
No. Let me tell you. Jordan destroyed Kwame Brown.
Yes, he did.
He destroyed him.
He did.
He was not on the level of being the assassin and everything that he was. He was none of those things. And he was fresh out of high school. And you
but it's a difference. He ain't
assassin and killer in the basketball game ever put him on. And that's who you sent. It was never going to work. It was never going to work. You know what I'm saying? It was just one of those bitch assness. He pulled Kwame Brown's bitch assness out of him.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. I was just trying to make a distinction between
Anthony Perry says that you on point, Fells. He said he didn't even realize that.
Thanks.
You know what I'm saying?
Thanks, Ant.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, brother.
Eagles have to make a consistent offensive coordinator. You guys are right. Yeah. I think Fells is 1,000% correct. God forbid Jalen Hurts gets an offensive coordinator for 4, 5, 6 years straight.
It's a wrap.
Yeah, man.
It's a wrap.
Yeah.
It'll be a brand new one. Shout out to Philly 500 with the $5 super chant. Here's a question for yous. Has that,
Okay.
has
Okay.
that career been hurt because he never had the finger pointed at him? I wonder sometimes. Guys need that. Guys need that, in my opinion. He has not been
Yeah.
held.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think
You're
so.
right.
I
I
agree.
think so. Yeah.
Hold up. Go
I
ahead,
agree.
Theo. Go ahead, Theo.
Because look at all the other quarterbacks coming out of that draft. Goff has had the finger pointed at him plenty
True.
of times. Carson had the finger pointed at him almost immediately.
True.
Yeah.
Dak has
Yep.
never had that.
Right.
And then we see when you don't point the finger, you get the same level of play. And it seems that the same level of play has not worked for Dallas for 10 straight years.
Yep.
And let me say this. There was a clip. I don't know if it was last week on Hard Knock or the week before. And it's a small microcosm. When I heard it, I was like, oh, that's interesting. I think Dak did a really good play or something. I guess it was against the Vikings or somebody, can't remember, or Detroit. And one of the coaches went up to Dak and was like, hey, you are him. You are him. And I was like, what?
Oh, they telling him that?
Yeah, I was like,
Really?
huh? He was like, you are him. I was like, is this dude telling this dude he's him because he made a good play in a game like that? I was like, that's dysfunction, bro.
One play.
Dysfunctional.
Well, and not only that though, but what the function, as a first of all, I will say this, as a former non-commissioned officer of the United States Army, who has had to be in a
Thank you for your service, brother.
For your service, brother.
honor. I will tell you, as a leader of men, you know what I'm saying, your number, like first of all, being a leader is not about being in charge. Okay, being a leader is about taking care of those in your charge. That was always my biggest thing. That was always I had a soldier one time going through it with his kid. Okay, kid got caught stealing in the PX, and when that happens, you know what I'm saying, that falls on you as the parent, as a soldier. You get in trouble for that shit. That's what you can get in trouble for your kid doing something, right?
Yeah.
So I said, okay, and his kid was fucking up in school, and I'm like, how do I be supportive as leadership? And you know what I did, y'all? I went right back to the way my mom did. So I said, look here. I said, look here, man. This is what you're gonna do. You're gonna check out of here at about noon. When we go to lunch, you don't come back. You take yourself on up to that damn school, and you go sit in class with your kid.
That's what's up. Yeah.
My mom was a pop-up mom.
My mom was too, Leo.
I'm one of those kids. When I was little, I was cutting a fool, and my mom whooped my ass in front of everybody at school.
Same, Leo.
I got my ass whooped in front of everybody.
Yeah.
And I said, I ain't telling you to whoop his ass, but I promise you, I promise you, the fact that you are sitting in that damn classroom,
It's going to change his attitude up in there.
that will follow him all the way through he graduate. Kids, I look, when I was in when I got to the 12th grade, there were kids that I was in the 12th grade with who remember when my mom whooped my ass and I was in elementary school.
Mm-hmm.
They remember that shit. And so what I'm saying to you is, and so he was like, okay, and sure enough, shit, kid straightened out right on out, because he ain't want his dad up there every day sitting there with him. He straighten the fuck out. You know what I'm saying?
Want that.
You know, and so I was like, you know, I said, so that's what you're gonna do. And Jalen has those tendencies. Dak has never given me that feeling that he thinks that. You know what I'm saying? He don't have
Yeah. Shout out to Troy Hagan. Troy Hagan said pressure make diamonds. That's
yes,
yes, it does.
They really paying Bull $60 million a year. I know.
60 million is crazy.
If you think of the Kenny Rogers song, The Gambler, you can apply the song to Jalen Hurts, especially the line, there will be time enough for counting when the dealing is done. Jalen will start. That's true. You know what I'm saying? Dak not held accountable, period. That is true. The middle finger I point sometimes at Jerry Jones. I get it. You know, long live Jerry Jones. Long live Jerry Jones.
May he have a long and healthy life.
Yes.
Yes,
Theo,
indeed.
you already know, Theo.
Praise be to Jerry Jones.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Oh, long live Jerry Jones, man.
Yeah, shout out
And Dak
shout
Prescott.
out to No Face Cowboy. Salute Leo Semper Fi. I said, who? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's sad, Drew. Thank you for your service, Leo. My honor, Pete. My honor. Also, Hurts had to earn the starting spot. Dak was on the bench.
Yup.
Romo went down, and Dak had no one sitting behind him to push him to be better. That is true, too.
Yeah.
Listen, Dak ain't had nobody for 10 years behind him, though.
Yeah, fake diamonds always get exposed. He is not him.
Yeah, he's
Talk
not him.
about Dak. Yeah.
And how many offensive coordinators has Dak had?
I will look it up right now.
Seriously,
Thank you,
that's a
Theo.
question
Thank you,
for
y'all.
Because Jalen has had a different offensive coordinator since he was in Oklahoma.
Every year, yep. Every single year.
How many consistent offensive coordinators has Dak had? I'm curious to know.
So question for y'all. Does most of Jalen actual the way he sees the game, I'm gonna go way back then. Does most of this actually comes from his father, since his father was his first coach?
I believe that's a factor. I believe that's a factor.
All right, so I dated I when I was in college, I dated a PK. And I learned, you know what I'm saying, that there are tendencies that PKs have, all PKs have. You know what I'm saying?
I'm one of them.
Yeah, okay. So then when you're a kid of a coach, there are tendencies that you could tell this is a kid of a coach. And Dak has displayed all of them.
Alrighty,
So-
I have returned with the necessary information.
All right, we ready. Go ahead, give it to us.
So Dak Prescott has had 4 offensive coordinators
In 10 years.
in 10 years.
Mm.
Scott Linehan, Kellen
Linehan.
Moore,
Yeah.
Shoddy, and then Clayton Adams.
Wow.
Uh-huh. And how long was Kellen Moore's Dak's offensive coordinator?
3 years.
Okay, so let's look at that for a second.
Whoa.
From
Dak-
19 to 22.
And what was Dak's record under Kellen Moore?
Let me pull that up.
This is
Theo.
getting deep.
Yeah,
This
let's
is getting
Yeah.
I go ahead.
Let
Because-
me just.
And see, I love this. This is a real deep dive.
Yep.
This is football. This is not
This is
it's
what I
not
call
saying
a
Dak
deep
is
dive.
trash. We're not
Yep.
calling nobody names. We're doing a
Right.
deep dive.
We doing
on
homework.
actual players.
This is what Philly 500 be trying to do when he's talking
Exactly.
to Dan Salio and Mark and farting them, and then they change up on them and they redirect because
Right.
here we come. So Dak has had Dak has had Kellen Moore for 3 seasons, right?
Right.
His record in those 3 seasons, I bet you a couple of them was 12-5.
I think
Alrighty.
so too.
So,
Okay, wait a minute.
starting in 2019, Kellen Moore's first year, they went 8-8.
Okay.
Okay.
In 2020, they went 2-3-0. This was
2-3-0.
Yeah, it's
Pandemic time. Pandemic.
Or
Right.
he
yeah,
might have got hurt.
pandemic. Yeah,
He might have got. Did he
yeah,
get
that
hurt
was
year?
the season he got hurt.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, yeah.
In 21, he went 11-5,
Mhm.
11-5. Okay.
and then in 22, they went 8-4.
But he wasn't.
Okay. So he
but
was
Kellen
a
Moore wasn't the OC then,
reason.
right?
Right.
22 was his last year.
And that was
Yeah.
the 11
Okay.
and 5 season, right?
Yeah.
So he
Yeah.
went 11-5.
No, that was 21 when he went
21.
11-5. His Kellen Moore's last season was 8-4, and then the first year of Schottenheimer was 12-5.
No, I'm just
Okay.
concentrating on the
Kellen Moore.
the Kellen
time.
Moore
Yeah.
year. All right, and his passing numbers were probably pretty high too during those years, right?
Let me take a look here.
Outside of the injury year.
Yeah.
Yep. 4,902 in 19.
Tremendous.
4,449 in 21. And then
Amazing.
the final year under Moore was 28-60.
Okay, so here's the thing. Dak's seen some of his best numbers in terms of throwing the ball and wins under Kellen Moore. Okay?
Yes.
And that's having Kellen Moore for 3 years. Right?
Yes.
Now, when we hired Kellen Moore, Markino was teasing me, and all the Cowboy fans were teasing me that we were going to get Kellen Moore. That's what they said. Ha, you hired Kellen Moore. You'll see. And I remember asking him, but Kellen ain't never had this much talent at one time on one team. You know what I'm saying? So what happens if so you're telling me that Jalen had more success in 1 year of Kellen Moore than Dak had with 3. And mind you, Kellen Moore at that point was Jalen's 3rd offensive coordinator.
Yep.
But Leo, he didn't have a defense.
Again.
Oh yeah.
But let's no.
We stand on the quarterback side.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, Drew. And my rebuttal is that's a conversation. That just ain't the one we having right now.
Right. It's a quarterback boy.
We're just talking the QB position and nothing else. None of these years with the offensive coordinator and all the other stuff. That's what this conversation is, right?
I agree.
That is what Mark and Dan Saleo and all these other Cowboy fans, that's what they do. They try to redirect. So then now here's the thing. It's hard. It would be real hard. So if Theo, who is a Detroit Lions fan, so he is not emotionally invested in any of this information
at all.
At all.
I'm just here for the numbers, folks.
Right.
And
you know how Fart and them love to play with the numbers.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
You know how they love numbers and
Constantly.
data, and Dak is 25-5 against the Eagles and 39-1 in the NFC East, and his all that shit, and he's the Walter Payton Man of the Year, and they
love that.
So here's another one for you.
Okay.
Leo. So I'm strictly doing the Kellen Moore seasons.
Right.
Including the one that was the COVID year and all that wonderful stuff. Dak Prescott during those years he won 29 games and lost 20. It's only a difference of 9 games.
And how many? What's the span? What's the span, Theo?
Say that again.
Yeah, please repeat that.
So from all the years that Kellen Moore was there, from 2019 to 2022, Dak has won 29 games and has lost 20 games. It's only a span of 9 games that he's won.
So that's 49 games in total.
49 games, and that's including the seasons that he got hurt.
Right.
Philly 500 said, "This is why I keep the argument about career, not one season."
Exactly.
Right.
It's not about the resume.
It's
about your resume.
Yeah, I get it now.
Is.
It's your resume, man.
Theo literally just confirmed that.
Yup.
Now we
thanks, Theo. Thanks.
This is see, now all you've done, Theo, is you've given a person like Philly 500 and myself
more ammo
to talk shit. Drew's gonna go on Game Time Brian's channel and disturb the peace with this shit.
Mm-hmm.
That this is all disturbing of the peace. You know what I'm saying? Wait a minute. Hurts didn't have defense in 23, but that's amnesia talk, I guess. Yup, Anthony.
Yeah.
And Philly 500 said, "I would love to know Dak's career win-loss record by months. 7th September, October, November, December, January."
Ooh, we put you to work, Theo.
Hey, we got to put Theo on the payroll.
Theo to work, man. Theo going to work tonight, boy.
All right. Well, back into the library, I guess.
That Theo,
you know what I mean?
Man, hey Philly, listen, you're gonna have to. Theo, are you subscribed to Philly 500's channel?
I am.
Okay. when the next time he goes live, make sure you let Philly 500 know that it's you. And Philly 500, you're gonna have to figure out some kind of way to get Theo on there, because these facts that he's looking up for you and everything like that, you know what I'm saying? He just Philly,
Does Philly have a
he's
Philly have
hooking
an
you
email?
up right now.
Does
Right.
does he have a generic email he can send this stuff to him so he can have it?
Say that again.
Does Philly, do you have a generic email that he can send us the information to you?
Yeah, or tell us to us. Yeah, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to know. Shit. 500. I'd love to know his garbage time stats too.
Right.
Everybody knows that that's how Dak gets his stats, man.
Yeah.
They get down big, they lose, and then in the last 2 to 3 minutes, you know, Dak turns into Superman.
Theo, Philly 500 gonna figure out a way to hook you up. He said, okay, we'll do. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I
definitely, no
he
problem.
appreciate it. You know what I'm saying?
I love being a non-partisan supporter of football talk.
Philly, it would be cool if you had a Zoom call show, Philly. Logan, he's got us. You know what I'm saying? When he come on, look, he's a channel member. He's just not here tonight because he's with his wife. You know what I'm saying?
We can't interrupt the matrimonial duty.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
No, we cannot. No, we cannot.
That's priority.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Oh, hey, Philly, my wife is calling me for matrimonial duties in a few minutes.
Yeah, Theo.
You know what I mean?
Anthony Perry said Theo on the case. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Theo, yup.
You know what I mean?
Theo on the case, boy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Look here. Hey, brother Drew, it sounds like you better be able to get ready to get up out of here yourself.
Hey, man, hey, look, my wife, I'm on the clock, bro. I'm on the clock.
I'm telling you, man. Woo.
I'm on the clock, man.
Yeah. Look, Philly 500 said, hell yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Shit. You know what I mean?
Hey, she keep peeking in here. So I know it's
Hey, look, man. Look, listen here. Look, right.
He said, Anthony Perry said, Theo
crazy.
looks like old boy on Suits. Yep.
Yeah, man.
Yep. But
you're not a real crew if you ain't got one of them.
That's
you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
But if you think about it, the questions are valid. If we're going to break this down, then let's break this all the way down. And Philly's right. What month by month, September, October, November, December? Because Philly says something not too long ago on the Salio show talking to Mark and them. He said, what's today's date? And it was like, it's November Sunday. He said, okay, so December ain't here yet. Wait till December.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And sure enough,
the first December game was my Lions.
Bro, yo, Theo, they lost the first 2 December games.
Yep.
I know.
Right.
They haven't won in December yet.
We're still in December, guys.
We're still in December.
Right.
They have
And
not
I'm
won.
still looking up
December
those
yet.
win losses by month. Don't
And
you worry.
And let me throw this in there. Let's be fair, okay?
Hold
Let's
on.
be fair.
Philly said we got to
Go
make
ahead, bro.
sure we stay up to date. Can't have bad plumbing among the house.
That's right. You know what I mean? Yeah,
right.
absolutely.
He's right.
Big facts,
right.
Billy. Big facts.
Yeah. Logan Moses would say indeed 500. Yeah. Go ahead.
Things gotta be done correctly up in that joint.
Let's be fair, okay? Is Dak Prescott a better, like, consistent thrower of the football all around than Jalen? Okay, I'm gonna speak for myself. For the record, I would say, yeah, I would give him that. I would give him that edge. Number one, you're 10 years in the league. You've had consistent offensive coordinators. You should be, right? And what it does for me, it speaks to the brilliance of Jalen and his adaptability as a quarterback to have a different offensive coordinator from Oklahoma till now, and for him to do what he's done in his resume, it speaks to the type of person he is and what he brings to the table as a quarterback. Because I don't think Dak could do that. So is Dak a better passer of the ball? Absolutely he is. You can have that. I'll give you that. But does Dak win like this guy? Look, this guy right here, does he win like this? It's not even close, my guy.
Well, don't forget,
Exactly.
we are like Dak at this point. You might as well say Dak has just completed his 11th season.
He's going
Right.
into 11.
This will be 11.
Right.
I think he's going into 11 next year. This is 10.
This
I
is
think
10.
this is year 10.
Yeah,
so
this is
next
year
year
10.
will be 11.
Okay, so when he's finished this year, he will be finishing his 10th year.
That's correct.
Right. Right.
Okay, I'm thinking he was okay. Yeah, all
But
right.
his 10th year is finished. His 10th year finished.
And this is year 6 for Jalen, but only 5 years
As
as
the
a starter.
starter.
Only 5 as a starter.
Yes, this is his 6th year and
So
5 as a starter.
If we're looking at the body of work, Dak has a 5-year head start on Dak. So
Right.
one
On Jalen.
a 10-year quarterback like that would be more advanced in certain areas. That's fair.
Dude.
Yeah, he should be. The thing
He said
about
I'm a damn plumber.
yeah, Philly said I'm a plumber. I'm a damn plumber. He trying to roto all the bullshit.
Yes,
Exactly.
he is, right?
Especially on Dan Silio's show.
Yeah,
He's a
well,
snake for real.
now, see, here's the thing. You know what I'm saying? Fucking around with the bird section, he's literally going to go up into the Dan Silio show, guns a-blazing.
Oh,
Yeah.
Because the numbers are not like the math. Dan and Fart Holmes and them's math ain't mathing.
Well, he got the numbers now, and he got the Joe Theismann video that he got to check out.
Oh,
That's what I said. Guns.
He got a
a-blazing.
lot now, y'all. He got a lot more.
I would look at Dan Silio and be like, you better watch your mouth.
Yeah.
Because the shit I'm gonna say to you is gonna hurt you. I may not be able to come back.
Right.
I'm gonna hurt your
But-
feelings
but-
so
but
bad.
Philly professional.
You might not want me to come back.
Nah, Philly handles him pretty
Philly
well.
professional. Yeah. He attack him in a different angle.
Mark is the one that gets butthurt and he gets his
Yeah.
emotions. You know what I mean? That's Mark.
Right.
Yeah. If you put Jalen or Dak on the Buffalo Bills, which one will still be a winning quarterback? Both of them.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. I think both would be successful. But here's a question for you. If you put Dak Prescott on last year's team in the Super Bowl, do the Eagles win the Super Bowl? I say no. And here's why.
Yeah.
Because Barkley was shut down and Jalen had to pick up the slack, right? Who had more rushing yards between Jalen Hurts and Saquon Barkley? Please, someone tell me. Jalen Hurts.
Yep.
Had 70 plus yards rushing the football on top of what he did with his arm.
Yep.
Dak could never do that. Could never do that.
Yeah. Troy Higgins said, not gonna lie, I wish you could have these types of conversations on the Cowboys shows. I feel like we could come to a lot of agreements. I'll always back my QB, but respect the objective data. I wish you could have those conversations too, but they won't allow it.
Let me
And
address.
Philly said, I'm not attacking anyone I'm not attacking anyone personally over football. Hold on.
Right.
Oscar Perini is in the building. Hey guys, great show. Make sure Philly 500. You go over Dak's stats against Eagles and record against them. Keeping it real, guys. Not keeping it real. Calling us losers cross the line. Hurts can't read defenses. See?
Yeah.
Yo, hey Oscar, go look at the video.
Real quick, Rels. Let me address Vinny.
Go ahead. You got it.
These are the type of conversations that I can have on everybody's channel, right? But when you have guys like Walker Wade, who talks trash, then guess what? Like I said earlier, I'm from Philly. I'm going to meet your energy.
Yeah.
So don't come with all this bravado and you talking trash. Then when I bring the heat, then all of a sudden you want to turtle up. Don't turtle up. Keep that same energy. And then you have other guys that try to protect him. No, don't protect him. Let him catch you talking trash. So I'm bringing the energy. So I'm going to meet that energy. And then we can have these type of conversations. But listen, I'm going to meet your energy. So that's
Right.
all I got to say about that. I can have these conversations. You know, we're all big boys. Put your big boy pants on. But when you out here talking crazy about the Eagles, I'm gonna meet you there.
Yep.
So don't
Right.
get
Alrighty,
mad.
gentlemen, I am back from my
Uh-oh.
archaeological
Oh
expedition.
shit.
All right, wait a minute. Hold on, Theo. Philly 500 said exactly right. Vinny said, crap, if you're from Philly or you're from Brooklyn or you're from Manhattan or you're from the Bowery somewhere, what does that matter? Oh, Vinny doesn't understand. He's not from
No.
there.
You're not from there,
Yeah,
Vinny.
he's not from. He don't.
No.
You know,
You'll
hey,
never
local
get
stuff,
it,
man.
Vinny. You'll never get it.
Yeah,
You don't
it's too
understand.
much. It'll go over your head.
Yeah, don't
It's
even
not-
worry
you-
about
it's
it.
not-
Don't
yeah, it's
worry
not
about
worth-
it.
Yeah, we'll ignorance
Yeah,
is
it's
bliss
funny.
right now for you,
It's
Vinny.
fine.
Ignorance is bliss for you right now. So we'll let you
No,
have
it's
it. We'll
cool.
let you
Yeah,
think that.
it's all right.
We know nobody in the AFC can beat a healthy playoff Mahomes. We've seen it multiple times. Hurts is the only QB to beat Mahomes consistently. That is true.
Facts.
Vinny says snowflake. Okay, Vinny a snowflake. Damn.
Damn.
All right, go ahead.
Hey,
Go ahead,
shit.
go ahead,
Is
Theo.
it?
Give it to us.
Go ahead, Theo.
Alrighty. So
Wow.
hello everyone. I am the numbers guy, apparently. I
Yes,
am now a
sir.
numbers man. The Dallas Cowboys, since 2019 under Kellen Moore, have had a 13-10-1 record in September.
Wow.
13-10-1.
Yes.
Wow.
Okay.
It's above 500. I give you that.
We got them to above 500.
Yeah.
There's a lot of information that to be tallied here.
Right.
In October, they are at 12-11-1.
That makes 12-11-1. Ooh. That's
Yeah.
barely over 500.
They're barely over 500.
Right.
They're actually at 500.
Well, I'm calling it 500 because the Tigers are lost.
The one, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's fair.
All right.
You ain't winning.
November is when
November's-
it was surprised even me. The Cowboys are 14-9 and null. They're 14-9 in November.
That's
Yeah.
the peak year. That's the peak year.
Yeah.
I mean,
Right.
peak
And
month.
then finally, we come to the frigid month of December.
December, yeah.
Here we go.
It is 6-15.
Damn.
God damn, are you serious?
Yeah,
Hey,
that
what
sounds
Kevin
about
Hart
right,
say?
though.
What Kevin
And
Hart
if
say?
we're-
Man.
Look, though, that it should be something like that because if he choke in December, that would be the math.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then if we're going into postseason, then obviously it's going to be
Yeah, 2 and
it will
5, right?
be
Yeah.
2-5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, see, that's when the Viagra wears off. You know, they pop the pill in November. That's peak performance. And then December, January is when the Viagra starts to wear off.
Damn.
Y'all have 0 Super Bowls post cat era. Y'all are cat babies.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wait a
There
minute.
was no cat when y'all had.
Check this out. Philly 500 said, wow, that's even shocking to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, yeah, it would be that bad.
He said so bad.
That's terrible.
So bad.
That December collapse is real.
Yeah.
You know,
that's real.
And this has gone through exactly 4 different stats linking websites.
Yeah.
So I've done this 4 times.
And Theo, I know this stat by heart. I think in the last 30 years, Dallas only has like 4 playoff wins. And they're the only team in the NFC that hasn't made it to an NFC championship game in like the last 30 years. That's crazy.
Yeah, because
Dan,
Detroit
I
and the
just
Commanders
sent
have
it to
been.
Yeah, every team has been. Arizona Cardinals. Every team
Yeah.
has been to the NFC championship game except for the Dallas Cowboys.
Hold on. Philly said, as soon as the pressure months begin, they are non-existent. He's right. We actually saw a decline.
The numbers
starting in November,
actually
right?
prove it. Yep.
Yep. Wow.
But see, numbers don't when you're delusional, numbers don't matter. You know, there's a narrative you go back to. Oh, we got 5 championships. We got 5.
Right.
Okay,
But
that's
they only want to start where they want to start from. They never start from the beginning when they start that shit.
And
So
Philly
go
500
ahead, keep your 5 boys. They still pre-cap Super Bowls.
And you guys go ahead.
Sorry about that,
Philly
gentlemen.
500
Hit
said,
the wrong
thanks for-
thing here.
Theo, Philly 500 says, thanks so much for doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, you're welcome.
We'll look you out.
And yes, Drew, you are correct. The Dallas Cowboys have 4 playoff wins since the year 2000.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's nasty work.
No, we're starting from 59 years ago, Vinny.
Yeah, 59
If you want to
years.
start from the actual beginning of the NFL, you would have to go all the way back to the 1927s or something like that. But if you're only talking about Super Bowls, why do y'all only start from where y'all won y'all? That was 90.
Because it fits their narrative, Fells. It fits their narrative.
That's a 90 degrees. That's a 90-degree angle I'm talking
No,
about.
no,
You stopping
no.
short.
No, their first Super Bowl came like in
I'm talking about their argument is a 90-degree angle when they only start from where they want to start from.
Why do they always start off in the 90s? Because it's the most recent.
No, I'm talking about the shape. I'm talking about the angle. They're cut like pie, like pie.
Yeah, I got
Before we
mathematics,
going
like
into
pie.
this, I would like to say hello, Dan. Welcome.
What's
up,
up, Dan?
What's up, Dan? Good to see you, my brother.
We got our resident Cowboy fan in the building. What up, Dan?
Logical.
What's up, guys? I'm about to be let loose here.
What?
Come on with it.
Go ahead.
Y'all been saying that Dak is a bad quarterback.
No,
no.
It's actually on the contrary to that.
No, we are not saying that. We have not said that. That's not what we're saying.
No one here said that.
What were y'all been? What y'all been saying?
We've been saying accountability is something that has been absent for Dak over the span of his career. We just went over the numbers in terms of Dak has only had 4 offensive coordinators in the 10 years he's been in the league.
Stats are overrated.
No, wait. No, listen. I'm telling you everything that we're saying.
He
said that Dak has had 4 offensive coordinators in the 10 years he's been in the league. We also figured out that Dak had Kellen Moore.
Yes, you did. I'm sorry.
Right?
Yes, you did.
So
CZ.
everything that we have been saying has been factually based. It's not conjecture. It's not opinion. We're looking at the numbers. We also found out that Dak has passed for over 4,500 yards in a couple of seasons and 4,000 yards, between 4,000 and 4,500 yards in a bunch of times in the 10 years that he has been he's been in the league. So we're no one is saying he's a bad QB.
Yeah, none of us said that, Dan.
Drew has even said that from an overall skill set, Dak is a better QB from an overall skill set than Jalen Hurts, because Dak has 10 years of being in the league. Jalen only has 5. So the eventuality be when as time goes on and the trajectory that Jalen is on, it's going to require so let's say Dak retires in 5 years. You know what I'm saying? Then then this clock has stopped on Dak, and now we can just focus on Jalen. And at the end of Jalen's 15th year, if you make it that far, then you'll be able to fairly and equally compare the two. And to be honest with you, so far as it looks in Jalen's 5th year as a starter, it looks like he's already surpassing Dak in his 10. Not saying not saying he's a better QB, that he's not a bad QB or anything like that. It's just that Dak's been in the league longer. He should look like a better QB than a player who's been in the league 5 years, who's been doing it for 5 years.
Even if I don't agree with that, we still never said Dak was trash or nothing.
Exactly. I could say Jared
called him trash.
I could say Jared Goff is
say
a better
he was
passer of
bad.
the ball than Jalen right now.
But he is bad in clutch times. He is bad in the clutch games. He's bad in big moments. They just pulled their stats up, but now the numbers lie when it's talking about your team. But the numbers tell the truth about everybody else. That's the part we trying to figure out.
I gotta defend my team. I've been a diehard ever since I was born, and it's just we all want we as Cowboy fans want to win. We as Cowboy fans want to win. But again, has it been Dak's fault over the last 10 years? Some of it has been, but I'm saying to you right now, can Dak play defense? Yes or no? Can he?
We're not talking about defense.
Wait.
Hold on. We are
Jalen can't play defense
wait,
either.
Dan, hold on. Dan, the defense conversation is a conversation. You're absolutely right. But that's not the one we're having.
Yeah.
We are only analyzing the QB position and nothing else.
Right, because the quarterback position is the important position in the NFL.
No, the quarterback position is the subject of this conversation. We are not disputing the importance of the QB position. No one's ever disputed that. The conversation is just about the QB position and nothing else. How Dak is
we are
playing it,
only
and how
putting Dak
Jalen is
under
playing
the
it.
microscope.
We are not saying that everything you have to say about the defense, that is a conversation. It's
And
just
that
not
has
this.
credence.
Yes, and it has
does.
credence.
Okay, but Dak Prescott has been a top 10 quarterback over the last several years.
Absolutely.
He's been a top 10 quarterback over the last several years. Jalen Hurts has been a top 10 quarterback over the last several years. So
And we're
what
not
makes
debating
people think? What makes people think that Jalen is better than Dak? They're both the same. They're both the same quarterback, though, Leo. They're both the
But
same.
I think
look at the
Leo
resume.
actually just said that Dak was better than Jalen, though. How you didn't hear that part,
Right.
Dan?
So the Eagle fans are saying that Dak is better than Jalen Hurts.
But
If that's
Leo
the case,
Leo just said that Dak
hold on.
got 10 years of body of work.
Dan, this is what Eagle fans are saying. When you've been in the league for 10 years, you should look like you play better than a QB who's been in the league for 5. And that's the case.
Do you agree with that, Dan?
That looks like a 10-year veteran.
Absolutely.
He looks like an accomplished 10-year veteran. Okay, he does.
Yeah,
okay,
but he
and
do.
that's not bad. That is not bad. But then when you look at Jalen Hurts, does Jalen Hurts look like a 5-year starter, or does he look a little bit better than a 5-year starter?
because Jalen Hurts has the weapons around him.
No. Again, no.
Just a quarterback.
No.
Just a quarterback play.
Dan, that's a
all.
conversation, and that has credence, but that's not this conversation. We are only talking about the QB position and nothing else. Every time you say something like defense or wide receivers, it's called the redirect, and that is not what we're doing. We keep trying to say, hey, let's just keep it on a QB for right now.
Right.
And let's look at what are his numbers in the month of September, the month of October, November, December. How many quarterbacks has he had? I mean, how many offensive coordinators has he has? Who has been his offensive coordinator? Scott Linehan.
His best offensive coordinator was Kellen Moore. In my personal opinion, that was his best offensive coordinator.
And I respect you for saying that.
Again, in keeping with the conversation about just the QB, these are the things that we are talking about. No one is talking about capable wide receivers. No one is talking about a shitty defense. We're only talking about just the QB and nothing else. When you say defense and wide receiver, that's the redirect, and it takes us off the conversation. This is what Philly 500 keeps trying to do when he is going back and forth with Dan Saleo and Mark Holmes. They redirect. They change the whole conversation. And we're saying, we're not going to allow the redirect to happen because we're only talking about the QB. Not saying what you're saying is wrong. It's just that's not this conversation.
Facts.
Hey, Dan, I got a question.
Keep trying to change it.
since I never get to really ask Dan a question, because none of us really trashed Dak like we really could tonight.
Well,
We really gave him
500 said we
credit,
are
but
saying Dak is a bad big game QB.
right.
That's true. Yeah, we did say that.
Now,
We did
if
say
you
that.
only take that first 5 years of his career, right, and you got Jalen's first 5 years as a starting QB, which accomplishments would you consider better?
I mean, Jalen Hurts has only been to like one Super Bowl. He's
No,
only been to
Jalen
one.
Hurts been to two. He's been to two in 3 years.
He's been to
Dan.
two.
He's been to 2 in 3 years, and he lost
Yes.
He lost the first one to what? I believe it was.
No. Just take the accomplishments of each quarterback within their first 5 years. Which quarterback would you want?
In their first 5 years.
Obviously, people are going to take Jalen.
No,
but
no. I only want your opinion. I only want yours, not people, just yours. Because I'm only asking you the question. If you had took that 5 years with all accomplishments and everything, I'm giving you the MVP or whatever he won, whatever awards he won, I'm giving you that because he accomplished that in the first 5 years of his career in the league, correct?
Walter Payton.
Now I'm gonna put that up against the first 5 years of Jalen's career. Which one would you want?
I mean,
just you.
Just me personally, I would.
Yeah.
I mean, coming from a Cowboys fan, I would take Dak if he was still younger. But again,
so you just proved their point that you are okay with being a loser.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
You just really proved their point because you would accept losing for the numbers and the accolades.
But the problem is
that comes with not winning those Super Bowls.
But the problem is that Dak has never been a loser. That's the problem.
He ain't never been a winner. We talking about the same exact thing.
What are you talking about?
We put the same. I didn't even count the last 5 years.
What has
I only put the first 5 years.
Hold on. What has Dak actually won? Walter Payton Man of the Year, and what else?
He's won a Pro Bowl.
So he got to the Pro Bowl, right?
They all won.
He got to the Pro Bowl. He got to the Pro Bowl. Then he obviously
got to the Pro Bowl. Dan,
and he was the runner. And he was the runner-up for MVP in 2023.
But Dan, you can't count the Pro Bowl. They're all in the Pro Bowl.
Wait, no, listen, fellas, listen.
Let him finish.
Let him tell you what he considers to be wins. Okay.
Okay.
So what is a win? A win, in Dan's opinion, is Pro Bowls, runner-up for league MVP,
Walter Payton Man of the Year.
And Dak is a good guy off the field because, like he always does, helps the community and all this other good things, And
fuck chicks in his truck. in the parking lot of strip clubs.
Wait.
Well, I didn't know. Like I said, I again, that's his business, not mine. Not mine.
He said a good guy off the field, and he does that. Here's what else he does.
Right now.
Here's what else he does. Like our QB off the field, he gets married and he hangs out with Michael Jordan.
Hey, somebody call 911.
And he talks to Peyton Manning, Wink Martindale, and Tom Brady.
All right, so Dan, I'm gonna help you out here with some of these accolades here from Dak. Is that all right? Can I help you, Dan?
I already know what the accolades are with Dak. Believe me, I already know.
Well, that's good. All right, so we got NFL Offensive Rookie of the Year in 2016. He got the Walter Payton Man of the Year in 22. He got the second team All-Pro in 23. 3 Pro Bowls in 2016, 2018, and 2023.
Runner-up for MVP in 23.
Yep. NFL passing touchdowns leader in 23.
You threw that shit in there real quick.
So Dak's only bad year. Dak's only bad year was when he had 15 picks in 2022. That was his only bad year.
That was
his bad year.
Okay. So all those things that that Theo just ran off to you, those are all the things that constitute wins for you when it comes to Dak, right?
I believe that Dak Prescott can take us to a Super Bowl. I believe it.
And after 10 years of Dak Prescott, the things that Theo just named off is the metrics you're using to come to that conclusion, right?
I'm saying that.
I'm saying like everything. Those are some of the metrics you're using when coming to the conclusion that you believe Dak will win you a Super Bowl.
I may interject for just a moment.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sorry to cut you off,
quick. Dak, Philly 500 says Dak has to have everything perfect to win. That's what he's saying. Therefore, he can't be elite because he isn't capable of uplifting the team.
That's facts.
That's facts.
That's all I was just trying to say.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's facts. Philly
that's why I only used the first 5 years of his career because I was trying to give you everything.
And he's saying it's and it's not clock management.
Oh shit! Right?
That's fine.
Because he do slide before first downs on fourth down.
That's fucked up.
So Dan, I know you just
do shit like that.
You just said that you feel like Dak can lead you to a Super Bowl.
Yes, with all my heart. Yes, I believe that he can. He needs to be put. He needs to be. He needs to be put in the right. He needs to be put in the right situation for him to succeed. If he doesn't have the weapon,
kind of where my question is going for you, Dan. What tools do you think Dak needs in order to get you to that Super Bowl? What tools does Dak need in order to be able to get you guys there?
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
We lost him.
Oh, damn.
Oh, damn.
He hit the ejection seat. He hit the ejection seat.
No, I was legitimately
No,
curious.
that was a
on,
good
like,
ass question, though. That was a stumper.
Yeah.
And Mark, look, hey, Drew, I wish you was here the other day. Fells could tell you. Marcus Blackman came up here and lit his
I saw it.
Now he's telling them, I'm
He
proud
said
of
he's
you.
proud of Dan tonight.
For repping them boys tonight, especially Dak. Oh, this is
But
But
he's proud of Dan tonight.
But here's the thing: it's the setup. It's
It
all
is.
like he's not get like Dan is not getting like. Do you hear yourself? Do you hear yourself? These are all the things you see where they're. Here's what it is: the Cowboys fan base, their value system is completely different than ours.
Yeah,
totally.
It
Mindset,
is completely
mindset,
different.
completely
The things that they think like you hear, they are much more concerned with how something looks rather than they are about actually winning.
That's true. We
That's
just
the
heard it.
problem.
Ooh.
Yeah,
We just
they
heard it.
just don't
We
want
just found it out.
We just heard it.
Yeah,
Yup.
you know, that's all it is. He just, you know,
Now,
like,
see, if that wasn't Dan, I would have asked him differently. But that's Dan. I like Dan, so I'm not going
yeah, we all
go
like Dan
crazy
here.
on Dan. Yeah, so that's why I asked him differently. If it's anybody else like that, like I'm not deleting the last 5 years. But for Dan, I've only took the first 5 years of that career and the first 5 years of Jalen's. So at least it'd be some type of balance for him, so he can use all Dak's accomplishments to go against Jalen's accomplishments, and which one would he want? And he picked that. You know?
And then why they wonder why they get called delusional, and that's
yeah.
Well, here's the thing. You saw how we kept trying to. You saw how he did the same thing. That it's a reflex with these Cowboy fans. Defense, wide receivers. No. Let's stay on the QB position and nothing else.
Yeah,
nothing else.
Right.
That was very difficult for him to do. He couldn't keep it on the keep it on the QB position. The moment you take the defensive argument out and the wide receiver argument out of the equation, and you just keep it at evaluating QB,
it changes. It changes. The argument fails, and you find out the truth.
Yeah, and that's that. Theo, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much.
But I rock with Marcus because he stayed true to it.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
And with him, he could say they do need a defense now.
So I'm gonna ask all three of you objectively. Let's step back from being, you know, Eagles fans, Lions fans, and all that, and we'll
We can
go
do
on.
that.
We'll go on to Dan's point a little bit here. He
Right.
says that Dak can go get them to the Super Bowl, and you know, I remember asking the question, what tools does Dak need in order to win that Super Bowl? What do you guys think?
He need a little bit better offensive lineman to protect Dak. He need another running back, like a thunder and lightning. You need that type. Dak needs that type. He might. He
No,
might.
no.
He needs some. You need
No, Phelps.
what?
Only keep it at the QB position. Nothing else.
No, he was asking the pieces that. Oh, so you mean him individually?
Yes.
Talent wise. Talent
No,
wise.
I'm saying. Yep, I'm saying skill wise and everything, but only at that. Let's keep it consistent for us.
Yeah.
Right.
I want to answer too.
Yeah. Let's just evaluate Dak as a QB.
So what can Dak by himself do
What
better
can Dak
to
by
get them
himself
to the
do
Super Bowl?
to get a Super Bowl? So what do you think?
Shit. Man, I saw 10 years of the same movie, man. I don't have an
There you
answer
go.
for that.
There you go. Okay.
I was going to say I couldn't tell you.
All right.
Yeah.
Because what he's shown me is who he is, and until you show me something different, I don't see where the potential is going to be.
Here's what Dak needs, right? Dak needs an entirely different. He needs a shift in his attitude. Okay, he needs a sense of urgency. He needs accountability to be introduced into his life.
Right.
He needs better coaching.
No, just a quarterback. Just a quarterback.
No, yes,
coaches.
like a better quarterback coach, a better, like he needs just like in order to be a better QB to get over.
But isn't that stepping out of the realm of just the sync?
No, we're just keeping it at the QB position. Things that he needs, he doesn't have that. He has not had accountability.
But he had good OCs though, because we won a Super Bowl with one of his OCs.
No, he not for him. He's had some good offensive coordinators, but not good enough for him to get him over the hump. Kellen Moore, Kellen Moore was not a good enough offensive coordinator for Dak. Kellen Moore was offensive coordinator, but not a good enough.
Yeah, for Dak.
Yeah, so Dak needs a good enough quarterback coach.
Okay, question, Leo, since you on that page.
Real quick, Rels,
Leo.
before you ask your question, I'm gonna give you an answer. I think Dak needs to be out of Dallas.
Exactly. That's where I was leading with where I was going.
He needs to be out of Dallas. He needs to be out of Dallas.
Right, but they want him to win in Dallas.
No,
that's not going to happen.
That needs to leave Dallas.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
The tools for him to win in Dallas.
Yeah, in order for Dak to win the Super Bowl, he needs to leave Dallas.
Yeah,
but they're not going to like Dak after he leave Dallas. They're going to treat him like Micah Parsons.
No.
They're going to do what they did to Micah.
But the answer to the question is what the question is what does Dak need in order to win the Super Bowl?
Yeah,
Dak needs to leave Dallas. Here's why.
I would agree with that.
Right, but I think Theo want Dak in Dallas, though. He want us to think of
let's say hypothetically.
Right, I think he want him in
Dak
Dallas.
Stay in Dallas.
Okay, the next 5 years he retires in Dallas, right?
Yeah, let's go along that theory.
Then he needs a better coach, a better QB coach, a better offensive coordinator, a better. They've been good enough, but not better.
Right.
And he
so
needs
my follow-up question, since we there to follow up, like to Leo, what kind of offensive coordinator do you think Dak really need to help him succeed?
One that don't give a fuck about being about the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah,
Okay.
somebody. Here's the type of coach they need. This is the type of coach that they need. Number one, someone that like Jimmy Johnson, who will give Jerry Jones the finger and say, "Shut the hell up and leave me alone." So my follow-up question would be: is that possible in Dallas?
Well, here's the thing. Dak needs a championship pedigree coach.
That's not happening in Dallas.
Exactly. So
that's not happening
in Dallas.
Because here's
right.
Let me just say this. Let me just add this. Last year, when Dallas when they were looking for a head coach, I remember
Ben Johnson being in the conversation.
Him and Bill Belichick. Now, say what you want about Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick, we know if he takes over that team, Jerry Jones is not calling any shots.
Right.
Not one. Not one shot.
Belichick is a disciple of Parcells.
Exactly.
Well, look how he did Parcells.
So we've seen that movie before, right?
Mm-hmm.
We've seen that movie before, and we've seen how it ended. So it's hard for me to look at Dallas as long as Jerry Jones is alive, and God only knows what Stephen Jones is all about. I don't see it. I don't see it.
Right. So I'm gonna go with my first answer because the stuff that y'all talking about, I don't think he's going to get that. So I'm gonna put it as a realist, like not realistic fan, objective
Before
sport
you
dude.
do, Phelps,
What would I put him in?
just said. Read what Philly 500 just said.
Jalen Hurts' best trait is he is better when the game is bigger.
Yep.
I don't know if Dak is built like that. I don't think so either, Philly. He needs perfection around him. Yes, he does.
Now,
the things that I was naming was the line where Philly is talking about.
I knew you was going there. I knew this.
The pieces, right. He needs perfection around him. He need the offensive line. He need better, I'm gonna say guards. He might got a tackle or two.
No.
That he might need to
they
end
got
up.
decent guards. They don't have any
Okay,
tackles.
so it's the tackles, the edge. They need to protect him from the edge rushers, correct?
Peace out, Logan.
He need another back. And to get to the defensive side, they need too much on the defense for that to happen next year.
Yeah, that defense is trash.
If I'm going to be honest in evaluating their squad, they need a few things up front and another back for that on offense. On defense, they need too many other pieces that they definitely going to have to use most of them draft picks. Not all, but most of them on defensive players. But don't use all of them on defensive players.
Fells, we've been going for 4 hours and 21 minutes, bro.
Wow. It didn't seem like that. We grinded.
It happens every time I get on the fucking around with
it does. So Vinny, you don't think that you need Vinny, you don't think you need offensive linemen and another running back and major pieces on that defense since you saying you don't know what the hell we talking about?
Major pieces on that defense.
What do you think y'all need to fix your team to be Super Bowl bound?
They think they're right there, Fells. They think they're right there.
They're not though.
Yeah,
all
but
they gotta do is hear Marcus say that they need pieces on defense. Just listen to their own Cowboy brother.
Yeah,
He's telling them exactly what they need.
All right, see, Troy.
Okay. My bad, Vinny. I got it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He said it. He said it in the chat. I got it. Yeah.
Okay.
He said a miracle.
Yeah. Troy Higgins said, I feel like you guys are going away from just the QB position now, which is cool, but I'm curious what you guys think he genuinely needs to be better. We said that first.
I did.
We all said I said it. I said it. He needs a championship caliber type of coaching. He needs accountability. He needs a sense of urgency. You know what I'm saying? That he doesn't have. He hasn't had to have those things. He needs an entirely different. The way he's been paid and the way he is treated
Paid twice, Leo.
Yeah, twice. It doesn't match the accomplishments.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know,
Right.
we like, to me, this is what it looks like when you throw a whole lot of money at nothing. What has been the return on investment for having a 2-time highest paid QB in the league?
Right. I was just looking
Y'all
at it
paying him
from
like Pat
Theo's
Mahomes.
Dan just told
I
us
was
though.
just
Dan,
trying to,
Dan just told us. He told us what the return on investment was.
Yeah, he
And
did.
Walter Payton Man of the Year.
But I was just trying to answer Theo's
Go
question
ahead.
objectively.
And
That's
before
all.
you go,
No,
Phelps,
I answered it. No, I did answer it. You go, Drew.
No, I wanted to hear from Theo, an outside source, because this is a family fight, NFC East.
Right.
I would love to hear from Theo's opinion.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So I definitely would give a lot of credence to having like that championship staff. I would think I was kind of worried about this last year of Ben Johnson going to the Cowboys. Because here's the thing, right? You've seen what Ben Johnson has done with Jared Goff, who, by the way, is still in the same draft as Dak. And you see what he's doing now with Caleb Williams, a fresh new quarterback. I think what Dallas needs is an overhaul of what their culture is now so it can be more beneficial. I mean, think about when Dan Campbell first came to Detroit.
That's
right.
fair.
The culture was in shambles. We were the laughing stock of the league for basically nigh on 80 years.
Mm-hmm.
When Dan Campbell came to Detroit, something shifted. Something moved.
That's true. He brought culture with him.
He brought
on the press conference, Theo.
He brought an attitude with him.
As soon as the press conference started, I'm sorry.
Day one, yup. That first press conference Dan Campbell did, you knew. Up.
So I think if Dallas truly wants to succeed, I think they truly have to bring in someone who has not only coached quarterbacks of that caliber before, like Ben Johnson, but we see that time in and time again, Dallas can have the talent. Sometimes Jerry Jones is clairvoyant. It's just, I think the culture needs to shift to where they say, hey, we can do this. We can win playoff games. And I think that'll be very good for Dallas in the future.
Hold on, Theo. Shout out to Philly 500 with the $10 super chat. In the bowl, Eagles couldn't run. The game didn't start good, but Hurts raised his level to meet the moment. I need to see Dak do that. Can he raise his play? Can he put guys on his back? He has shown us consistently in the big
that he cannot do that, Philly.
Capable of doing that. And when you look at Jalen Hurts' performance, his stats, his statistical performance in both NFC championship games and in both Super Bowls, even in a losing effort, he had a statistically better game than the winning quarterback, and then Patrick Mahomes. And when he won the Super Bowl, he's had a statistically better game than Patrick Mahomes. His numbers in Super Bowls are almost identical.
Yep.
Right.
And those identical numbers are better than Patrick Mahomes in both Super Bowls. Yeah. And Jalen lost one. And Pat will tell you, Jalen Hurts was balling his ass off. I don't want that to get lost. Chris Jones said the same thing in the first one that they beat Jalen in. Chris Jones said Jalen Hurts was balling out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, again, you know what I'm saying?
But they used that one fumble against him.
Yeah, but
that cost the game.
But see, that's the thing. In both Super Bowls, Jalen Hurts had a turnover. One.
Yeah.
And still, with the turnovers, still had a statistically better game.
Oh, yeah.
Mahomes. Jalen Hurts has literally outplayed Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl both times. Jalen
Oh
Hurts
yeah.
and Jalen Hurts has seen Patrick Mahomes 4 times, and he's beat him 3 out of the 4
3.
times.
Yep. The last 4 head-to-heads.
The
It's
only time he's
3-1.
ever lost to Patrick Mahomes was
that
in the
Super Bowl.
and he had better numbers in that loss.
Yeah. Hey, but
Yeah, but when you start talking about our team, Leo, you won't get no argument out of me when you start talking about our team like that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're not getting no argument out of me.
Theo,
I
did you
was
know
just
that?
trying to answer Theo's question.
Were you able to finish up, Theo?
Yeah, I think I got everything I wanted to say.
Yeah, but did you hear what I said about that? About the stats in the Super Bowls?
Yeah.
Statistically, did you know that already?
I knew a bit of it. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure. Well, look, y'all. We are going on 4 hours and 30 minutes. It is 1:30 in the morning. We've got a big game tomorrow.
Yes, we
Yes,
do.
you do.
Let's
And I
go
have
Birds.
another
Let's
big
go
game to
Birds.
watch tomorrow as well.
Yeah, so you do. So before
Yes,
we
you
go,
do.
I want to give Theo an opportunity. I'm gonna give everybody an opportunity to give us your final thoughts on what we're going to be going through come tomorrow when it comes to us playing the Commanders. And Theo, you talk your talk too. Give us what you think. Like, give us your final words.
Well, as far as the Eagles Commanders game is concerned, I really don't have to pick a winner. I think it's going to be Philly. And just simply, it is. My bigger concern is the 8:20 game tomorrow with the Packers Bears, which will decide the future of my division.
Right.
Hopefully, and as much as I hate saying this, I hope the Packers win.
Yeah, you need them to.
Yeah.
Because I need the Bears to lose.
Yeah.
But I think Green Bay is able to get it done. And yeah, that's pretty much me.
I think you guys gonna lose.
It's certainly a possibility.
I think the Micah shit is gonna hurt more than I think the Micah shit gonna hurt more than they want to let on.
Yeah, because one big piece out that defense could throw the defense off, especially at this time of the year. So it depends on Green Bay defense.
And wasn't Micah going for some kind of a record too, or something?
Yeah, it was. He was like number 3 in the sack leader.
Yeah. In the first,
he was up there.
First however many years in the league and all that shit and all that.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, I thought so. All right.
Birds.
All right. Go ahead, Drew. Go ahead. You go next.
Yeah, I think what we're going to start seeing here is the Eagles taking their true form and placing themselves in a position to to repeat. And I think the team is starting to come together. We see the defense last week again. We like what we saw, the production of the offense. So I like the Eagles in this game. I think it could be close early because it's a divisional game, but I think the Eagles pull it off a little bit later, and I could see like a 28 to 17 type win. Maybe Washington gets a touchdown later or whatever like that. But I appreciate you, Leo, always, man, for just keeping it a buck with everybody and welcoming everybody and not having an echo chamber just for particular fans, for opening it for everybody. Fells, salute. Theo, hey, man, big salute to you, bro. I appreciate you, man, for coming out. And everybody in the chat, Dallas fans, Commanders, whoever your fan base is, hey, man, salute to you for hanging in there with us for 4 hours and for being real. Logan, CZ, Vinny, hey, shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you, Leo, for having me.
Hey, Drew, Logan said Lloyd and them is talking about us in his stream. We hurt his feelings the last time we was on.
Yeah, I know, man.
Lloyd and his peanut gallery and his crew, they ain't been right since they ain't Fells. We ripped them a brand new asshole.
Yeah, it was bad.
He ain't been right since.
It was
and I said, keep doing it every chance
they
y'all
cannot get their shit together. You know
poke the bear, man. You can't poke the bear, man.
Yeah, that's right, man.
Hey, Fells, guess what? Lloyd's biggest thing, and Drew, tell me if I'm lying. Lloyd's biggest thing is after the Cowboys beat us, we lost 2 more games. So in his mind, the Dallas Cowboys stole our heart.
Yeah,
that's I promise you.
That's what he believes.
That is literally how Lloyd and them is framing their whole conversation.
Yeah,
and somehow in that there's joy in there for them. You see how
I guess that's their Super Bowl, man.
Yeah, no,
Super Bowl. Yeah,
no, it's not that it's their Super Bowl. No, listen, this is how fucked up they are. We said
right.
We told them they was never a playoff team.
Yeah,
they was never going to the playoffs. I said at best they're a tune-up team, a get-right team.
Right. But we really saw that they wasn't a playoff team last year.
Yeah, but see the thing about it is that
they the ones thought they was.
Yeah,
they trying to backtrack as the season went on.
Yeah, and they spent a massive amount of time trying to convince the rest of the world that they were going to the Super Bowl.
Right. Even at 6-6-1, they were still trying to convince people.
Yeah, George
they was going to be.
Yeah, they got George Pickens and then Quentin Williams and Logan Wilson,
right,
and everything. And they what ended up happening is, and mind you, me and Drew was on there. Me and Drew was in Lloyd's stream before they lost to the Vikings.
Oh,
since that, they lost to the Vikings since then. That's the part. Like, so it's like, so now at this point, all that shit that he was talking and his peanut gallery was talking, everything like that, it is literally now moot.
It is. That's dead.
What's the
all
point?
Of that's dead.
We're not.
It's dead over there.
6-7-1,
but we ain't the same.
Yeah, Fells. Theo confirmed this for us.
Yes,
earlier.
he did.
A Detroit Lions fan confirmed when you are 6-7-1, we can't hear you.
Yeah,
we cannot hear you. So Logan, let Lloyd and them know if they still watching this and they still talking about us. We can't hear you. We can't. We're not the same. I told you.
Right.
Me and Drew told you the last time we were on your stream. We are breathing a very different air. Yeah, you are not like us. You're not built like us. I know you want to be, but you're not like us, and you won't be. We told you you're not what you think you are.
Yeah, we tried to
warn you. Though.
We tried to tell you.
Remember Dak said in the summertime at the airport in the interview, I know they just won the Super Bowl, so I can't really throw it'd be unfair for me to try to throw salt on their parade and they just won the Super Bowl. But I feel like we this close to them.
Yeah.
Remember he said that at the airport when the season was over?
Yeah.
Yeah. How about being this close? I mean, that's how fucking close y'all are. You know what I mean?
Wait. So I wanted Fells to be last because of the way he opened the show 4.5 hours ago.
Yeah, that's respect.
True.
Well, I really don't have much to say.
Fairmont Park.
Oh man.
Yeah, he was actually in the park. He actually was at the man. He was actually there.
Wow.
He walked us all over there and took us on a tour of the construction site.
The Man Music Center, Leo. Drew at the Man Music Center.
Okay, that's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Yeah. I walked them over there. That's why I told you go back to the beginning and you'll see yourself.
I'm definitely going to do that, bro. I'm definitely going to do
that's
that.
what I meant.
Logan,
I was out there in the dark.
Yeah, Logan, just let them know we can't hear them. We really can't. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, just tell Lloyd and them we said, here we go. Here we go.
Right.
Okay, here we go.
I'm just going to say my normal.
You can't see us. Okay, go ahead.
It's going to be short and sweet tonight. Of course, y'all already know I'm picking a bird. That's already sucks. Y'all already know me. I'm going to say thanks, Leo, for having me on again. Happy holidays to you and your family and your team. I appreciate y'all.
Same.
Thanks to my bird section family, man. I
Yes,
always
sir.
got y'all back, man, no matter
Yes,
what.
sir.
Thanks to my bird section chat family, I got y'all back too. Y'all saw that tonight. And everybody just have a good night, and I'll see y'all soon, man. I'm gonna
Man,
keep it
shout
short
out
and
to you,
sweet.
fellas. And listen, Philly 500 says this is it. He says, let me say this before we get out of here. Eagles fans, back in the day, we were talking the way we talk about D-Mac, the way we talk about avoid Dak tonight. That's how I know we right.
That's fact.
Yeah,
That's true.
yes, we did, Philly.
That's
Yes,
real.
we did.
Yeah,
That
that's
is
real.
true.
Yes, we did. And we
That's
talked
true.
about them dirt balls, Westbrook
Exactly.
all the
That's true.
time.
That's true.
That's very true.
We gave Donovan McNabb all
Yes, we did.
You know what? As much shit as we have said in these 10 years about Dak, it still doesn't equal up what
we said
Eagles
about
fans said
McNabb,
about
man.
Donovan McNabb.
Not even
Not
close.
at
Not even
all.
close.
Not even close.
Donovan McNabb got it way worse from Eagles fans
Yeah, he did.
than what Dak
Well,
gets from
listen.
Eagles fans.
Listen
Philly 500
before
is
I
a
let y'all
1,000%
out of here.
correct.
Look, listen, this is how true Philly is. We booed McNabb on draft night.
That's
They wanted Ricky Williams.
Boom.
Merry Christmas, Philly 500.
Merry Christmas, Philly.
Yeah.
Hey, that's
Merry
real,
Christmas,
fellas.
Philly.
Yeah.
That's real, brother.
That's how
On
much
draft
they
night.
getting for McNabb, man.
Hey, he's still butthurt about that.
Yes, he
Yeah.
is. Just
Yes,
like
he
that thing you
is.
said about Tom Brady.
Yes, he is.
McNabb still feels the same way. He'll
Yep.
never
Still
forget
butthurt.
draft night.
Yep. Exactly. And D-Mac won more games. He got us 4
did.
NFC championship games.
Yes, he did.
And
Well,
and
5, right?
shit,
5.
Yeah, and the
Yeah, he went to
shit,
5.
he went
Yep.
to 5, yeah. And the shit that we gave him does
Go
not
Birds.
equal up to what we given. I'll be damned. I didn't even think about it like that, but
That's true,
Philly
man.
500 is 1,000%
He's
correct.
1,000% right. I
Yeah,
never
man.
thought of it like that.
Yeah,
Yep.
he had the same
man.
thing.
McNabb was roadkilled 1,000 times worse than Dak.
Yes, he was. From day one, though.
Later, Eagles girl. Yep.
From
You know what I'm saying?
draft night, yo. From the night he got his Eagles hat at the podium, he was booed.
Yep.
That's true.
All
That
right,
is- that
gentlemen,
is-
I hate to interrupt our wonderful talks here, but we should probably let these good folks go to bed. Rest
Oh,
up
yeah,
for
yeah,
tomorrow.
definitely.
We got
Yes, sir.
we got some big games tomorrow.
Yes, we do.
So first of all, I
Good
want to
night,
thank everyone,
everybody.
including the chat, for being here. I know you had to put up with our dumbasses for about 4 hours. I understand. But
Woo.
thank you for being here, and thank you for enjoying the game of football.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, sir. That's what binds us all,
Yeah.
right?
We have
Good way to
30
close
something.
that one out.
Hey, y'all, we got 30-something people in here. We've consistently kept like 30-something
Hey,
people in the chat for 4.5
That's amazing.
hours. I'm so proud
that's
of
what
us.
family do, man.
Yeah.
That's what
Hey,
family
bird
do,
section
man.
folks, you know what I'm saying? Thank you for hitting that like and subscribe button. Make sure want to give a shout out to Warren McKee and the Eagles Collective Podcast.
Yes, sir.
Everybody, please going on out
Salute.
there. I want to say thank you to Philly 500. Happy and Merry Christmas to you too.
Yes,
You
sir.
know,
Yes, sir.
and listen, tomorrow I will go live after the game. Okay,
Yeah.
Okay.
I will go live after the game, and
All right, cool.
I'll open up the channel after I go live. I'll put the
So
stream
the link in.
the link in the community tab. Okay,
Yeah.
so we'll
Okay.
definitely get back on so we could talk about what we saw. Come
Right.
tomorrow. Okay.
Do
All
the honors, because he shared his time when he's supposed to be with his wife. He left one more thing in the chat.
He did.
Give him the last word. Give Philly
Yeah,
the
the last word
say.
goes to Philly 500 with Plumber has an appointment right now. No.
Hey, Philly, hats off. It's time to go to work, bro.
You know what?
Patriotical duties.
I'm gonna say, and we'll see you tomorrow on the bird section. Let
Yes,
Philly
sir.
500 close us out. Oh, peace.
Oh, guys.
Peace.
All right, y'all. See y'all tomorrow,
All
man.
right. See y'all
Go
tomorrow.
Birds.
Go birds.
One
Birds.
pride.
All right, no doubt. Later, y'all.
We got you,
See you,
Leo.
Theo. All right, fellas.